we want to like build it as strong as it possible can be. So
definitely. And I would
keep it
say,
up.
share it to your friends as well. Give your guys a pat on the back. Also, leave a follow if you're new here. I mean, all that good
hello
stuff, 'cause
guys.
we're just
Hello.
improving, and
Exactly.
definitely
Yo,
thank everybody.
I'm
Thank you
here.
guys for supporting.
I'm
Yeah.
here, and,
And,
they are there.
Like, where to start?
Oh! Not the ads! Oh my god!
We have all the best teams here. We should do a really quick recap because like we had Thunder Division.
Yeah.
Was
Hello guys, and Always,
highest
Rosario,
division we could
Jenny,
put together, and there's the
And
6
also-
teams.
And also, it was the biggest
and,
tournament up to this
what
point,
I-
but now this is the biggest stage. But regarding
Is
Thunder
Zedel
Division, obviously,
playing
Jackpots
today?
won
Fauzi, hello.
Thunder Division, but I
Yeah,
would say it was
Zedel is
really
playing
close.
today. Yeah.
At some point, Omniglitch was leading. At some point, Minerva Fury looked promising. You know, also on the other side, you know, in terms of teams getting relegated, Void Kids saving themselves, also Revenant Order saving themselves. I would say
Exactly.
it was very close. The Thunder Division there wasn't really a big favorite. We saw great gameplay from all teams, interesting drafts. You know, we saw a few switches, few things we weren't ready of. You know, but now it's new meta. New update obviously came, boosting some heroes like I don't know, Xavier is stronger now, Balmond is a little bit buff, so you know, interesting. Thunder Division was definitely was very action packed, and if you haven't seen it, guys, if you're new here, I recommend you guys to go back and check because that was some great gameplay that we saw.
Exactly, and I would just shout out also to Stolen Angels because at the beginning, and look where they are right now, like, it was so close,
shit.
and it was like up and down, and it was seen even in our predictions. Like all of us were so wrong. Like there were so many surprises.
Actually, I'm number 1.
But as we see in the relegation,
No, I'm
promotion,
not.
You had to beat.
So you see, there
or
is
you had
like
to beat. You have to
there
participate
is
in 4
Zedel
rising
teams there,
division tournaments just to get
like
there.
Void Kids.
As well for us, the 2 teams that were relegated from Thunder Division, it was also such
There are
a
teams that we
high-intensity
watched
tournament
last time,
in
like
relegation
Fake Time, you see.
And as we can
Tanny,
see,
Bambo's all
like,
there.
Eternal Oblivion,
By the way, they told
show
me.
up so strong.
They told me we got
they
like
did some
official
changes,
message.
but at
What the
same
fuck?
time, they have what it takes
In
to
Moontoon?
get to the MEC.
I may show you right
TV
now. Wait.
Bamboozle, like I don't really have to tell you more about this. For me, like a pretty solid surprise was Glitch Code. I really like their performance. Then we have the EMC champions Memento Mori, which like they are rightfully here, and I'm so glad that they are back. And then we have Fake Time, which like if you go to our Instagram and see the edit with the game, they turn around. Like if they didn't win that one game, they wouldn't be here. And
I
it
don't
was one
see.
of the most intense matches.
Yeah, that
Message.
was one of the craziest comebacks that I've ever seen. If I remember that game correctly, they just got, you know, like
There is
everything
no
was
message.
lost, but somehow
Yeah.
I
But they were
remember the
talking about-
marksmen, coming back and really clutching that game out. So I mean, appreciate Fake Time for giving us a show, I would say.
Dazai, quick pronostics. What
the
is
opponents were
pronostics?
already,
What is
at
this
their
English
base,
word, bro? I
and
don't
they're
even
just
know it.
recalling and just throwing them.
Garo Gaming,
And
hello.
it all happened. I think that was like pulling a switch on the gun, like, pew, and here we go.
Yeah, and it was like top speed, the base as well.
I'm good, I'm
Yeah.
good.
But
ML enjoyer.
we are in
I
the
wonder
regular
who's
season.
gonna be prioritized now in
we
drafts.
have,
Too many nerfs and
the
buffs.
Swiss stage
Who
before us,
fucking knows?
and Sint, I will
Ooh,
take it
Jackpot's playing
here
first
for a minute
game.
because I got a really
Oh,
big
whoa.
request from our marketing team. And not just
Nice.
marketing, marketing
It's
team,
gonna
but
be
a lot of people ask
interesting.
how the Swiss system is working. So
Yeah.
for all of you who are going to watch, we have 16 teams. We have 5
Oh my
rounds.
god.
Those 16 teams right now, they have 0-0 points. So they have no wins, no losses. But after today,
What the fuck
there
is
will be certain teams
pronostics?
that are going to have 1 win, 0 loses. And to be fair and to have the best system we could have for this
Well,
stage,
I will
we
Google
choose
this
Swiss
word for the
because
fucking
in the
sake. I
second
don't
round,
know
you
what
will
is
see
that.
Only the teams that have 1 win and
Pronostics.
0 loses are going to play together. In the third round, again, only the teams that have the same score are going to be matched against each other. And in the third round, we will already see
Pronostic.
two teams that are going to be invited directly to the playoffs or to the stage after Swiss.
Why it's
Then in
translating?
the fourth stage, we'll have again teams that have the same score placed against each other.
Oh, it's like
two separate groups. One
prognostication.
2 wins, 1 lose, and 1 win, 2 loses. Again, we will see
It's
three
like
teams
prognosis.
getting
Prediction.
ahead to the playoffs.
Holy shit,
And
who's
then we will
using
have
this word?
Fifth stage where there will be only 6 teams remaining who are going to be deciding.
Any predictions?
The
No,
last
bro, I don't have any
3
predictions.
teams who are
This
going
is
to continue to the playoffs.
totally random for me.
I think I made
You know,
it.
like I
It
moved
was
my
under
camera a little bit.
under 1 minute. So
I don't know
I'm really
what's gonna
glad about
happen,
it.
who's gonna win, who's
And
strong right now,
And
who
if
is
people a little bit, if that,
not
that's
really
fast,
strong right
please
now.
Go back and you can
I have
rewind the
no
stream later on
idea.
and do it in slow motion.
Yeah, I think we will also do
Just
reels
seriously, I
about
have
it
zero
to
ideas.
put it on Instagram so that you can just really quickly check it. But it's super easy to understand, and I'm so glad that even with the production we have, because what we see right now is so easy to understand. Like it's clear. You see that which teams are going to play today. And we will be updating these graphics like every day. So
Procrastination is different, Jenny.
Also, we saw a little bit of a sneak peek that, you know, the trailer and also the MVPs and so on. The graphics been upgraded. Surge got the best graphics.
What's with the microphone?
Every team on Surge is the best. I don't, you know what I mean? Is that fair to say?
Oh, Sim, you are talking about yourself as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that the best
Yeah, guys.
here, so no question asked. At the same time, I would just highlight that it was such a long journey for us. Like, imagine, like, Surge.
No, it was not procrastination. It was pronostics.
Now we have so many going
It's
on.
just show him weather report to handle.
Totally different.
He wants some pronos.
Like, I remember in January, like, I felt like, oh, we have such a solid plan. Like, this plan is going to last until December. Like, we have everything figured out. In February, March, we have to scratch everything, and we just
hopes on Zeddle.
Okay, this community
I mean,
is totally
yeah.
we have to.
And they were like training every day,
and I'm so
doing
glad
some
about it
drafts,
because,
preparing.
Guys, we are always listening. So if you think that we at Search are not listening, it's not true.
Did you know that Omni
read
Knights
your
lost to some
feedbacks.
random
We
Azerbaijan
got
team
a
on
lot of
Balkan
feedbacks.
tournament?
And a lot of solid feedbacks.
Omni
because,
Knights?
Guys,
Who the fuck
we are
is
building
that?
something that it's not existing.
Who's
And
Omni
after
Knights?
1 year of really, really hard work, I think we are slowly getting there. And it can
Dazai,
be seen
what
even
is
with
fat
the,
and hair?
Support
It's
from Ubuntu,
father.
I would say. And after the MEC, like,
Or some
I think
fat
we have
bitch, I don't know.
A lot of interesting news for you guys, but I will keep that after the MEC, of course. So I don't want to like
X Omni glitch.
Yeah, you said something very interesting regarding like you had a plan and then you had to adapt. It felt like you were talking a little bit about the teams as well. Because initially,
Maybe they changed someone again, but
when I looked at the lineups,
like, let's see.
and when I looked at these teams, they look completely different. A lot has changed. You see them either the lineup or the draft, or I feel like so much has changed. Like,
What happened?
Like Aki doesn't feel completely.
Why
like Aki
is
without
Niche
market. You know
smiling?
What I mean? For example,
yeah.
I know that
What happened,
changed
Niche?
the marksman. Like you can go on about these teams.
Someone-
So much has changed.
Yeah.
Player-wise and also just playstyle-wise, I would say. So
Lunox Kalia mid from Zeddle team? No, he's gonna go Kimi Kalia.
I think, but I wouldn't put my hand to the fire. But
Dazai, do you have any mangas?
They got
No.
invited during the regular.
It's too expensive for me,
during the
unfortunately.
last chance and relegations promotion. So
Didn't have money as a
didn't
kid
have
to buy
as much
something.
time to disband as the others. I'm really making jokes right now because, like, for me, it's like, you know, it's the funniest thing that all of the guys who are on the top level, they know each other.
Yeah, 100%.
Like most of them know each other.
Yeah.
And when I see how fast they can like change partners, it's like I'm really consistent. Like if I would have a team, I would really do everything in my power to keep one team together. But yeah, that like I'm pretty old school.
But you know what's, yeah, you're very old school, because you know what's happening is that people are breaking up over ranks. You know, they might have the tournament surge, but then they play a rank game that doesn't go well, and who knows what happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very interesting because that also speaks to what kind of gameplay are we gonna see today. Now we know that there has been lineup changes since the Thunder Division, and also like now.
Dazai, can you give us
best of
comparison?
ones, and it's also,
Comparison.
You know, now
No
we see
fucking way.
a lot of
Another.
other
No,
teams
no.
coming to the league.
Comparison. Does this fucking word even exist? Comparison.
So it's very interesting. What can we really expect? I'm not really sure. I'm expecting great gameplay, but who's gonna perform and who's
There
not?
is no word comparison.
It's gonna be a big day for,
Fuck you.
all the teams to prove.
It's
to prove
comparison.
themselves, that they still have it after the break. That they still, you know, work hard to improve.
Relevant. No fucking way. No.
Predictions
What the
can
fuck is
be
relevant? It's Revenant.
based on some cloud idea. I have no idea. That's
That
why.
would be gambling, and we don't support gambling.
What the fuck is relevant?
You know.
No.
Fuck this shit.
But tomorrow, I think tomorrow we're gonna
Yeah.
start. We just want to have a breather. We don't want to lower that percentage. We want, you know, to keep the percentage kind of stable. It's already under the
Shivam,
50%,
hello. Ibrahim, hello.
But
you said
I cannot give you any comparison of those teams.
because during the Swiss stage,
I will watch the game. I will
games
tell
are
you
not
if they are
deciders,
close to something or
so
not.
It's not the match where you either continue or you are going to fall out. Are best of ones.
Yeah.
But the deciders are best of 3, because it would be.
I have
ridiculous to
Kaiju
have
8
best of
manga,
one. Best
only
of one
that
are
to
so
my bestie gifted me.
unpredictable right now. And
I mean, I
you can
have a
win the
shop
draft and or there
in
are
my
some teams that
city.
could
A
have
lot of shops actually.
communication
Shops
yeah.
with
We're
mangas.
not going
you know
to
what's
name
so-
They're quite expensive, and
Definitely. But
I
you
do
know
not
what's so
collect it.
tricky about what you said is absolutely right. The deciders are best of 3.
I don't know
But
that
winning
bitch
this
from
best of
Elden
1
Ring.
is gonna get you far into the tournament according to the brackets. You're
I
instantly
think I
gonna go
just
into,
gather
I think,
people
a
with
best of
some
5, if I remember
crazy
correctly.
English knowledge on
So
my
you're
stream.
already very deep into the bracket, so you need to kind of
Ratomoa,
aim to
hello.
win this, because
Or
if
Ratomoa.
you go into the decider, you're
Or
gonna fight for your
Ratomoa.
life, and it's gonna be constant. It's
Okay,
gonna
I
be
don't
constant
know.
uphill battle. So just because you lose, you're not out, but you will fight.
Does I see if you can limit ads to 15 seconds or 30 seconds during lives? Because holy hell, imagine at the climax of a game you get 1 minute, 30 of ads. It is a bit annoying, not gonna lie. I cannot do that.
To be totally fair,
I can only
so
like
people understand even
disable
that
ads or
a team
enable them.
plays only 3 rounds, that
I
means
cannot
that
choose the
they will be
time of
playing
ads, like
much
only
less,
this ads or
more
only
time to
that
prepare,
ads.
to watch their opponents, to scream a little
I would
bit, to
greatly
be
do
more
that, but you can
creative.
skip ads.
So they will have
Like
much
if
more
there is
time.
1 minute ad, you can
The
always
second
skip
thing
it
is
after
that
5
if
seconds.
you
Isn't
are
it?
going to
Like I
play
always
all
skip
5
ads.
rounds in the Swiss, like, oh my god, that's so much pressure at the same time, because you will be playing 5 big games, and you will be playing 2 deciders, which are best of 3. Like that's so tough.
And on top of this, you're playing like 5 completely different teams. You might prepare.
Have you ever heard
let's
this
say,
word?
I don't know,
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. What the fuck is that? I know it's a real word, but it's a stupid shit.
They have their own draft, and it's really, really hard. Once you lose, I watched the brackets.
I mean, it's probably in some regions you cannot skip ads, because I can even get an ad that is 30 minutes long, but I can always skip it. I know it exists, it's the longest word in English language, I know it.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's also one thing that I'm really
Play Mobile Legend, getting bored.
We see.
I mean,
some teams
the game's gonna start soon.
Coaches.
In like 12 minutes. I don't want to skip my first game, it's only best of 1. I don't have time for that.
Was adopted by a MENA team, Wheel of D.
Spell the longest word, you know that lung disease.
So they also are bringing
lung disease,
we are slowly even seeing
tuberculosis
the of the teams in Europe.
It's not the longest word, I guess.
Started a lot of talks with foreign team owners, and I'm trying to motivate them. Like, guys, there's something really great cooking in Europe, and you could be at the beginning, so you can like adopt the best.
Definitely. And even for speaking about coaches, we have to give a shout out to our very own Sakota coaching.
Ultra microscopic silico-volcano Neosis. What the fuck is
But
that?
when it comes to
This
Sakota,
is
you
that
can take me for
fucking
my word.
disease?
Sakota is best at everything.
Yeah,
If you take him
Uh-huh,
for his word.
okay.
Yeah. Definitely, he should run for president if you take it for his word. But,
Exactly.
You're a student working, bro, and living alone? I do not live alone. I live with my older brother. But
we're losing a lot of game because
I do not work anywhere. I graduated. I just stream.
And that's definitely something that they want to take care for. I know Toby is heavily into kind of studying the draft now.
Ibrahim, listen.
Very deep into draft because
probably I am not the only person here that does not know Arabic language.
You know, we can draft what is comfortable.
And if you are writing, it's probably not to me.
You know, no matter what the enemy picks.
I hope you are just secretly talking with some Hamas.
With the skill level of the opponents, this is not the case. You need to kind of be ready. What composition? You need to have a plan, and you need to try to execute that plan. And I see a lot of better draft from Thunder Division. I feel like in the end, it really improved a lot the drafts, and yeah. So coaches is definitely gonna come into play to even make it another level, because that's at the end of the day, that's also something we want to do here at Surge. We want to see the teams go up and become even better. Maybe fight those Asian teams in the future. Who are we to decide? We're gonna give that.
No, I'm not. Igor is not older than me. I do not live with Igor. I live with my older brother. He's different.
But at the same time, you have to talk. Like, we need to talk about another aspect that is, I think, the next step for our teams, and that's adaptability.
Best XPs to solo queue with right now. And do you think you can carry as an XP laner in this meta in solo queue?
Like,
there are some limits to carrying, but you can carry.
If you are going through
like best right now are
you are going to look at the different length of the game,
Lapu,
different like how the drafts are changing. Even right now,
Benedette, of course.
At, the MPL and the Asian teams, like they started to play on gold lane some fighters, no?
Yeah, exactly. And it's very interesting because
if what you look else
at qualifiers from Search, that was
CC is good.
Meta. You just said something that is
there are some limitations to carrying games with those heroes, but it's possible.
Have one of the, of course, highest skills, best drafts, but
Dyrus, no, we are talking about like strong carry.
Because they've changed along
Dyrus is like
a completely different meta where it wasn't even relevant to draft. For example,
before update there was Freya also, but now Freya is not working.
Really dominating on gold lane. But we see a lot of different heroes.
After nerf, CC is still good. Yeah.
So definitely one of the teams. I think future.
I mean, you will not see her on tournaments all the time, but it doesn't mean she's not strong. I mean, just in tournaments, drafts are more complicated than in your low rank. Even in high rank, drafts are low everywhere in rank.
If you don't adapt, if you don't keep up with what's happening,
so she's still working. Yeah.
You're getting worse, even if you're not physically.
I'm going to London at April. Do you mean I am going to London in April?
You see ads on my stream. Shut the fuck up, bitches, you stupid monkeys. I watch mlbb.
Last time online, so we just want to yap a little bit more.
Wow, who is this beautiful girl? What the fuck?
The matches that are going to be played today. Because as we said, there will be 8 matches, which is a lot. So you guys, if you are going to watch, really prepare some refreshments so that you have energy for all of them. And yeah, even the first match, that's I saw Honor playing the Rising Division. Unfortunately, they didn't made it into the relegation.
They just put so much filters on her photos that it looks like AI, but you can see the asymmetry in her face.
Very impressive.
Which is like showing it's a real human.
Even when we were asking the Rising teams or the teams
Void Kate's gonna lose,
who they want to play against, all of them said jackpots. And
whereas Void Kids have 5th match today.
I'm really looking forward to what they will bring to the table.
Yeah, no.
Also, jackpots changed their roster, so I really want to see their synergy with this roster.
Oh my! I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really sorry.
Against Renta. I mean, these are two, if I'm not mistaken,
I mean, the strongest team like here are Jackpots, Minerva, Metashift,
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize.
and
but Minerva
Omni
Fury,
Knight.
obviously a very
Yeah,
experienced Ukrainian team who,
White Kids, I
who,
don't
you
know.
know, we saw play in Thunder Division, looked really promising. Renta, I haven't seen too much before. What can you say about that team?
Like we definitely know at least one person from Renta. It's Lashina, which is a
Is that a
long
losing
time,
chat?
supporter of
He's already
Surge
losing.
and,
He was born
guy with a
a
really hot
Chinese
hat,
in France.
I would say. And at the same time, Minerva Fury also went through some changes. So
Yeah,
I'm really looking
I saw
forward.
that they lost Rusik, if I do not mistake.
I also think so. And well, it's really important to say that not just us, but all of us are going to see totally new rosters during this during EMC. Like this European Championship is like a new tournament for everyone, so it will be so exciting to see the first day, so we can like evaluate and, like you said, tomorrow do the first predictions.
Yeah. Definitely.
Also, Omni Knights against Metashift, like. Metashift is such an interesting team from my perspective. They had such a strong presence during the
Do you
last
see the
gen,
plate?
I would just
I
say
was
that it
eating
the
before
most
stream.
Qualifier we
I
had.
am full
Even,
of food.
When it comes to administration.
Do you feel like you are on autistic stream?
All the games are interesting, but there is
You are.
I just want to highlight we have also Misa Esports, who is a Turkish professional team, if I am not mistaken, very strong team. Gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna come into the mix.
Gaga.
Teams a lot.
Gaga.
Yeah, so we see a lot of new teams. We're gonna see a lot of different matchups that we haven't seen before. It's gonna be very interesting, but like you correctly mentioned, I mean, we're gonna start off here, Jackpots against Honor,
Rassless,
and go from there. It's just gonna be bigger and bigger. I mean, all of these games are definitely interesting. And if you're any of these teams, I like to say, study your opponents. You should definitely look at and know who you're playing against. And if you're next week, I mean, you can always go back to this week and look. So
I would just say, from marketing perspective, we prepared so much giveaways for this tournament and for the whole European Championship.
Dazai, keep your mouse open for 2 seconds. I almost finished.
I will see you in the chat. Don't forget to follow, because we are going to be playing each Friday, Saturday, Sunday until the last weekend. This last weekend will be a small break, and then during the December, like first and second weekend, we are going to play the playoffs. So don't forget to follow. There will be a lot of prizes for you, so it will be super entertaining, not just to watch, but also for you to gain something.
And it will be also very entertaining because they will have now Scared Yet and Warren.
Okay, Revenant. Relevant, sorry. Now I can mute you. You had enough fun, bro.
And I hope to see some wonderful games. I know we're definitely gonna be watching behind the scenes, so looking forward to it.
In 3 minutes, game's gonna start.
This is me and Sint going out, and we will see you tomorrow.
See you guys. See you.
In 6 minutes. Jackpots versus Honor. Oh, by the way, this Honor team is whom we lost to on qualifiers. This Honor team is the team that we lost to on qualifiers. Does I go Google Ollie London? You're looking like him right now. Ollie London. All in London. Let me check. Did you play qualifiers with Super Danya? Yeah, I played qualifiers with Super Danya. Yeah. Wait, Ollie London. What do you mean I look like him, you stupid bitch? He looks like a kid with Down syndrome. Dazai, have you ever been in a fight before? Yes. Dazai, would you win fight against me? I have 100 kilograms and I am 188 centimeters tall. No, I would lose. Don't touch me. Go нахуй. Teach us how to mew properly. Look, you need to stick your tongue into the top of your mouth, and then do like you swallow, you know, like you just, I don't know, swallow water, I don't know, and make your tongue stay on the top at the end. And now you mew. I'm mewing every second of my life. When I play a game, I mew. You would win, Dazai, because I have no enemies? No, I would win because now I know your height and your weight, and I will just take a gun with me and fuck off. Hey, is you on the thumbnail? Hey, it's me on the thumbnail. Just with with black hair and longer hair. They are not necessarily the team captains, probably just players from those teams. How tall are you, Dazai? I'm 1.85 m. How long these faces are going to keep staring at my soul? Do you see a fucking timer? I see the numbers changing a little bit, and they are coming closer to 0. It's not like, I don't know, maybe you are from some Arabic country, but it's not something that is going to explode. It's timer for a game. It was a joke. I'm not racist. It's just jokes. Do not cancel me. I love Arabic people.
And it continues, people, with all of these pirate ships out here sailing from the old world to the new. We will witness some 4 new Yonkos rising up in the MLBB European Championship. We're finally here at the regular season, man.
No way,
oh,
scared
man,
yet, mate. Scared yet had a haircut.
Journeys. How are you feeling right now, since this is the battle of top 16?
Absolutely ecstatic. Of course, I'm looking forward, especially to
Are you gonna watch full today? Maybe not full, but I wanna see most interesting games. No, I think Jackpot's gonna win, but the enemy is not bad. I mean,
how they match up to the rest.
Yes, absolutely. Considering we're gonna have one of those teams play against Jackpots right here, right now, right? It's gonna be super exciting as well, because we have seen 8 of these teams all
You're
the way
so
from
racist,
the
Jenny.
Thunder division. We had top 6, and then we had a few teams all the way hopping in from even the open qualifiers. The regular season is now up on board, ladies and gentlemen. We have the schedule up on our screen. Jackpots taking on Honor for the first match. Minerva Fury, one of the fan favorite teams out here, will be taking on the newly invited team Renta. And then we've got all the other teams which we saw throughout the promotion relegation as well, Warren.
Well, now it will be super exciting because, of course, the top 8 coming from Thunder Division, you can say, should be on the higher echelon of the power hierarchy. But, of course, compared to them, the promotion relegation should be a little bit closer. At least I feel like that's how people would view it. So I feel especially Metashift, Miss Esport, Rent, and Honor, I would put them in this like 4-pack where they have to prove themselves the most. So these 4 matchups, this of course is BO1.
like I wanna see Jackpot's game, I wanna see Minerva Fury game, I wanna see Metashift's game, I wanna see Void Kid's game, and I guess that's all. I don't want to see more games.
To that because it's a BO1. So honestly, the cards that we are dealt with, I think any of those teams could be taking home their first victory today.
That's one of the big things out here, right? Even teams like Honor, which are
one is speaking with Russian accent, another one is speaking with Indian accent.
Since we're already on that topic now, we saw a lot of changes happening in the roster of these teams as well. Synth and Nish, both of them talked about that
I
as
guess
well.
FF, you can search in Google like MEC Championship Season 1 Liquipedia.
The teams that
and
were looking
I guess they have it on website.
Unbreakable eventually had some new players pop in.
Yes, Kaizen, yes.
Absolutely interesting what's gonna happen because on the paper some of the moving parts, of course, maybe some people in the chat already know, but I will leave it to surprises for a bit. I would love to leave it until we see how for ourselves the whole rosters in front of our eyes. But the thing is that of course we still don't know. Some of the players, they have histories, so you can kind of expect that they should perform, but you don't know how will it fit with their team. But if we can take into consideration what happened with Aki, for example, where they changed their jungler
team
and it improved their overall performance.
I want to say Jackpots.
They were able to, even though it was still through promotion relegation, but they were able to get themselves up.
But for some reason, I think I believe in them too much.
The regular season, I feel like this kind of sets a precedent where the chance should be good.
That's the big thing, right? It's again a big surprise for a lot of these teams out here, because let's be brutally honest, there's going to be some synergy issues as well between the players. They will be trying to set their own pace up, and the best of ones don't really give you all of those opportunities. You've got one chance, And that's when you can eventually see some of those pocket picks come in as well. You know what? I'm going to be absolutely happy if we see some picks like the Freyas popping up as well, right? Because we had the new patch, ladies and gentlemen. So a lot of changes happening here and there. A bit of a nerf on Nitan as well, along with the Irithel. So we're not going to see them being picked up a lot, but rather...
Can you start a fucking game?
Double fighter meta as well.
Start a fucking game.
All the way from the sea, because we've seen a lot of matches in the MPLs as well that
show me this bolt version in jungle.
Actually preferring to go for those double fighters in the side lanes rather than sticking to the conventional marksman which we normally would see.
Dazai, do you think target bans are good? Threat, for example, all teams are banning Hellcard against Mako for Ake?
Just the powerhouse, you don't need any addition to that. Like, well, you kind of do, right?
Yeah,
you need a decent
I mean, if you know that it's only happening in Europe because players here do not have a huge hero pool, right? And they know that if they will need assassin, their player is really good with Hellcard. Not with Fanny, not with Joy, not with Lancelot. But his main hero is Hellcard. And they just remove Hellcard. And they make that player, if they want to play assassin, play something that he does not really know how to play. Not at the maximum level at least.
Since you can go with the fighters, other goal laners usually struggle into that, but that's where
show me the game, bitches.
For Hurrit and Granger, since they scale very fast compared to other typical marksmen and typical goal laners, because they scale faster.
I think so. That's again even more important, and it puts in a lot more pressure onto those gold laners of your team, where they need to know how to play those Grangers, they need to know how to play those Harrods, and again, some people who like to rely on a bit more of their pocket picks, right? I'm also talking about people like Pelmetronio, whose Irithel we have seen is absolutely unmatched. Those are the players that are going to be hit a little bit.
I'm gonna judge their gameplay. I will be judging their gameplay. I will be strict.
Of a surprise for a lot of people out there, because again we don't really know.
Yeah, welcome back, Relevant. Do not say such a stupid shit again.
It's gonna be the flying clouds yet again in front
when
of
is Zettel playing?
So,
5th game today. It's the first game right now.
People are gonna hop in, move to their lanes.
Will take 2 hours.
Quickly, so you can't really rely in terms of those pushes as well in the early game at least. I think so that is also one of the big, you could say, factor with which teams would want to go into those drafts too. I kind of want to talk a little bit more about specific picks, Warren, because I mentioned about the Freya. Maybe we can see her being picked up now, considering
do some funny commentating. No problem, bro. I will do that.
Ultimate, you can actually hop in onto one part of the map too. If you're close by it, it gives you that dash. And there's also a very big change on Xavier.
Those changes could definitely shake up the mix of heroes that is being played in the competitive. Of course, only time will tell us. Of course, only the players themselves will either show us, all right, it's playable or it's viable in our eyes, or we don't actually think it's that viable. Even though on paper it could look good, even though in your ranked you would get smashed by those heroes, but maybe in reality it wouldn't really be that effective, of course. Because
Dazai, what makes Kairi so good?
Can look super crazy, but when it comes to push and shove, it's not really that big.
Great mechanics,
maybe you have some
great understanding of game,
can serve as a counter towards that. And especially talking
rotations.
About Freya, I feel like even though she got
team
that
play,
and she is a little different than she used to be before.
Dazai Indian accent reveal. So today we're gonna watch. No, it's bad accent. I cannot do Indian accent. How do you do that, Indians?
Typically, and that's why, and that's because there is so much coordination.
Hello,
usually,
hello guys.
You just get CC'd up. You get pushed away. You get zoned
today
away.
We're gonna watch. No, it's so hard.
It's like log her in, log her out, CC her up.
Today, today we're gonna watch.
You know, in
today we're gonna watch.
Common sense out
today
here,
we're gonna watch.
Who've been annoyed with
MEC.
Alucard mains out, who've been spamming Alucards for a while now. Freya kind
Championship.
of falls in this similar category. Now you really need some hard
Season 1
to stop that snowball potential.
Season 1.
I personally feel that
it's
rework is
so
actually
fucking
pretty
hard.
nice, and it gives a lot more room for Freya to play with. Now you can, as we've been constantly saying. You can play her in probably the gold position as well. You can switch her space into the jungle as well. Now you've got 2 skills with which you can
what answer?
cover the distance. So if you add a flicker onto that and play Freya in the gold lane, that's a lot more mobility as compared to the previous one, and that could catch a lot of people
Do you feel proud when Ukraine players dominate Sarge and MEC? Of course, especially when they dominate jackpots.
Build up items on her. I think so that could be one way, and considering how not a lot of teams are now going in for the conventional marksmen, you've got the Yi Sun Shin in the jungle, Kimmy's in the mid, that could also boost those rates up. But at the same time, since we've been talking about this thing, right, I want to talk about the Yi Sun Shin and the hit that he has taken in the patch notes. That is pretty recent if you think about it. They've reduced.
You know what is more interesting, Scared Yet? If you're gonna start the game finally.
Well, for sure.
What are we waiting for?
He cannot stand for that long of a duration. But let's speak again. It's the biggest corporation you should expect in the MLB.
You have some beef with jackpots? I mean...
Of course, you cannot rely on your stand that heavily, but someone
I
else
do not have beef, I just like when Woki loses.
Even though we see her rarely, but she could be there, she could be making the setup. Grok.
No, I love Scared Yet. Don't pay attention to me joking about Exa. I love Scared Yet. He's great caster.
So I don't feel like
he's professional,
should be that
and we all love him.
1v9s, and especially with how we saw that very specific gameplay from one of our junglers that was able to have, I believe, like 19 and 0, and then it unfortunately for him fell apart.
Don't you love when I come around? I love when you go away.
Stun nerf, but since in the competitive environment, I believe he can still be set up for.
I mean, in terms of the damage output, yes, he still is there. There's been no change in terms of the damage that he deals or how quickly he farms.
No way we went to the draft finally because I was waiting for this whole my fucking life.
Control immunity duration as well. He had a 1 second CC immunity as soon as he used up his dash. Now that is cut down to less than half. It's only 0.4. So you don't really have that free time of dashing in, putting your stun in, and then quickly going for the double basic attacks, moving a bit closer, go for a bit more basic attack to have your pass up all the time, right? You had a lot. You now have to consider a lot of things up in front of you before you can use your skill 1, or rather that dash on Yi Sun Shin. So that's going to be pretty crucial. We'll have to see if that changes up the draft itself, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be moving in the game number 1. MEC regular season finally up on board, people, and we've got Honor, the newly invited team, taking on the top team of Thunder Division, that is Jackpots.
Well, and immediately we see a little bit of a switch up on the side of Honor, because even though we saw a lot of one-on-one,
by the way, Honor is Georgian team.
Going for that one-on-one, and as I said, we saw them, but we stopped seeing them for a couple of time, for some time, and now she's back on the menu, apparently, at least in the eyes of Honor. So that's already telling me that they have a little bit of a different approach. And speaking about different approach, a Luke Arben from Jackpots, do they have an OTP on their hands on the other side?
I mean, I think so, yeah. It's probably a respect ban coming in for Honor. That's probably one of those things. And I think so, you know, in terms of the changes that we've seen on those items, that's also something that is going to affect a little bit in terms of how the roamers are now going to prioritize their own items as well. Because, let's be honest, Dominance Ice now gives you a bit more magic defense, but you've removed that attack speed reduction from that item.
First pick.
You've added that to the new, I believe, the new item as well, right? The Cauldron or the Pauldron, I'll have to check that. It's the Justice. I'm just going to call it Justice. So, we've added that passive onto that new item, so it's going to be interesting.
Lancelot Harris,
voila. Will be going in for their own item prioritizations too. But on here, right away, it's going to be the Alice first pick, answered back Harith as well as the Lancelot. And I think so that's a very nice priority by Jackpots in terms of this new meta.
Well, by Jackpots, of course, because right now their win rates on their heroes are a little bit better than for Side of Honor, because when they had only 2 heroes, it was just 2 times 0% win rate, whereas for the Side of Honor, it was 3 times 0%.
Our guard Ben, I don't know why. You are cute. Thank you.
Jackpots should be better off.
Azalin,
at
hello.
least by the
No,
priority
they
of the
just
heroes
probably
that we
banned
got.
Alucard
Of
because
course,
they are
joking a little
autistic
bit,
monkeys.
Since this is the start of the regular season, we have 0 of the stats, so pardon me for having a little bit of this
CC.
fun. Martis, another interesting ban. We didn't see a lot of Martis, but new
Martis
patch
ban.
could be healthy for him. Maybe it's something they're thinking about.
I absolutely like it. Again, a bit of a rework on that Martis too. Now you can use that Sky Piercer and it stacks very well with his ultimate, does decimation. You know, before you use it, now it combines the entire thing. So if you can actually finish the person in front of you off with the Sky Piercer active, then they will be instantly deleted, and it adds on to your ultimate duration as well, and it stacks up very quickly. I actually pretty much like that rework as well now. Kimmy being banned on the other side, that gives them a little bit less of a priority in the mid lane. But I still feel you've got a Farsa that you can eventually pick up. On the other side, it's a Grok lock-in. I mean, I'm still trying to find a way as to how Jackpots would fully dive onto the Eve. They've got the
Obsidia
right
after
now
buff
hands,
have some
but that is,
potential.
again, to stop the onslaught of Honor. And I think so, considering the nerf that has hit CC, now the normal stacks reduction was 1 stack per second, but it's been reduced heavily. It's like 0.3 seconds is what it takes for 1 stack to reduce. So that means in 1 second, you'll have 3 stacks reduced. And that technically is quite a lot if you really consider the movement speed that she normally had. So I want to see how Litho pulls this thing off again from out of his own hands. It's going to be really nice to see, but Warren, what about that Ixia?
I mean, I'm absolutely loving the new patch already, and the way it's shining into the competitive scene, or especially into our competitive scene here on MEC. Because I'm loving to see Ixia a little bit of a switch up into the gold lane. I love to see Terizla. I didn't have the pleasure yet to try him out myself, but I had a couple of encounters. And in hands of a skillful player, he can be definitely a threat on the board. And with the new items, there could be some interesting combinations. But you were talking...
Can you write something in chat, guys?
Want to get on top of Eve? Well, they don't need to get on top of her if they have Farsa that can snipe from 50 kilometers away.
Here's the big thing, right? Honor want to play with range. They've got the Eve, they've got the Ixia. It's a clear-cut front-to-back composition along with the Alice in the jungle. Now that is one of the most interesting picks, ladies and gentlemen, out here.
Meow, 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 I see. Dazai gay, I see. Great.
Out regular season first game as we move on to the Land of Dawn with Honor protecting themselves against Jackpots.
Honestly, I have to say, Skirt, protecting will be kind of hard since Hennis is already half HP. He will, of course, pop his regen up, so he will heal himself up a little bit more. But interesting choice to go Alice jungle. Of course, she should be alright with the speed of jungle clear, but she is definitely not a carry as Voki on his Lancelot should be. So the damage department shouldn't be that high on her. Oh, Kingsta getting a little bit low. Getting frisky, you could say, in those exchanges.
Yeah, there's this thing which we normally talk about right now. Before we already move on to that, I really like the item priority by King instantly buying that leather Jenkins, because he knows Ixia hits
wow, what is Honor doing on XP lane? Look at this.
He can't really take those fights against Ixia, specifically not those one-for-one trades, until and unless he builds up that proper cooldown reduction. So he's making sure that he's keeping his distance, and at the same time, he can tank up a little bit more of that damage. Now the entire priority for Honor is going to fall down in this mid lane prio, where you need to have Eve getting lit in full.
Oh!
Second Frisky,
Malfurion!
dead! Damage, and Hennis will shut down Malfurion out there. One of the best mid laners.
Is this Dyrus jungle?
Instantly being humbled.
Well, looks like Hennis himself at least doesn't think so, because he got rid of him like a little. Oh, well, not talking about little. This is such a big fight.
Woki took the turtle. Okay, Kingsta low HP.
Not being as fast
got
as
the
he
shield,
could be,
okay.
especially as we have talked about the nerf on the stacks. So that
most overrated Euro player.
Wasn't able to jump out
What the fuck are those questions? Bro, let them play tournament, I will say later.
Maybe the rest have to say something about that. No, Kingstar, this wasn't the play to go for. Well, actually, maybe it was. It's Malfurion gets 2. Double kill. Asmodeus tries to play it out, but Malfurion will fly away with his own.
Then why they are feeding?
Lovely play coming in yet again from the side of Jackpots as well. A big back and forth trades, a couple of assists coming in, and Malfurion, again, this is the man who you really want those skills to go in the hands of. But on the other side of the spectrum, even though there are a couple of pocket picks coming in for Honor, I really like how they're constantly using their advantage in the mid lane to go for those map presence. Hold on a second, for the airstrike, and a lovely shot with that tectonic charge. Kingstar, make sure that there's absolutely no way for the Sieve to survive.
Well, Lovely said there was absolutely no chance to survive. Hanis didn't even flicker. He couldn't even flinch in the time they had to delete him. And talking about delete Kingstar, I don't know, he should be wandering off of here. Oh, big ultimate, Asmodeus picks up 3, Volkicor needs to retreat with Malfurion, or maybe they will just scare away Frisky.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Again, both the roamers are going to be hopping back in, though. One of the big things about the Terizla is the fact that you can't really go for those early rotations because the movement speed is just so very slow. But here's the fun thing. You, as a Terizla, can clear the wave faster than a CC. And that gives you the priority in the lane.
Ooh, again mage that.
Talking about priority, Kingstar decided that he wants to make some for himself. Big tectonic charge play, knocking up the opponents. Ooh, Asmodeus looked for a bit that he wants to make it happen, but decided not to make
Alice
it
is annoying as fuck.
Pushing Asmodeus. Oh, actually locking him off. Now Volkicor goes in and it's 1v4. Asmodeus, this is your goodbyes. Say bye to your mother, because now you are in the grave.
Oh my. Kingstar yet again. I remember, you know, that day when
which team do you personally want to see win?
Misplays coming in from the Grok. Kingstar actually
have no preferences, bro.
Same thing. We'll talk about that. Look at the turtle.
Oh!
Big reverb manipulation, going for that big damage. Volkicor actually able to steal it away. Frisky now in trouble
Volk is still alive.
Been dealt with. Nightlaugh as well, and suddenly Jackpots are in the lead. And even though nice early game from Honor, they are losing their ground. It's quicksand. They are getting deeper and deeper in it.
They can't really take that fight against the entire lineup of Jackpots right now. Honor will need to make sure that they have the Ixia in those fights. Michael, his flicker was just used up. And here's the thing. Michael on the Ixia does not have anything to run away from. So he's got to make sure that that flicker is kept safe till the very last second out here. As we have a look at the presence in terms of the team fight. It's a head-to-head comparison. Hold on a second.
Oh, Wookie missed the dash!
Volkicor with that big dive, unfortunately gets stunned immediately after the iframes, and now he's crying. I think this is the exact emotion that he had, because
Nob Lancelot! Nob Lancelot!
Now, maybe it was even better because Malfurion with 7 kills on his belt. And if you can protect the man, well, there is nothing to worry about. He will carry you to victory.
Yeah, one of the big things is, again, my question to Hennis as to why he jumped back in. Everything was done by Frisky to save the life of that man with a law and order as well, but even after that, I guess he just moved in a bit too close.
Michael that. The problem with draft is that it's easy to dodge Ixia ultimate,
appeared there in the end, but of course,
and Ixia is in real danger in this draft.
Play for Hins, and Hines is he survives. He survived. I believe there was like 2 HP that was left under his belt.
Now you got the skin of the teeth, but I can't say the same thing for Frisky right now because the mid tier 1 is being taken down.
Well, it's only Volkicor. I don't think there is something that should be happening, but we definitely need to highlight Laito with a 1v1 dive on Nightlaugh. He absolutely destroyed him. I don't know if you quite catch how much HP he had, but he barely lost anything.
That's the thing again. Laito can actually poke the heck out of Night. Well, hold on, look at mid.
Talking about poking, Malfurion decided to all-in engage. He doesn't need poke, but now he will pay for his actions.
Nice.
No, lucky he, because Frisky got the kill. And it looks like Laito will be getting a kill in retaliation. Kill spree on him, and now it's 2v2 actually. Vengeance on the last second, but maybe too late. Laito, you should have popped that a little bit sooner. And now Kingstar is in big trouble. He has flicker available. He will try to jump away. He should be alive. Yeah, he will.
Ooh, a mosquito.
He is done
What
for,
the fuck?
Since he decided to walk to the left side, not under the tower, but it was all accounted for.
Yeah, it was all the part of his plan out here. Was able to survive out as well. Again, just a bit of a direction over towards that one wall with a bug. Had he decided to actually crash onto the Lord Pit, that could have been entirely different.
Talking about crashing, Nightlife is getting crashed, his hopes crashed, and he just thought that he could make a play happen, but suddenly there's Asmodeus making his play happen. A 1v2, half HP, Malfurion getting bursted, and this Alice is making overtime. Nightlife trying to chase him away, but now he will have to pay with his life probably. Grog will try to go for him. Oh, big wall, there is King, and King will take his life. Nightlife is gone, King spree for King.
Ultimate from Ixe.
Left there in the killing field. Honestly, what a nasty combination. Michael together with Denise,
Noble Ancelot report. Agree.
more often, this could be crazy. But so far, they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, again, Michael just wanted to go in for his first 2 itemizations as well. But the Sea Halberd now, along with the Sky Piercer, he should be able to do a lot more damage.
Well, talking about damage, look at
You see,
King,
Ixe is in full danger. And it's only 2 heroes chasing Ixe now. Farce and Harris. Imagine there is Grok ulting and Lancelot jumping to the Ixe, and Ixe is their only damage.
That little bit blunder helped a lot.
Like, that's the problem. They didn't protect Ixe enough in this
I
draft.
actually enjoyed watching that entire play coming in from Jackpots. Nice retaliation. Considering they've already built up the Wishing Lantern into the Glowing Wand, that's a lot of...
They could have picked something like Harris into their draft and it would have worked.
So he's going to be face tanking
like Alice engaging, Harris engaging, Hylos.
Can you face tank this AoE? And looks like King is up to the
But
task.
Ixia is not really reliable in this draft. Like, easier to win versus Ixia here.
He's looking for some love and he wanted to get some of it from
Then for Ixia to catch all those heroes in ultimate somehow.
Will not be happening, as they will probably not go for Lord. Well, this looked like they could, but they decided not to.
Again, having a look at the amount of team fight participation between Hennis and Malfurion. Malfurion is winning in that department too, and look at the KDA. That man is the epitome of top plays out here. Just making sure that he's always there. And here's the thing, he got those early 2 kills, and on the back of it, now he also has a pretty good amount of gold with his team.
Like free Lord because Alice is on bot lane.
He literally carried the entire early game now.
Maybe they're waiting for some Ixia items, that's why they sell Lord, I don't know.
Pretty solid position to take this one at least home. Or at least those tier 2s, because they took the Lord without any problems.
Well, talking about problems, Kingstay is trying to make some in the opposing jungle, but probably won't be successful in that because Malfurion is the one making it happen as they pick up Michael, go for more. Nightlife is the next on the menu. They go for him, he jumps away, so he's alive. Revolve manipulation to push everyone away, but so far Honor has been playing defensively, and if this continues, Jackpots will just take bit by bit as they destroy the base crystal.
They can't really do anything apart from just playing defensive at this point. Yes, they've got Michael, but they can't really go out of the tower.
Maybe dig instead of Hylos? No.
Instantly by everyone on the other side. Here we go,
it will not help.
Yelaito a little bit maybe too confident, or maybe just counted enough of damage to survive.
Whoa, Lancelot,
Because he overextended. Nice bait from Naito, and there's Volkikor. Asmodeus, we're crazy. 1v2. Unfortunately, King is a little bit too mobile for his stage, so Asmodeus still alive, actually jumping around, healing quite a lot. No, he goes for ult. He stays.
Oh, Michael coming. Michael with ultimate. Oh, Michael got stunned. Oh, Michael, bye-bye.
More kills happen. Unstoppable King goes for Michael. Now Frisky is on the chopping block. Double kill for King, and it looks like Jackpots will be taking this one home right now.
And that too in under 12 minutes. The first game out here, I thought that maybe this team might struggle a bit, but guess what? Jackpots starting their regular season in the same way how they ended the Thunder Division, with a big W.
Why Wookiee face is so big?
Into the mix in the mid lane as well, clearly showcasing that this team, in terms of the roster, are in an entirely different class than everyone else. And on the back of it, I was thinking, right, I was actually discussing with the rest of the people as to how King will pan out in the entire team, right, because there's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. On the Pirates,
Shit. Maybe I play one game?
Well, that's the thing, right? For the side of Jack,
because it's only best of one.
Pinpoint one guy that wasn't doing his best. Maybe you can say Malfurion overextended. He was maybe a little bit overzealous, but it didn't really do anything for their opponents. It wasn't enough of an advantage to swing the pendulum in the favor of Honor. Unfortunately, there was some missed positions, you can say, for their roamer, but you know, like everything collected together, there wasn't really that much mistakes. And honestly, Jackpots have shown us that, at least for now, Honor won't be taking their hands. They will be the one losing their own if they go against Jackpots.
There's the big thing, right? Ixia, in terms of a pick, in terms of the laning phases, alright, needs a lot of support in terms of that front to back composition, right? You need to have someone who can actually keep their ground on to protecting her in the backline. I did get the idea from Honor, and I think so it was pretty decent. If you really think about it, adding the penalty zone into the mix, if you've got the real world manipulation down and out into, we could say, the glorious pathway, that would have added so much slow on the side of Jackpots that the full barrage would have done its job. But again, when you've got this nasty little man King on that Harry, this man knows how to play that hero. 6-0 and 6 with the MVP, as we see the rest of the players as well, with Waki getting the highest goal. He's basically the richest.
Yeah, we lost to this team, but we lost like in a 28-minute game. We were dominating whole game, just one mistake and we lost.
Only 150 away from 79,000. That clearly showcases how this man was in an entirely different league with the feathered airstrike.
Oh, he was indeed. He was going deep and he was going for the necks of his opponents. He was just up in there honestly destroying the opposition, because 10-3-5, that's not your typical score in a high stakes game, in a high competition game. Usually this score will happen from time to time, but if you look all over, there is 4-1-6, 6-0-6. Like there is not a single score that will be telling you a story, well, this game was kind of even. It wasn't. It was in the hands of Jackpots, and they didn't lose the grip until the crystal exploded. And honestly, what a reality check for Honor. Of course, it's super important to say that Jackpots were on top of Thunder Division, so they were definitely going in this duel as favorites. And of course, there is one saving grace for the side of Honor, and that is, well, if you match up against the strongest team, supposedly strongest team in the whole league, that you have in front of you at the start, well, then you can fix so many mistakes, because who else will show you where you are lacking than the supposed best team that you could be matching? So that's something super important to keep in mind. So I'm feeling like, of course, even though if you look at the score, it was very dominant from the side of Jackpots, there is still so much to gather for the side of Honor just from this.
Wait, I'm restarting my phone.
Yeah, that's kind of the big thing.
It was lagging a bit.
Also at the same time, you know, I kind of wanted to see how Asmodeus was actually dealing a ton of damage, well, plus was also able to tank in so much. Now, if you really think about it, yes, you've got Asmodeus, you've got Frisky, you've also got Night Level to hop onto Malfurion whenever he was going in with the feathered airstrike. But at the same time, you know, two of those dudes will need to protect their own backline too. One would need to protect Hennes, one would need to protect Michael, and Nightlove needs to be that guy. So they did not really have any proper piece of util to stop all of them at the same time. They had just a lot of damage sources. If you're Michael, you've literally got to stay away from Lito. You can't do anything against him.
Snapdragon Allied Gaming.
Attacks every single time. Waki is a Lancelot. Let's be honest. You can't do anything on to him until and unless he's stunned up. And then you've got Malfurion, who's technically outranging almost every other person on the side of Honor. I think so Jackpots, even though there were a bit of hurdles, they navigated through them perfectly. And one of the big reasons for that was Kingsta on that Grok taking the highest damage up for the team.
Well, speaking about the game furthermore, of course, it was fast. That's definitely to be said. But as we have been pointed before, there's multiple reasons why that was the case right now. Of course, it's still BO1. So even though it should have, or it could have went in the favor of Honor, at the same time, it can the same level come in handy for the side of jackpots, where it's BO1. Our opponents, they cannot learn anything from us and immediately use it against us, because right now it's just this one match.
Yeah, that's again one of the big things out here. Until and unless it's the decider, you will have to play only one game in every single time. And jackpots, again, moving all the way up with 1-0, will eventually be matched up against a team that has also won their previous game, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Swiss stage format, so the winners will be matched up against winners, and the losers will be matched up against losers as well. So let's just say you'll have equal opportunities of moving all the way towards that playoff, but it's a long journey. The more wins you gather, the more easy it becomes for you to hop in. 3 wins is all it's going to take. Yeah, of course, in the third game, you'll have that best of 3. Hopping in, the qualifying game or the eliminating game will not be a best of 1. It will be a best of 3. And that's one of the huge things that I want to give a shout out to the MEC for, because, I mean, let's be honest, League Ops and everyone else out there, that was a really nice idea to add in those best of 3s at the very end, just to make sure that it does not go on chance, but rather is entirely based on the skills, based on the heroes that you're going to use, right, on the pool. So I absolutely love all of that, ladies and gentlemen. But there's a lot of games remaining. You saw the schedule out there. We've got 8 total games. Only one of them is over. Still have 7 more, and a lot of mlbb action that's going to be popping up after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
There is a girl in some team, by the way. Do not report me, guys. Do not report me. I have good credit score, please leave me alone. I've forgotten what team there is a girl. In 2 minutes match, guys, chill. Drink tea, make some, I don't know, whatever, sandwiches. And do your homework if you're at school.
One game already up out here. We still have got 7 more, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? It's going to be one of the fan favorite teams playing right now. Minerva Fury taking on one of the teams that has been brought in thanks to all of the draws out there happening. It's going to be Renta. And again, new names up on board. Warren up against a team that is one of the most experienced. Talk about a big chance for Renta.
Well, talking about big chances, you definitely have to pinpoint one guy that even though he qualified with his own team through last chance, he was like, well, you know what, guys, I got you here, but now I will be heading out. And he got into Minerva Fury. Of course, talking about X-Trail with his extreme list plays that you can remember for the last chance qualifier. So already super hyped how this will work. And we were talking like there were roster changes. And again, we will see them on this game. We will see just one in the form of extra on the XP for Minerva Fury. Of course, matching against Renta. So there is this big question mark on top of their heads. Like, not for them, but in our eyes, in the viewer's eyes. Well, all right, they got invited, so let's see how they can handle the competition. We saw some of the players compete, we saw them on the tournaments, but right now they got through the invitation. So someone could be looking at that and be like, well, you know, like...
You want me to wear a maid outfit?
Putting them a little bit lower because they got invited, or maybe someone's putting them higher because he's like, oh, well, they got invited. So, of course, we need to see where exactly they lay, and this first game that we will see off of them will give us little hints, little breadcrumbs, so we can kind of start to analyze and see, all right, where do they fit in?
One of the fun things out here which you mentioned is the fact that yes, Xtrail was in Metashift once he qualified from the last chance qualifiers. Eventually, he moved into Manevra Fury. But Manevra Fury out here, let's be honest, and with a lot of discussion with people, we've mentioned that how Bobo Rusik is literally one of the top EXP laners out in the entire EU. If not all people will rank him top 1, everyone will rank him in the top 3. And that's more than enough to qualify you for one of the best players out there. That man has moved to Metashift. It's like people, they both have exchanged their EXP laners out here. So it's going to be interesting to see how things will eventually pan out from this point onwards, because I'll be honest, man, the roster of Metashift is also looking pretty solid. Pelmetronio in the gold lane, Bobo Rusik in the EXP lane, two of the best laners for their specifics. And then you've also got Babalabadabdub with the name buff playing on that roam position too. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in that one. But before that, as you've been mentioning, Manevra Fury against Renta, some known names out here. We've already got Sensei, the creator, one of the best mid laners. If anything, I believe that man is on par with Macaron, or even a little bit ahead, considering how well he has been playing with his own roster. The synergy is going to be pretty good.
Just why I'm chatting right now, because
Renta will perform.
the Pelmetronio is playing right now in Minerva Fury, right? Right, I'm guess, or in Metashift, I forgot. Anyway, he's playing right now. He's playing right now, and he doesn't know English at all. But they want to have interview with him after game.
The one and only.
So, Pelmetronio asked them, so I can translate his words when he will be on interview.
How will that work for Minerva Fury? Well, since they
Dazai wear nurse outfit for a change?
Like, right,
okay, donate me for nurse outfit, I will do that.
Or like, what do like, we don't know the details, of course, but since they exchange, you could kind of think, all right, well, maybe they view them decently well, that they are kind of on par, but one of them was fitting a little bit more in the other roster, and the other one was fitting a little bit better there. So I'm so excited to see at least the first of those teams, how they work together in this new combination, and if it will be an improvement or a detriment. And I think especially this early on, even though the teams were definitely scrimming, because we already knew who is qualifying, which teams are here for the regular season. So there were some scrims happening, but still the real competition starts now. It started today with the first game that was Jackpots. Against, of course,
I'm just gonna be in background translating what he's saying.
This stage.
I mean, two of the big teams out here directly facing the wildcard team. So you could say it's a bit rough on those wildcard buddies, but it's absolutely fine. Either way, they'd have to fight against these top dogs if they want to prove themselves to be the topmost of them all. So that's one of the strongest things out here, right? If at this moment you're able to prove yourself, then you can put all the doubters in a quiet box and throw them all away at the same time, because you're like, you know what, these were your best teams, we've already bested them, and we've already faced the most difficult challenge, so it's going to get a little bit more easier from this point onwards. So Renta, yes, it could be overwhelming to face an opponent that has been playing with each other for a very long time, the team that has got one of the best synergies out here. Yes, you've basically taken one of the EXP laners away, but let's be honest, this roster is still stacked.
There's absolutely something important to keep in mind, of course. And as you rightfully said, now it's a trial by fire. Unfortunately for Honor, they didn't pass. They didn't make it in the first game. Of course, it's the start of regular season, so still a lot of learning can happen, a lot of improvement can happen, so much can change. But their first check wasn't passed through. Well, Renta now have the chance, and someone could say against a little bit easier opponent, so the cards in their hands should be a little bit better.
Oh my god, easier opponents or not, that's going to be a question for a different day. But yes, one thing is for sure, it's not going to be a pretty easy map for you out here. Broken walls coming in, that too when we previously saw those flying clouds, a lot more mechanics to be used up this time around. And let's be honest, dude, considering the buffs on certain heroes and a bit of nerfs on certain others, I think some broken walls can also manipulate the draft a little bit in terms of the picks that you would want to go with, the ones that can actually move pretty quickly around the map here and there. You know, the ones that can actually capitalize on these broken walls. One of those is actually going to be Grog. So, you know, I want to see some of those priorities hop back in. I want to see some of those target bans as well, because last time I remember Sensei, the creator, you don't want to give this man a Zushin, right? You don't want to give him a Zushin. He will finish you off. So that's going to be a prio ban, or it should be a prio ban for Renta.
I mean, he also looked decently well on Forza, so I'm feeling and also Jushin was super strong meta, and I believe she still kinda is. We still her in the bans. Of course, we will see how the meta adjusts, but in the first game she was banned. I believe she was in the first 3 bans. So to say that someone is a good Jushin is like in the meta where Joy was played all around, it would be like, oh yeah, he is a good Joy. Well, everyone plays it, so you know, like they should be up to the task. But I agree. Sensei was able to make some crazy pulls to be able to win some of the games just through Jushin mastery. So I agree with that point. They'll put in a little bit of that context. But talking about context, Arlott and Kalia will be off the board because Renta are probably building a strong front-to-back composition. That's at least what this is telling me right now.
Could be possible out here right now. You know, removing those pick-off potential heroes, specifically with the Kalia and the Arlott as well. They might want to go in with something like that. Whenever a Fury, though, they're going on a very different direction. Directly banning out the Gato along with the Hylos, which we don't really see being banned out that often. It's interesting to see what this team is cooking up.
They definitely spent a lot of time in the patch notes, deep diving and making some calculations and ideas working through their head, because suddenly their banning phase is completely different than from what we saw before, than from what we saw in last change, than what we saw in relegation promotion, than what we saw in Thunder Division qualifiers. So this is telling me they have something in their pockets and they will probably show us right now.
I do like the Jushin ban coming in, but leaves room open for a Kimi pick for the first one. Or maybe you can go in for the Lancelot as well. CC was banned out early on from the other side, so that's kind of fair. Is it going to be another Alice first pick like the previous game in which Honor picked up the Alice for the first one?
Well, that's super important to ask, because even though Honor weren't able to pull through, the pick looked super strong. Like, she wasn't taking damage, well, she was, but she was healing herself so much. And even with that tank path that usually you go for with Alice when she's played right now, usually with everyone you go a little bit tankier, but Alice especially, you just like go for almost a full tank idea in the items. She can tank up so much, but she was still doing so much damage. But right now for Renta, it looks like, well, the guy on the job will be Grog.
I do like the idea. I mean, as soon as we saw the broken walls, right, I mentioned that we might potentially see a Grog pick coming in. Teams would want to prioritize that. And as soon as it's picked up, there's an answer on the other side. Sensei picks up the Kimi, locks in instantly. You've also got the Basha coming into play. So it's going to be a fun thing out here. If people are seeing the name of Macron out there, I mean, your heart's stuck in your rank. You can't rank up. If you can't see Macron, then you're absolutely fine. That means you'll probably reach Mythical Immortal soon. Now to answer the Basha as well as Kimi. Maybe a Farsa to be picked up. Something that can also burst down this Basha, or rather someone that can reach up to Kimi. Maybe you can go for a Lancelot, a Lance Farsa. Might sound pretty decent. Maybe you want to lock in your gold laner early on, though. It could be a Hadith as well.
Why is it draft so fast?
Well, speaking about Farsa, she goes right in their hands. And yeah, this 100% win rate looking great. I think they took it from my own ranked profile games. I think this is exactly the stats that I have.
Maybe he will talk Russian, I don't know.
It had to be my account for sure. Definitely not the game that we just had, that just happened to have Farsa and Lance. That one, Definitely not the case. Well, talking about cases, right now it looks like Minerva Fury have a strong case of decent mid lane pick, because this mid lane prio will be going super well for them. And as we know, Farsa is not your typical mid lane priority hero, especially in the early phases. And Kimi, she will make it so much harder. Oh, Lapu and XP. I'm already excited, because even though Favos is behind me, I have 120 games in this ranked season already with Lapu, so all the time ready to learn some more tricks. And if someone will teach me that, I believe Xtrill will be one of them.
One of the big picks that he also showed us in the LCQs as well, right? Xtrill, he was actually pretty good on that Lapu Lapu. And I did like the idea of what he wanted to go through. Now, on the other side of the spectrum, early few bans, Yu Jong being taken out. You also have the Alice not going through too. And again, one of the best junglers against a Lancelot has been Yi Sun Shen and vice versa, so you've got to get that one out on the board as well. A bit of a gold lane hit from the side of Renta. Minerva Fury can still go in for Granger if they want to. They lock in the Ruby though. Double marksman being, or rather the double fighter being picked up from them.
Well, if you look at the state, well, if you look at the state of the draft, you can already see that Renta don't really have that much pivoting point to make their composition much more tanky, because they have Forza, they have Lance, so jungle won't be tanky. Alright, XP laner could be tanky, but then you need to go for gold lane, so already 3 squishies on your hands. And if you're looking at that and you're Minerva Fury, you're like, well, Lapu and Ruby will just make short work of them, because they can dive in that backline. And if Renta don't go for a very mobile gold laner, well, then he's up for grabs. And typically your other gold lane fighter would be CC, but Renta banned her themselves.
Now they're just forced to pick up something in the gold lane along with a pretty tanky front lining. That is going to be the Uranus, but I don't know how you're going to stop in the onslaught from Xtrill as well as Macaron. And if it's a Hayabusa pick, then it's probably going to be a GG's out here. It's not been banned out, works pretty well. Guess what? There we go. I am absolutely on point with the Minerva Fury's draft out here. I think so they will eventually close out this game. The draft looks like that.
Yo, scared, immediately cutting their throats, being like, yo, it's done job. If we can move
and
on,
what's the problem? We're watching game. Watch the game.
And it's done, you know, like, you can already, you know what, like, do your laundry. Like, if there is some dirty clothes that are waiting for you, do your laundry. Feed your cat, feed your dog, take your dog for a walk, you know, take out your trash, because this game will be quickly over. There's nothing to be said. I have to disagree, because even though the cards are a little bit in the pockets of Minerva Fury, I believe that Uranus is quite tanky. From all the options that Renta had, Uranus probably one of the strongest picks available to match against Lapu, since Lapu has basically zero chance of ever killing him. Early game, mid game, late game, he's never killing this Uranus.
That's going to be one of the big things out here, if he'll be able to do that or not, ladies and gentlemen, as we move into the land of Dawn for the second time this evening. Renta, another wildcard team taking on Minerva Fury, a top 3 teams all the way from the Thunder division. How is this one going to pan out? We will witness in the next few minutes as we move directly
Macaron, Pankrat,
Quite useful idea of Lashina to just go for the healing fruits, so he could trade the mid lane priority away. Talking about priority, now Xtrill in the heat of battle. Lashina half HP, doesn't have the bird form available. Probably
so I guess Pelmetronio is in meta shifting. That is gonna be next team.
Had to flicker away, and now there is Silencer. Silencer still tanking it up, and he gets first blooded as Zane picks up this one kill, and suddenly Renta with a little bit of a lead. But the same was happening for Honor. Can they keep it up?
Yeah, again, that's something. You've got the early game prio coming in, but you've got to hold on in this mid game. That's going to be the main name. One of the big things I noticed in the emblems was Sensei picking up the tenacity, making sure that he gets those extra bit of defenses up once he's low in that HP. So I do like the idea of that, but it will make at least Renta overextend a little bit in certain scenarios and will help him sustain a little bit more than what he should. And that should prove a bit of a problem to lessen out here on that Farsa. But big prios coming in from Minerva Fury, stealing away the Gargoyle, also stealing away the bottom crab. Now that's 2 creeps taken from Renta. That's a good amount of gold lead being brought into them, over 100 right now.
Previous fighter popped on X-Trail, so if the fight doesn't conclude now, he will not be having this ultimate, but the fight goes on. Renta loses 1 member, Zane goes down, there's Angel flickering out, and Miss you trying to make some space. He is CC immune, but he is not immune to dying. Double kill, though, goes for Silencer.
Big one coming in, specifically that land shaker. Hold on.
Yeah, we should hold on, because Silencer could be going down as Smeggy pushes him under the tower, and Renta, they have thief, they want to fight. And Smeggy will be continuing to fight as he picks up X-Trail with Zane. Both of those
My
members
back
are able
hurts.
to achieve 1 kill, but still, Minerva are 1000 in the lead. How did they do that?
Why is my mom in chat?
There's a bit of an overextension coming in from them, otherwise that lead could have been a bit more high. They kind of overstayed
Silencer?
purple bush camp out here, right? It all started with that land shaker from X-Trail.
Probably,
He made sure that
but
he
there are 2
stuns
silencers.
in the direction of the turtle. Hold on, all right. He made sure to stun in the direction of the turtle out here to stun the Lancelot. And that's why Zane could not get that one, but at least he got this pick on Sensei.
Well, now Silencer could be the one getting picked up, but luckily for him, he got aggro, but at the complete last second, you can see cuts happening on the top side, both XP learners just trading form.
Damn, I will sleep today really good.
Here, look at him mid. Right.
I don't think anything should be happening.
Silencer is handsome for you?
Charge was lost, but wait, actually, Silencer could be going
Nah.
down. He went a little bit too
Report,
deep as Zane.
report.
No,
His dick
okay,
will
he
not
goes
be
down.
in my
Messina
mother.
Finishes him off with big feathered airstrike, but now he is missing that crucial spell for the rest of the fight. And Big Brave is trying to come in from X-Trail as he wants to make his name known once more and needs to make it reasonable for the team to swap him for Bober himself. But so far, he looks very good.
Another big play yet again coming in. There were a couple of iframes used up by Zane too, and Listener had to flicker out in that scenario, and that gave an opportunity for Macaron to hop in with the shadows and then go for the Oogie shadow kill. Taking down the Farsa from that fight, overstaying a bit to make sure Zane will not be able to join that.
I don't like him. No.
I'm loving the way how Minerva Fury are zoning out the members of Renta and taking those neutral objectives. 2 turtles being taken, a 2,000 gold lead in their favor already.
Well, talking about favor, now Xru is picking favorites as he goes for Smeggy. He picks him off because he decided the goal lane of Renta has to die. He needs to feel his wrath, because so far most of the Renta's composition felt the wrath of the Lapu himself, but not this goal laner. This will be his first death. Minerva Fury with a 3,000 goal lead, and before we saw jackpots with a strong domination that was very visible, like they had a lot of kills on their board, so it was making sense that they are ahead.
I mean, I don't know.
Minerva Fury, as they make another fight
It's
happen,
playable for
are kinda
Lancelot.
just
I missed the
playing
point
better,
where
killing
they
spree
lost an
on
early
Xru.
game.
Though killing spree on Zane, so that's super important to keep in mind. But still, Minerva with 3,000 goal lead, even though the kills are even. How do they do it?
Here's the big thing out here, man. Minerva Fury are actually picking up kills on the right targets. Hold on.
Well, talking about right targets, X-Trail was almost chosen as the right one, but luckily Pankrat was on hand, so he was dancing around trying to make them focus him, so they take his life instead of X-Trail's, because right now, even though Pankrat will be your typical gold lane carry, X-Trail is the more important one. And talking about important, Hayabusa has decided that it's important to kill Zane as he gets a killing spree and gets a shutdown from that.
What a play coming in from Macaron. Instantly deleting him out there. Massive. And on the back of it,
Lancelot
right now,
dying
again,
to
after that
Hayabusa is
shutdown,
something
he's
impressive.
still going to have a decent amount of gold and a bounty on top of his head. But man, look at the amount
Go
of
play your
damage
magic
Xrill
shit.
is doing on that Lapu. Instantly after that level 4, he
No,
was on
Macaron
that
is a good
rotation.
player,
He wasn't
but
really focusing fully on this lane.
that Lancelot
He knew
is
Macaron
joking.
will be clearing that out for him. Joining in, making sure that Lizina's life is not going to be easy on this far side. That's what he needed to do, and he's been landing those land shakers perfectly.
So right now, talking about landing, mega kill landed for Macaron, but now they need to leave because Lashina is going with the big feather airstrike, pushes everyone away, forces them away from the tower. Though now it's half HP on the tower, and Xrill will have his ult soon ready.
We're gonna do now. Nothing to help you out here though. Again, a dive instantly on Lesina's got to flicker out of the harm's way. Well, that would mean the tier 1 in mid opened up. The jungle access of Renta stolen away by Minerva Fury, and it seems more like, again, you don't have anything to hold down either Macaron or Sensei or even X-Trail once they hop in. And that's why Minerva Fury are taking the fight whenever they want and are also disengaging on their own choices. As we have a quick look at the items out here. Trinity for Renta, not yet even close. Moscow again going for the second item, and he's going to be bounced on.
Extra bravest fighter combination, flicker, raging slash, everything to perfection. And I was here worried if he can
Minerva Fury dominating.
Right now it looks like he is definitely fitting in those, and he might be even having a little bit of a bigger foot than Bobber himself. Of course, we shouldn't make such a quick judgment based upon one game, but I'm excited to see more of X-Trail, and especially on this Lapu.
Yeah, no,
Lancelot is probably best player
it's
there.
It's the draft difference out here right now that's also helping him a lot. There's literally no one to hold him down in that one position.
I have a little bit of faith in this Lancelot.
Stun can actually hold him out. Finally, he picks up the golden staff for him. Now he still needs a he's a demon into sword, and after that, he can think of building a malefic gun. Look at the backline.
Talking about building, here is Macaron looking to distract and destroy as he tries to destroy the hopes of Renta to come back into this game, but so far they are holding strong.
X-Trail again a bit too high in terms of that team fight compared to his opponent Misyu on the other side. Got a massive KDA boost as well, damage dealt. We already saw that he's the highest in that. And that's what you expect from a Lapu Lapu, right? A lot of active plays around the map, lot of fights being initiated, taken, and also...
What is Moscow doing?
Hold on, Swaggy! I mean... Probably
This is just a rank gameplay.
on the SOD?
No, it's not a misstep. He wanted to steal a
lord.
lord.
To make friends in high school, like I go up there and then I get beaten up. Of course, joking. But right now, it looks like Minerva Fury are not joking as they make an error engage happen in the base of their opponents. Big Land Shaker going for Mishu and the rest. Angel actually picking up one kill. Mishu goes down. There is Extra missing the Land Shaker, luckily for the rest of Renta. But they will keep pushing on. And they go for more. Macaron going for Shmeggy. Shmeggy almost dead. Big wall.
Whoa, la.
Missing this big ultimate. So he gets picked off. Pancrat and Macaron despair.
It was close. It was close.
Sensei, man, what a guy to dodge in out there. And
That Lancelot had one chance.
mean that it's gonna be difficult to stop this Lord from taking the inhib.
But you know, they don't have like
well.
full marksman.
Nice
They have Kimi. And it doesn't matter. Because this Moscow will find a way to die. You see Moscow with Purify? Moscow with Purify or what? Is this Moscow with Purify in this draft? Who you are trying to purify yourself from you, huh?
Going for completely different item than what should be normal for his hero, but right now it looks like everyone on Minerva Fury are treating this as they are.
Ruby died, but Kimi is already in base.
Going for the base. Half HP, I mean quarter of HP gone. They will try to finish off the base. CC immune. Angel still dancing around. Silencer getting pushed away. Macaron with a 1-1 against. He's clutching it off. But goes for Macaron.
Lancelot probably. Like, go ultimate from Moscow.
Using his ultimate, and Minerva Fury are still pushing in. Big ultimate combination coming from X-Trail, but X-Trail now needs
Farsa without ulti. Haya just ulting creeps.
Now dying. Macaron now is in the thick of the fight as Sensei and Extra will need.
Since he can defend, they can make it late game.
Got what he came for. He wanted the Malefic gun. He got
Poor
the
Lancelot, out of luck, bro. Is out of luck fully.
I feel sad for Zayn at this point. There's a big 3-level difference in terms of him and Macaron, and that's one of the big reasons why Macaron even survived in that previous fight. Because of that extra HP which you get after every level, and also a bit of extra damage that you basically gain. The physical attack growth is what that exact stat is. And on the back of it, there still was no shutdown on Macaron. And at this point, Renta need that. They can win those fights, but they have to be safe from Extrail. 5-1-9 on this Lapu Lapu. This dude's already picked up a Radiant Armor, an Oracle. He doesn't care about any damage from Shmegi. That's one of the big things that's happening. And I think so, if we're actually looking forward in this game, you'd probably want to make that new item, right? The Justice Pauldron.
Could be the angle to go for, but right now Minerva Fury with a 10,000 gold lead, and the worst part is, it's diversified between each and every one of them. It's not on one person. It's not like Renta can go for the neck of one of the members of Minerva Fury and finish him off, and that's the deal. Now we win the fight. No, you have to kill all of them, you have to outplay all of them, and even though Zane outplayed completely his opponent, still Hayabusa is so much fat that it didn't even matter. And now the cookie will be crumbling, because the base crystal could be crumbling upon the wrath of Minerva Fury as they try to go for base. Shmegi almost dead, he's gone. Monster
Oh, Purify didn't help, no way.
He's tanking the base. Mega goes for Sensei as they try to finish the base, and it's down. It's down 4. Minerva Fury will be taking their first victory home as well.
Again, a big draft play coming in from Minerva Fury, having every single tool in their arsenal to close out this one and following through with that. Making sure that they were not dropping the ball at all in this entire game. This is what experience does to you. And that's because
You're
the
pretty.
second team now,
Thank
along
you.
with Jackpots, to move all the way up. Man, this was just, to be honest, it was actually
The
a
fuck's
very
it,
solid
Moscow?
game for
I don't
Minerva
know.
Fury, if you
Drunk.
think about it. Out drafting your opponents,
Drinking
and then playing
before
for win
stream.
conditions, easily going in for that snowball, and excellent.
Someone is writing to me.
You talk about his game, I'd just say chef's kiss.
Also, I would love to say one important thing, and that is, in my eyes, I honestly even feel, I might be biased, but I even feel like the performance from Minerva Fury was maybe even a little bit better than from Jackpots, because even though Jackpots were ahead, it was more so not from their macro rotations and from this, but more so of outplaying mechanically their opponents. For Minerva Fury, even though they had not that much of kills, they were still so far ahead. They were taking the crabs, they were taking the wanderers, they were still in jungle, they were getting gold plates. The rotations on the map, they were so fluid. Of course, you can pinpoint that to Minerva Fury having only one change in their roster, and that's XP laner, whereas Jackpots have 2 changes.
Yeah, that is absolutely true out there, but man, this change is absolutely for the better, at least on that Lapu Lapu. Extrail going with 7, 1, and 11, fully focusing on that magic defense, regardless of the fact that there's a Lancelot on the other side. There's also the Moscow on the other side. He just made sure that he's... Even there's a Grog, man. And not even a Dreadnought armor on Extrail. I'm pretty sure if the scoreline's going to be a bit more different, I would be pointing all of those things out, because you're supposed to go in for that. But guess what? He didn't care. Macron on the Hayabusa was just having his own fun time. He was the man who was always finding those nice angles on Lesena and made his life absolute abyss, bro.
I mean, what else can be said? The team looked so good together, and even though the kill-to-kill ratio for both of those teams, if you compare, doesn't look as dominant as Jackpots, they still had a super strong game. But there is one important thing to say for Renta, and that is, I see a lot of potential in Zane from the little I saw from him in this roster, and I see a lot of potential from the rest, because you have to take into consideration this game was longer 1 minute more than the last one we saw, and some of the moments, honestly, Renta was outplaying Minerva Fury.
I was actually liking those moments too, but it eventually fell down to the draft, man. If they would have had something else apart from a Uranus in the EXP lane, something that can actually lock down this Hayabusa or maybe Extrail, or even someone that can actually pick Sensei off, maybe this would have been a pretty different game. Because you need someone to protect the Farsa. Angel on the Grok will give you setups. He cannot protect the team. Considering the entire triple man dive on the other side, you needed someone who can at least push people away, or if they hop in, you can stop them in their own tracks. So I think so that was one angle which Renta could have gone in for that EXP, and maybe Missiu would have also had a better chance in his own EXP lane. He went in for the sandbag of the team though, but again, he died 5 times. Angel only 2, and he tanked 136,000 damage. That's still more than Missiu. So that clearly shows you that there was a big gap in the draft.
Also, one super important thing that has to be said for the side of Minerva Fury, we kind of just hopped over that and didn't even mention it. But of course, Minerva Fury had a substitute for this game. They had Silencer, which is not normally the part of the main roster, but he was subbed in for Primo. So that speaks so much for the team, because even though they had a sub, they were so fluent. They were working together very well. Honestly, if I wouldn't tell you and you wouldn't know better, you probably wouldn't even notice it. And that's super important, because this means that if something happens, if they need the guy to come, Silencer will be ready, and he will be ready to deliver.
I'm going to be looking forward to it right now, man, because again, once the roster is in full shape and full form, it's going to be super fun to witness how it's going to pan out a bit later on though. But again, Minerva Fury, the team that eventually joins in Jackpot for the 1-0 scorelines there. You know what? I kind of wanted to be the man who would give out the predictions this time around, and because let's be honest, you can't really go in for that same 1-1 stat, right? You need to go in for something different. It's just a best of 1, at least in the first stages itself. So it would have been pretty fun. But man, Warren, I'm pretty sure you would have expected Jackpots and Minerva Fury to win the previous 2 games though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think definitely, because at least in my eyes, it's there's like a little bit of power ranking between the teams. Like, I'm not saying how much of a difference it's between Thunder Division, promotion, relegation, invited teams, and the last chance qualifier. But there is definitely this like unconscious tier list in my head that I'm like not even mindfully making up. But of course, if you see the standings from Thunder Division, you kind of feel like, all right, the top 3 teams are possibly one of the best that we will be seeing. Then promotion, relegation, the top 3, they kind of
fucking random rank games.
Like so,
for
of course,
now,
this power ranking is in my head, but there is one important
what is the
thing about
next game, though?
and that is that soon today, or I mean later today, we will be seeing Eternal Oblivion, which I'm super excited about. I'm not sure if it will quite be the next match. I would have to see the schedule once more, since I'm not quite sure if it's the next one. But what's important, we will see them today, and it will be so hype.
I mean, it's MS taking on Omni Knights out here. The next game, that's going to be it. But here's the fun thing out here, my man Warren, that you know, Omni Knights have basically changed their name. They were known by Omni Glitch previously. Now we're going to be hopping in with the name Omni Knights. But most of the roster is still exactly the same. So that team is also looking pretty solid in terms of how things will be looking like a little bit later on too in that game too. But people, you know, we always talk about those interviews, we always talk to the players, and we will have one on board for this one as well. That's why the yapping session is still going on. That's why me and Warren are still sitting for the podcasting hours. Just bear with us a little bit more. Make sure you hit that like button, click on the subscribe button as well. Come on, you don't want to miss out on the regular season action of the mlbb European Championship. That's again one of the best happening out in Europe. Make sure you bring all of your friends as well to hop in onto all of that action too. But here's the fun thing, Warren. Again, we've been talking about the next matchup as well. I kind of want to bring the attention back on here, because Minerva Fury was a team that all the way back in Thunder Division, they performed pretty decently. Started things off really well against Omni Glitch, where they won with a 2-0 scoreline. Then against Jackpots, it was a bit of an even game. So with the Revenant Order 2, and then even against RK. So those were the 3 games where we actually thought that maybe the Minerva Fury we thought that they were, how strong that they were not really that. And that's why their rankings, at least in terms of the Thunder Division, was not really up on top, were not really top 1. And that I believe was kind of a bit of a blow for the boys out here. But at the end of the day, they're rising up really well, and that's what matters.
Oh, they are for sure. And also, it's super important to say that they are not the same beast that they were before, because there was a
Handel
lot of
changed
changes
profile picture.
in the roster.
Nah.
Now with the new XP
By the way, there
lane,
are two chats I see.
you can
There is like
low-key
one
say
general
that it's a
chat with
different
shorts
team,
and
because there used to have a
and
different
horizontal
goal
stream.
line. Now they used to have a different
Where I
XP
don't see your
line, so a
profile
lot of
pictures.
changes going in the
But I can
roster.
also turn on
And,
like
yeah, even
YouTube
now,
chats
they had
where I will
Silencer
see
on
your
the wrong
profile
position, which
pictures.
is usually a sub, and he was subbed in because they were feeling like, all right, Silencer, you're ready to the task, and he delivered. I have to say once more, because usually roamers don't get the shoutouts, but I think it's super important to pinpoint that Silencer is on that bench. He is ready to sub in when the team needs him, and this is exactly how you expect your sub to work. He's ready for the occasion to step up to deliver, and he did just that. So it looks like Minerva Fury are definitely practicing with Silencer as well to be ready for those occasions, and that's what I love, because some of the teams you can be sub and you don't even play, like they don't even scrim with you, but with Silencer it looks like he is pretty much on the board, and he is big part of the team as well.
Getting a bit of an action early on in this event too, it's also going to make him ready for the later stages, because that would mean that he knows how to handle that pressure. And yes, we saw the highlights as well. We saw how the game went through. It was all in all a full control game by Minerva Fury. No problems whatsoever. The rotations were looking on point. And man, Xtrel on that EXP lane was the difference maker. He made sure that regardless of what happens, he is there in every single team fight. And that was one of the big things why Shmeggy's entire life became absolute hell, man. He could not do anything on that Moskov. And this is one of the big things which I always talk about. Moskov, as good of a pick as he is, I understand the stuns, the ability to move around the map with the SOD, the capacity to push, and then the amount of damage that he could dish after he gets the 4 items. Pretty good, solid. But to get to those 4 items is the main problem which Moscow players always are stuck on. And we clearly saw the epitome of that in the previous one. So, Minerva Fury, we're looking absolutely on point out here, ladies and gentlemen. But there's another thing that's ready and that's on point. That's going to be the interview with Pancrat. Hello, Pancrat. How are you doing? Oh, you're muted on Discord, by the way.
Hello, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you, my man. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? And how was your experience for the first game of regular season?
It was easy. Well, what I can say, it was easy game, but.
All right. I mean, did you expect something different from the lineup of Renta, right? In terms of the draft, is there something that you think was a bit of a problem, or do you think the draft was fine? It was just their teamwork.
No, just a teamwork. I think just teamwork. Or what I can say.
All right, fair.
Basically, you can win with almost like any hero. Depends how you play in like a team.
All right, fair. Warren, you've got any few questions?
I mean, I would love for you if you were able to catch the first series that was jackpots against Honor. I don't know if you were practicing before or you were able to catch the stream. So I need you first to answer me that, if I can follow up with the next question.
Did we play against jackpots or what?
No. I mean, like, did you catch it on the stream? Did you catch their match on the stream? Like,
I just saw some moments. Yeah. It's like it was easy game for them too, I think.
Yeah, I like the way I was aiming. I was trying to ask for you if you caught the full game. How would you compare if you believe like but you basically answered that you said you felt like it was easy as well. Yeah. Well, you said teamwork, and looking on your composition, Silencer was subbed in here, and he looked like he was the main roster. Are you practicing with him? Was I truthful about that, or he is just like built differently?
We practiced with him for the last 3 days, maybe 4, no more, and we changed XP too, so we have like new players now, and we just practicing how it's possible more now. Just trying to play more screams, and that's it for now. But Silencer is good. We enjoy it. He have a great play style. He understands game well. It's much easier to play with him.
That definitely was translated into your gameplay. I would add up one more question, and that is, we had a big patch. A lot of things can be different. We saw already from the drafts that it's shifting a little bit. Can we expect, of course, you probably don't want to leak like your spiciest picks, but can we expect some big hero from you coming into this new patch?
Maybe already know everyone. The big hero for me, almost it's a 1-1 will be, because she feeling very good now after last patch. She jumping much faster than it before, so she feeling amazing now. So 1-1 probably is the best hero for me now.
All right. Thanks for your answer, and at the same time, I'm sorry to shoot in the leg, because probably now everyone listening will be banning her first.
I can cure your boredom, Jenny.
It's not a big deal. We have a lot of different heroes now.
I can cure your
maybe
boredom.
We'll see some Benedetta's
Look,
gold.
I have something for you.
All right. Oh, that's a question. That's an answer I wasn't
Sounds like I'm a
expecting,
pedo bot.
God damn, Pankrat. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the interview.
I mean, it's always a pleasure to have
You know
out
what
here,
it
man.
is?
Now, again, out of all the
It's
teams
something
that are
really
participating,
fun.
right, the 16 teams,
Look what you can do with it.
any other team which you would really want
Look
to
like-
face on in the regular
Wow.
season before moving to the playoffs?
Probably no. We don't have any conflicts here. Any like, I don't know. We will play with
See?
any team. Doesn't matter who it is.
All right. Looking forward to it. And
Is it fun?
out of
I mean,
10,
isn't it
rate
fun?
the performance of Xtrill on the Lapu Lapu, because I was not expecting that out of him. Let's be honest.
I didn't see what's happening on the early game and everywhere. I don't know. It was normal.
All right.
We won
I'm
like
not-
for 11 minutes. It doesn't matter what he do.
It's
We already won, so.
All right.
It's
That's
a
absolutely fair,
permanent
man. Varun,
marker.
you got any last few questions?
I would love to ask one specific one, and that is,
You know what you
how
can do with it?
feel you will match up into Eternal Oblivion? It's a team I
look.
spoke about many times. I spoke about them even in this cast today. How do you feel you should be matching up to them? Because some people are speaking about them like they could be going for the big dogs from the Thunder Division qualifier. Do you feel
Isn't
like
it fun?
they could be making you struggle, or do you feel like it should be a cakewalk?
They just regular team like all another one. Who is in this team? Is it Xian or Origami? Is this one? Is this guys? Or I'm saying right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
Professor
played-
MSP. Yeah.
Yeah. We played against them on the scrims. It was good. Like, we will see. Probably nothing special. Depends on our gameplay. If we gameplay well, if we fix all our mistakes, this will be great.
I mean, I don't know, when I was a minor in my school, this was on every fucking table.
Thank you so much for hopping in. It was again really fun to see
And on a
WWE
desk
playing
too.
like that and winning out. And I wish you all the very best for your next few matches too.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So see you tomorrow probably.
Absolutely. Hopefully. Fingers crossed out here.
Thank you. See
Yes,
you.
mom, what?
Bye-bye. Alright, my man said that it was an easy game, and even Eternal Oblivion is looking pretty easy to them, so that's going to be a fun thing to see how that one falls off. But yeah, I agree, you know, this Minerva Fury is actually looking a little
What was
bit
that?
better than the previous one, at least in terms of team
What is that?
synergy.
What is that, bro?
Well, of course, judging on that first game,
It's
so
like-
we still have to see how consistent they are, if they just woken up super good. But well,
Like,
from how Pankrat spoke, it definitely looks like this should be their norm. This is what we should expect, and maybe
You're
even
gay.
more. The confidence was definitely shining through from what he was saying on the interview. So I'm
Okay,
definitely
wait.
looking forward to that, and I'm wishing the best for them.
Look at that,
But
yes.
now we will be having another clash. What can you tell me about it?
In that next one is going to be, again, a pretty solid one, at least, if I'm not wrong. It's going to be Omni Knights taking on MS, but I believe we're going to have to hop onto a very short break, Warren, before that, because, let's be honest, we all need a bit of a rest. The audience need a bit of a rest as well, so that they can hop back in with full energy for the next one, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of matches remaining. We will come with the
Am
next
I still
one
gay?
in the next 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Am I
Stay
still
tuned.
gay? See? No, I'm not gay. When will Zedal play? In a 5th match. Is it your grandma? I would not like to think it's my grandma. Let it be my girlfriend. When will Rusik play? In 2 minutes. Disrespect, disrespect. It's just a permanent marker tattoo.
And the tides and the meta is about to shift as Meta Shift take on Omni Knights, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with another game, MEC regular season. You got me alongside with Warren out. We saw previous 2 games. Let's be honest, the results were
Casters
as we
have literally
expected,
2 minutes of
but you
rest
know what?
between games.
I think so this time the tides could change. This time, I'm expecting a team that made their way up all the way from the open qualifiers.
mlbb World,
Meta
hello.
Shift can potentially take down the teams of the Thunder Division.
Thunder
Oh,
Division.
that's a spicy statement. And the way you said it.
Behave,
yeah,
son,
from
I'm
open
going to
qualifier,
work
taking
again.
on a team in
Do you
Thunder
work in
Division, even though Omni
as an
Knights were
escort,
decent,
mom?
they had
Because
a
you are
lot of
going to work
nice
every
games,
1 hour.
even against one of the best teams that we had in the Thunder Division. So that's quite a statement. Of course, we will see how they will match up, but I have to be, if I would be choosing sides, I would feel like Omni Knights could be taking this one home. So there's a little bit of a diversion between the 2 of us, because I would be for the side of, I would be siding with Omni Knights, whereas you are siding with Meta Shift. So, well, looking at how the draft rolls up, well, we are sitting on the wrong sides. You know what's scared? Like, get on my chair. We should just like change up if you can get over here. You know, like, well, of course, a little bit.
That's to them. That's to the production out there in the back end. But we don't want to make their lives a bit more messy, because guess what? Omni Glitch, or rather the Omni Knights out there. I'm gonna take some time getting used to that name. They've got some big names up in front of them, right?
This is probably the first game where 2 strong teams gonna play.
All these players,
like
we saw
literally.
them in open qualifiers. But Pelmetronio and Boborusik were the ones who were playing in the Thunder Division. And now they're back up against them. So I think so these 2 players can actually be the game changers.
VP?
Well, Bobber, every time we saw him was a game changer, and now the role
VP?
of the game changer was basically
Kill him, please.
taken from him, since, as we have spoken about it before, the teams probably switched the players, like they exchanged them. So probably not taken from him, but Xtrill was fit in those shoes. Whereas now we will see if Bobber can fit his shoes of X-Trail in the team of Metashift. So I'm so excited to see how it looks. I'm so excited to see how they can play it out. What will the plan be? Because I already saw a quite surprising ban. Suyo being banned for the side of Omni Knights. That's quite
Random question, how long you have that blue
That's one of
cup?
the big things out here, right? We were not really
I
expecting
mean, I
that
don't
to
even
happen,
know
but I
because
believe
it's my
it's gonna be a
mother's
bit of a
cup and she
restart,
bought
ladies
it
and gentlemen, so
maybe
don't worry
before
about
I
it. We're
was
gonna be hopping
born,
back
I
into
don't
this
know.
game very quickly, but I want to know your predictions.
Fuck,
Warren, right?
maybe
I
it's
think Metashift can actually
30
take this
years
one
old,
home.
I don't know.
What do you think?
Yeah, as I have spoken about it before, I feel like Omni Knights could be a very strong contender. Though I have to say, the first two games, the first two clashes
Do
that
you
we
want
saw,
to
were
undercover as
definitely
me?
more sided to
So
one
you
of the
can do
teams.
that, you just have to wear something short and
series
revealing?
Jackpots, second series Minerva Fury.
To
Whereas
reveal
now,
that I'm
I
gay?
feel like it's a little bit
It's a
more
great idea.
narrow. It's a little bit more like 50-50. But if I would have to say, I feel like Omni Knights are a little bit stronger of a team than Metashift. But of course, the teams can make me eat, or I mean, Bobber and the rest can make me eat my words when they show me the other way around.
Jenny, you are
That's
minor.
still a possibility.
Stop singing menacing
At this
songs.
point, I personally feel that just because Metashift was already looking a pretty solid team, right? Moving through the open qualifiers
New
and all those
Balmont
best of
has
one
that
games,
ow face.
and then slowly moving towards those best of threes.
He does.
I kind of felt that it was a bit more difficult
What
to deal
happened?
with
Where
all
is
the
draft?
new upcoming teams to move all the way up. And then you also had Misa Esports, who you matched up against. It was my lobby against you, another experienced player. So you had to face him, and then you moved down all the way in the lower bracket and then won that game too to move all the way
I'm
up
good,
and
mlbb
qualify
world.
for
I'm great.
the regular season. It was a
Thanks
pretty
for
difficult
asking.
journey to be in, and Metashift moving through all of that without Bobo Rusek, with X-Trail, clearly showcased a pretty solid potential.
Come on.
But on the back of
Show
it
me
now,
the
even
game.
Bobo Rusek, as he's
We are
also
waiting.
already played with Pelmetronio previously, do maybe they're both friends, maybe we've seen all of them.
We are back to the
It's
draft.
gonna be
From the
fun to
draft
see
to the
how
draft.
this synergy eventually pans out, because Bobo Rusek, previously the member of Minerva Fury, Pelmetronio, previously one of the best gold laners for Jackbots, now moving in all the way in Metashift. I want to see how far they go.
Absolutely, but I have to confront
You are
a little
certainly
bit
better,
with the
Ginny.
statement that they were with Extra and they weren't with Bulber. What is super important to say is that
Yeah,
Ixtru
don't stare
went
at
in
us,
Minerva Fury.
Varenix.
If Ixtru went somewhere else, then I would agree with you. But since he got the spot of Bulber, where Bulber was before, I honestly think that at least in the eyes of the teams, the explainers have to be very head-to-head.
Nah, I don't want to start a game, you know?
Right now, speaking about
I'm
it,
already
I have to just
tired.
imagine how
We
crazy
just
the
watched
matchup will
tournament.
be of
We are
Minerva
already
Fury
done with our
and
gaming sessions. We
Metashift.
just
But
sit
of course,
here
that's still in the future. Let's now focus
and
on what we
enjoy
have
other
in front of
players
us,
sucking
and
dicks
that's
and doing
Omni Knights
mistakes,
against
and we are
Metashift.
happy because
But
it's not
super important
us, and
thing,
we think
Metashift
that
didn't
if we
get
go
through
to that game, we
smoothly.
would not do
They had
those
to
mistakes because
follow
we are
through the
delusional,
loser bracket
and
because Misa
it's
Esports
the greatest
smashed them
feeling.
down there.
That's one of the big things, right? There's a lot of things which you have to consider, considering what they went through previously. And let's be honest, there was a lot of Yuzhong picks coming in the open qualifiers, which will potentially not
Which
see
team
that
is
much here.
Gedal
But
is?
again,
Who
considering
the
the
fuck
double
is
fighters meta
Gedal?
right now, a lot of fighters being picked up and banned out, we might potentially see that. An early Ruby ban coming in from Omni Knights instantly, along with the Lancelot and the Basha. You've got the Kimi open left right now, which you can pick up if it's led through in this draft. You also have the priority of the Yeast and Shen if you really don't care about the nerfs, that's all.
Looking at the bans, definitely looks like they are adapting, because CC Ruby, it's kind of a handshake ban. It looks like definitely was a reaction in for the side of Metashift, where they saw Ruby ban and they were like, alright, we are banning Juxian, but then we need to ban CC, so they cannot go for that easy fighter goal line. So now some of the options are still there, but the two easiest ones are off the board. So I'm super excited about Omni Knights for their first pick. It will be a Kimi. That's kind of a traditional pick in the competitive, at least looking back like half a year or something like that. She's been quite frequent. She's been part of the meta, so nothing too special here. But maybe Metashift will bring us something new. Kimi! Two pickers.
That's one thing I kind of want to see right now. What's your answer going to be? Maybe a Farsa early on, but the lock in a Gato as well as the Harith. I like the pick. instantly trying to lock in the priority in that gold lane. Even though the Granger is picked up on the other side, you already have a winning lane matchup, so that is pretty good. And with the Gato,
Zeddle?
you have that priority with the AOG
Oh,
as
Zeddle
well.
is
Pretty good for a bit of a
in
disengage
5th match.
to
This
taunting
is
the other side on your
3rd
face.
match.
I do like the idea. You can play aggressive.
Be
and
ready for Roblox Dazai or else I
play a bit more
circumcised
passive
you,
as well at
small
the same
dick.
time if
I mean,
you
I'm
try
sorry,
as
I'm
much.
watching tournaments these
Omni
days.
Knights answering back for
I
the Alice
cannot.
and the EXP locking in the Fredrin for the jungle. The Fredrin Kimi meta. Can they potentially pick up the Angela as well for the roam position? I don't think so that should be the case because that would leave mid wide open.
Well, that's true, because Kimi needs some of the support. As, of course, if you are talking about Omni Knights. So Kimi needs a little bit of that support in early. She cannot really do it on her... Well, she is decent, but she is not really able to do it on her own. So she will need that support. Probably could have been Grok, but Grok is off
Dazai,
the board.
if I
Now,
follow you
thinking
from
about
my
Kalia,
real
honestly,
ID in
Metashift
Instagram,
right now
will you
have
follow
before
me
their
back?
hands
Say yes.
to either go
Yes.
for the gold laners, which they are right now currently doing so, or for the roamers.
Well, I'll
Because
play
since
with
they
someone
have
else
both
then.
of those picked up for themselves, that means that they can start shooting those bands right into
Always,
this
hello.
field of heroes. For the side of
Now, I will
Omnites,
think
banning
about it.
Yuzhong is super smart, because I was just
Maybe I will
thinking
watch
that
like
Metashift
tournament a
could
little
go
bit and
for
then we can
Yuzhong
go
pickup
Roblox.
for Bober,
I'm gonna
because
be
we
bad.
saw him play that. He's super experienced on that hero, and Yuzhong is one
Then
of
even go back
very
to
decent
tournament.
picks into a list. Whereas right now, possibly some other option that could kind of fit the bill would be Uranus.
Yeah, you already have a Gato to try and stop the other side, and you've got a bit more mobile backline technically. So I think so. The Uranus would be a pretty solid
Do you
pick
know
in this
Betoski?
scenario.
Yeah, I know
But at the same
Betoski.
time, I don't really am
What
on
about
board.
him?
I'm not really on board with the Yuzhong ban coming in from Omni Knights. Yes, I understand you don't want to give it to the Bob or Rusik so that your Kimi can have a fun time. But even you could have kind of picked it up and played into a double fighter composition. Maybe putting him up in the gold lane too, just to try and deny a Farsa on the other side. Because if Metashift pick a Farsa right now, I don't see any way Omni Knights can actually counter that.
I agree. Farsa could be quite interesting, but at the same time, it's super important to say that Metashift went for Lapu, which makes a lot of sense for Bober, but compared to Alice, he cannot really do that much.
Do
He
you
will be
think
pushed
he
from the
deserved
lane,
to be
he cannot
popular?
trade, he will get
I
outmaneuvered,
mean, yeah.
and of course, in the teamfights, then he can shine, but he will definitely not be coming ahead from
He's
laning
popular
phase.
for a
But
reason.
now, there is a guy that we saw many times, especially in the hands of Omni Knights. I almost said Omni Glitch, I'm so used to that, as well as you are. So, pardon my mistakes, that will be
His
something
videos
that
are
will be
good.
happening probably in the near future. Of course, we will work on that. Slorky Boy with Bruno,
Okay,
not
I
Bruno,
don't like Brody here, certainly.
as well Stars BYB, so yeah, my genuine
I don't
mistake.
like
Going to
Brody.
Immortal. But what I wanted to say is that right now, Omni Knights have Khalid. They have Khalid for Wansky, and it's something that we saw him being very, very, very successful on.
That's one of the big picks I was about to mention, that Omni Knights can actually pick up a Khalid in the roam position, and that would work out really well to even stop the other side. You can go in for the engages as well. You've got the
Why he is not good?
re-engage
Why
the
Betoski is not good?
disengage tool too in terms of the Raging Sandstorm, and kind of pairs up pretty well with the diving composition that Omni Knights really have up in their hands out here. You mentioned about the Bruno. It's going to be the Bruno in the hands of Slarky Boy. So ladies and gentlemen, again, we've got the drafts in front of us. Everything set up for this game number 3 in the MEC regular season 2025 out here. We've got
Wow.
Omni Knights taking on Metashift.
Well, and taking on, because right now, wait, Vansky is Valerie. Alright, that will confuse me even further. But of course, it should be Vansky himself, the man, the myth, the legend, as he will be trying to steal away the golem from Metashift, but maybe dying for his actions.
Oh, it's not Brody. It's
Now,
Bruno.
with a big taunt going for Leandro, Valerie will
They fooled us.
sustain himself. I mean, Vansky,
Europe psych.
how am I supposed to even? Wait a second. Now he's in big trouble. Vansky has to flicker away. but he lives.
Lucky out here, I'd have to say he as well as Yang. I mean, either of them could have been picked off if in case Leamy would have been on that shadows now.
They sold Brody
emblems, no major changes. Tenacity coming in for Slarky
to buy
Boy,
Bruno.
just so he can take a few more extra hits. Everything else seems absolutely decent.
He's playing and editing sucks.
Again, going in for that extra
I mean,
defense.
I haven't watched his videos in a while, so I don't know.
That still means he'd be ready to take some early fights, some early engagements. That's what's constantly been happening. Moving all the way up on top lane, just trying to zone out Slarky Boy. I'm really liking the idea of meta shift that's happening in. They know Leave Me was there, so they could have gone in for any kind of early fight if that would have broken out early on.
Well, talking about early fights happening, that's definitely not a thing that was going through. Right now, God Believer, he looks like he believes in himself with this big third airstrike as he pushes them away. Turtle has been reset. Now 2,500 HP. Wu gets it. It's
Leave Me got the turtle.
And now there's a big play going on 2 members of Metashift and he tries to chase for more. Now running away. Wabbalabadabla trying to make some space. Boborusik in the thick of enemy. But right now has to flicker away. Wabbalabadabla kind of lost himself over here as he will be going down. So 1 kill traded for Turtle.
He's just repeating that name for fun. He's not serious about
everything
it.
else, I'd have to say Metashift, that was still a pretty decent trade because they're also getting the gold from the top side as well. Pelmetronio again having that big advantage against Slarky Boy. That is just the lane win, but there we go. They want to gank up top.
Well, and ganking they are. Pelmetronio half HP gone, but he will be just fine since there was no ultimate available from Vansky yet, since he is a little bit he doesn't have that much XP that he could be having, since he's trying to make and set up so many plays all over the map.
But it's again those extra bushes out here, right? So it's the dangerous cross. So Vansky can technically be in any other bush out here and you will be surprised. So if you are God Willy on the far side, you have to be a bit more careful. You need to make sure that Wabbalabadabdab has cleared out those bushes and that's when you can open your feathered airstrike up.
It's
Wabbalabadabdab. No clue where the Raging Sandstorm is landing on top of you. But I like the fact how Leave Me is farming. Look at that. It's 3.5 minutes in the game. That man is already level 7.
Oh, he is indeed. And speaking about levels, right now,
got too far, I guess.
Push them away to maybe get some XP. Now, Wabbalabadabla needs to retreat with this big AOG, and Leave Me will just leave himself. Oh, traction pull. That's a big immobilize. Going for Leave Me. He cannot move away. He will be able to, though. And now Sarky is in big trouble. God Believer misses him. Slorky survives for now, but unfortunately falls anyway. Now, Pelmetronio caught in the rest of the fight. Will be almost going.
Why they're so fucking lucky?
But doesn't quite connect. Pelmetronio alive and Metashift with a 1,500 gold lead.
This Wabbalabadabdab is from Rick and Morty.
A lot of resources being used up from the other side though, as Leandro is still trying to take the turtle. He should be able to. Yeah, retreat's on point. There's no problem happening. But on the other side of the spectrum, that's still not a good trade for Omni Knights.
Oh, and talking about it not being good for Omni Knights, Metashift are with another kill. And from who else than from Bober? Had to burn his flicker, but I was saying, Elise has no way to die in this matchup until Bober gets his Vorax. And he got it, and he killed him.
Instant as well, right? I mean, if you are an Alice, all you need to do is just take those fights near the minions. You'll get enough HP back without any dominant sizes on the other side that it is going to be fine for you. But on the other side of the spectrum, if there are no minions around, that's when Metashift would want to take the fights against this Alice. And I'm really liking that. A Heartsclaw being picked up by Slarky Boy instantly out here, along with the Glowing Wand locked in for Yang on the Kimmy. So those first items are now coming through for Omni Knight, and this next fight could be big.
Could be big, but God Believer flickers out of the harm's way, and Valerie unfortunately doesn't quite catch him in that. And Wu will be catching the fishes actually is Wabbalabadabda with Leave Me, as Valerie is thinking to himself, leave me alone.
This Wabbalabadabdab didn't even do anything. Why you mention his name, you stupid?
Is moving his way. Looks like no, he will be fine. You don't want to burn your spells on Wansky, because this is no full damage Khalid, it's a tank Khalid.
going in for the dominant size as the first item. I like the Black Eye Shield being bought early on. Now it also gives you a bit of a magic defense as well, apart from just the physical one. Normally it used to give you 18 physical defense. Now it gives you 20, along with 20 magic def as well. Plus a decent bit of HP too. So you can actually pick up that item early on for the roamers. And I think so this new change in these items, it helps a lot to all of the roamers. And that also helps in picking up some of the tank roamers early on, or rather the tank junglers, with which you can try and play around with. That's the idea Omni Knights want to play with.
Though it's super important to say that it lost the component that gave... Oh, wait a second. Now there's Bober giving everyone a headache with big Bravest Fighter combination. The Landshaker hitting.
I'm so happy Khalid is doing his job.
AOG as a disengage. Unfortunately,
like Khalid was picked to dive into Farsa, and this guy knows what he should do. When Farsa ultis, he ultis.
All gonna be safe, okay, though. Meta shift, though, eventually picking up that
not
turtle
protecting
now,
from Hayabusa. No, not from Harris, but stopping Farsa from ultimate.
You want the snowball. Doesn't have a lot of damage in terms of dealing department, right? There's the big damage numbers by Bober Rusik, and then you've got God Believer in mid on that Farsa. Apart from that, everyone else just above 10,000 mark. But the big question is how you're going to try and stop this Farsa up in the feathered airstrike.
You see,
the only tool you really
he's always making this Farsa use flickers. That's so good macro play, macro fight, team play, I don't know, whatever.
If he can get on top, but talking about getting on top, Vari is getting piled upon by Metashift members as Pemetronia rushes into engaging and forces Leandro away from his own jungle. Leave me fighting against Wade, and he's picking Alice as his prey. That's wild, honestly, but with the XP lead he has, he can do whatever he wants.
Level 12 out there on that Hayabusa. That's all you really need. Leandro able to take care of his purple buff too. Not really letting anyone else steal that one away, but eventually losing the gargoyle up there on the other side. That would mean that this 2-level lead of Leave Me, it's going to increase even further. And now you've also got the Divine Glaive being picked up by God Believer 2 right after the Glowing Wand. So those Athena Shield or the magic,
I mean, there is 5k farm diff, but still.
They're going to be penetrated upon, so that's not going to give you enough magic
one good
defense.
fight.
You need something solid.
And you win.
And considering how Vansky has made the dominant size right now, he needs to prioritize an Athena Shield early on. And even that will not give him a proper tankiness now.
But talking about giving proper tankiness,
Metashift ultimate.
One dominance ice completed for Bober himself. And of course, even though after the nerfs, Lapu can make himself super duper tanky, and only one that will be getting through all those defenses will be Leandro with the true damage. As we approach first Lord fight of this game, Leandro getting caught off, now he has to run away. Big KOG going on top of him, tried to run away, but he got caught in it.
Once
going
miss
down
ultimate.
industry for God Believer as they chase for more Slark. He gets put down, and Leave Me's already
why Alice engaging after fight ended?
Big actually just forcing everyone away, so they can freely
they can't make a good fight. They like
5,500 gold in the lead, and I have to eat my own wards, at least for now,
not having any tempo.
are getting destroyed.
I mean, if they can hold this game down to the 12th minute mark, then they will make a comeback. You've got a Bruno in your own hands.
And the problem is that Fredrin is not doing his job. His job is to actually protect from Hayabusa and stun Harris.
But here's the big thing, right? All of those things that
to let Kimi and Bruno deal damage. But he's not doing his job right now.
It seems like Metashift really wanted to.
That's why everyone is dying.
No, they are.
I don't know why.
Immediately had to hop off.
He's not tanky enough, or he's just unskilled. Aren't the sidebars too big? Yeah, just a little bit too annoying, I agree. Who is this Gato? It's Wabaluba Dub Dub Wabalaba Dub Dub.
They didn't try to do anything, but
I don't
so much more.
know who is it.
That's one of the big things out here, though. Inhibitors are now going to start falling off. So you've got to eventually play all the way back in your own crystal. The bottom one taken down instantly. Here we go, the Yugi Shadow kill.
Levy needs to try choosing
But
the
Bruno
right
doesn't
targets
even
because,
have
of
that
course,
much
he
damage
almost
for
killed
now.
Wansky. But even if he did, it's still a Khalid. It doesn't really mean that much. Big attraction pool going for half HP Pelmetronio. Now he's healing up, so he will be fine probably in some couple of seconds. Big Ferres actually pushes Sarky Boy away. And now Vabalabadabda jumping in. Big AOG. He goes for the backline. Double taunts. He engages, but no one
Okay,
follows.
that's a little bit slow by Gato.
Distraction. Metashift wanted the tower. And they were like, alright. Jump in the meat grinder and we will get the goal from
like
the
a little bit of yeah.
It was simply more like the Captain America giving orders to Hulk, just go and smash. That's what he was eventually doing. And everyone else was going in for their own objectives out there. Now, Athena's shield being made up by Vansky will give him a bit more tankiness, but you could technically say the same thing for God Believer now that he's made up the Blood Wings as well. More mobility, more difficult to catch onto this Farsa once she goes in a bird form. I don't really see any way for Omni Knights to actually stop that feathered airstrike before he drops in a couple of bombardments. And that is one of the big reasons why we are seeing so much disparity hopping in. Every single one of those players out here having a gold lead of at least 1,000 except for the mid lane. And if you're comparing the jungle, well, that's a 3.2k gold lead right now in the hands of Leaf.
Bruno is just buying Malefic gun right now, so...
give some context about the matchup, and that is definitely that Hayabusa will be farming faster.
Oh, I forgot I need to translate Pelmetronia, oh my god!
But yes, 3,000 gold lead is quite a lot. If it would be like 1,500, then it's not really that big of a deal, because tank items are usually cheaper than the carry items. But it's 3,000. Yeah. That's a whole item. Maybe two if you were talking about cheap items. That's wild.
Yeah, and here's one fun thing that I noticed right now. Wade has gone in for a lot of semi-items with the Silence Strobe, with the Dreadnought armor, as well as the Molten Essence for the Cursed Helmet. I'm liking that. Yes, they're in the gold deficit. It's absolutely fine. Just a few more seconds or maybe a minute or so, and he will be able to make some big items very quickly. So that could be a big turning point in this game right now. Nice zone from Rusik, but the fight continues.
Talking about quickly is meta shift to make this into a slaughterhouse as they go for more. Well, actually, they got picked off first. Well, I mean, Bobber got picked off first as they try to chase for more. Actually, no, it's a mega kill, double kill. God Believer finishes 3 members off, and it's just Wade and Leandro, and I don't think they stand a lot of chance. Can they clear the wave? Can they do it? I don't think they can. Wow. Try to jump away. Wade will be going down. He is put down, and just Leandro monster kill for God Believer. Can he clear the wave? Big time.
I will mute myself for a while, okay? I need to translate one shit.
And suddenly I have to eat my own words, as I have said before, because meta shift are showing up strong.
Big play coming in, and man, Warren, I must tell you, if they would have survived this one fight, I could see those items being picked up by the side of the opponents of Metashift, Omni Knights, man. I could see some big items being picked up from them. If they survived this fight, things would have been very different though. But again, the win conditions, we know Metashift to be having a big idea of what they really need to do to win, how they need to play the game to try and easily go to that crystal. They knew Pelmetronio on that had it. He can be fully trusted. Leave me on the Farsa was absolutely, or rather, leave me on the Hayabusa was absolutely annoying. You also had the Farsa constantly going in for those good positional bombardments. Vansky could not really do anything on that Khalid. And I think so, again, that falls down to just Khalid being a little bit slow in terms of landing those ultimate stuns, right? So that's a bit of a bummer, but Pelmetronio never fails to amaze us.
Well, it's super important to say that Khalid usually should be paired up with someone else who can kind of set him up. And there was heroes that were able to do it. For example, Alice, she could have kind of went in, set it up, stunned some members off, and then Khalid could continue with his own ultimate to layer it on top of. But that didn't really happen, because a lot of the fights were just disjointed. Khalid going in first, which I don't think should have been the case, because everyone and their grandmother probably can dodge the ultimate if they see it coming from a mile away. And that's exactly what was happening. And also you have to put on top of that Lapu is mobile, Farsa, okay, she is not, but she has super big range, so you need to gap that distance, and she can see you between that moment and between the moment you reach her. Then you have Harid, super mobile as well. So, and Haya, don't even make me start against Haya. There are some heroes that cannot even play against him just because he is so mobile.
He just sold all of his items for a Winter Crown, thinking that we would not notice. Doesn't want anyone else.
Scared? You don't think that he won the game with 008 with just Winter Crown? What are you seeing, Scared? Of course he was playing with just a Winter Crown. What do you think? He's just that good.
One of the fun things that I actually notice here is the fact that Wobble Dub Dub on a roam has 6 assists. Leave Me on a jungle has 8. Not a single kill.
I mean, it kind of comes down to the target selection again, because we saw, or at least I saw, like 5 Yugi shadow kills going on Leandro, Wade, or Vansky. So I feel like he could have went for the squishy ones, but honestly, that wasn't even his job. He just needed to make to get them poked down so Farsa and the rest of the team can finish them off, and that's what Leave Me did perfectly.
I think so. I agree on that one. He was just making sure that he's doing his own job really well, enabling God Believer to drop in those bombardments, and then Pelmetroni out here wrapping things up. I have to say, Slarky Boy in that one last fight as well, he could have retreated a little bit early. I could see him getting that confused thought in if he would want to stay or he wants to go away. And in that confusion, he thought of maybe landing in a couple of more hits onto Pelmetronio, but just did not realize that God Believer was also closing that gap. So he was moving all the way up on his face, and eventually he got taken down as well. This is one of the big reasons why I've said marksmen are really not looking pretty in this meta. They are struggling a lot because of the amount of sandbagging those fighters can do. Look at Wade, 102,000, Wabbalabadabdab, 101,000. You also have Vansky and Leandro with 85 and 93 themselves. That is atrociously high.
Well, talking about atrociously high, you can look at the side of meta shift, and definitely God Believer was quite a lot. He was assisting quite a lot in those fights, because 612, he missed only 2 kills, which I believe were 2 solo kills from Bober. Maybe it was something else, but I think, well, not really, right, because Harid has 9 KP as well, so that means it must have been something that slipped over there. I think one of them was Bober kill, second possibly was the solo play from Pelmetronio. Well, the thing is done, or at least in this one clash. The thing meaning, well, how will the teams from Last Chance match up to the rest? Because right now, well, they've beaten one of the top teams from Thunder Division, and quite easily, I have to add.
I said it. I gave this one to you long back, and because again, Bobo Rusik, he knows what he needs to do in that EXP lane, and Pelmetronio is just so good in his own gold lane. The synergy between the players, it's looking really nice. Leave Me is always prioritizing those rotations in the jungle. They're working together, stealing the creeps of the other side, while also protecting the creeps of your own jungler, while Leave Me is doing everything that he needs to, going in for those neutral objectives, farming up very quickly. 3 minutes and 37-second mark, right? That is the fastest I have seen anyone reach level 7. Like, no cap on that. That is literally one of the fastest farmings on any jungler per se. I'm not really counting any early game, mid game, late game junglers or just the Hayabusas. On any jungler, that timer is pretty good. And if Leave Me can do that, oh, you need to be worried. If anything, you've got to ban his Hayabusa.
He looked great, but what also has to be said is that the composition that was put against him wasn't the hardest to play into when you are Hayabusa, because typically you would care about some straight on your head CCs, even though he is not really played, but like Cyclops Ultimate or something like that that can really mess you up even though you are so mobile, but that wasn't really here. There were no easy to land CCs going on top of him. and the ones that you could use, they were either too slow or you didn't want to waste them since they were like BKOEs, Khalid's ultimate, then Alice's ultimate. So it's not the ones you want to go for. So still, I have to give him credit. He played very well, but let's be real. The composition was kinda easy to play into for him on that high.
The only thing that I can think of which could have kept him in his own spot was the taunt of a Khalid. Not rather the Khalid, but the taunt of the Fredrin. Apart from that, there was nothing that could have kept him in his place. So yes, that was a bit surprising for me to see as well. They would not really pick any stun, but with the way how the draft was going, the only other pick that they could have gone for was definitely a Khalid. But eventually, that's how things kicked off, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a look at the replay too. The first turtle instantly stolen away by Leave Me, and that kind of set the momentum up. Had this one been won by Omni Knights, things would have been pretty different. But as soon as they let this one go, Hayabusa could farm up pretty quickly, and that speed is something that the Fredrin cannot match.
Also, it's super important to say that Metashift, even though they got the turtle and they lost one member there, whole time on the top side, Palmetronio was getting those gold platings. He was getting his pockets full of gold, and he used that to his maximal advantage, because in later fights, as we can see in those highlights, Palmetronio was a menace. No one could get close to him because he would get chunked or killed, depends on how long he would stay in that dangerous spot.
One of the big things, right, whenever you are watching Palmetronio play is that you see him not making any risky moves. He's making sure that he's got that distance in, all the while just doing his own job as that gold laner. That's why he's one of the best out there. He knows how to do his own things and then also realizes how to outplay the other side, right? And at the same point now, I have to think who's the other laner who can actually counter him out there. If it could be King, we saw him play the Harith in that first game as well. He played pretty good. Maybe it could be one of Manevra Fury's player too. Maybe they can surprise us, but man, out of all the teams, out of the 8 that we are supposed to get, we've now got 3 teams up in that top spot. Metashift being the only team that came all the way through the open qualifiers, soaring so very fast against Omni Knights. And I think so that's a big, you'd have to say, fact check for Omni Knights themselves. They'd have to be pretty careful about how they'd eventually move forward, right? Because let's be honest, Omni Knights are looking a little bit shaky.
And it's super crazy because the narrative this is setting up is super huge, right? Since Metashift are the ones, as I have said it myself, that got put down into loser bracket by Mesa Esports. So if this is the weaker team, what can we expect from Mesa Esports? And people were saying in the chat, because I went through the messages, and they were speaking about Mesa Esports being one of the best teams that should be in the regular season. And honestly, before this matchup, I would say, I don't believe you. But honestly, after this performance from Metashift, putting Omni Knights in their place, that was wild performance.
True, and I'd have to say, I kind of expected that. Because considering the amount of changes that's been happening here and there, a few of the roster shifts as well, plus the performance in general for Omni Knights here and all the way back in Thunder Division, I believe things started off pretty shaky for them. They lost to Manevra Fury early on in a 2-0 fashion, and then they finally picked the pace up when they matched up against Void Kings and Method Black, where they won both of their games. But then even against Stolen Angels, this team was not really stopping. So that was a moment where everyone thought maybe Omni Glitch could be the team that can actually stay up on top of the entire leaderboard of the Thunder Division, but eventually losing against Jackpots and going even against RK and Revenant Order, it kind of led them into that middle pack of that entire, you could say, event. Now that was a bit surprising for everyone, specifically for the fans of Omni Glitch, but all in all, let's be honest, the performance was pretty decent, but if they want to lift the trophy, then decent is not going to cut it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. What a lovely way to put it. And speaking about what we just saw and the narrative it's bringing, I'm just so excited. I am so looking forward to meta shift, especially when they will be matching Minerva Fury, when they will be matching Jackpots, because those could be crazy battles, those could be crazy matchups. So very excited about the rest of the days. But of course, this day is far from over, because we are still in the, well, low-key, it's a half of today. This was a third duel that we saw. We will be seeing 5 more. But before that, I believed we should have had an interview.
Yeah, absolutely. You talk about that, and guess what? We already got the information that it is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be welcoming Pelmetronia out here. Finally, after a long time, Pelmetronio, how are you doing, my man?
I'm fine.
All right, you know, for all the people out there who are wondering why it's only Pelmetronio, we also have Dazai for the translation here. I want to ask Pelmetronio, everyone calls you the best gold laner in Europe. Does it put a little bit pressure on you to meet the expectations of everyone?
Зрозумів? Ну, типу, чи це тяжко бути тим, кого називають топ-1 голдером в Європі?
Нет, это не тяжело быть топ-1 голдером в Европе.
He's saying it's not hard to be top-1 Europe gold laner.
Oh my god, I mean, he's firing shots. Warren, is there anything? It's your questions now.
I mean, shots fired, and the people on the interviews are keep firing the shots. We had Pankrat before, so since they both fired the shots, how does he feel he will match up against Pankrat from Minerva Fury?
Як ти думаєш, ти буде, коли ти будеш проти Панкрата грати?
Против Панкрата я уже привык к его геймплею, типа, не будет никаких проблем с этим.
He says he is already, he's used to gameplay of Pankrat. He doesn't think there's gonna be any problems. It's gonna be easy for him.
All right. And if I could add one more, I would use the same one I used before on Pankrat, and that would be, can we look forward to some crazy picks coming from you in the new patch on gold lane?
Чи будете ви пікати щось унікальне на голду? Якісь crazy піки?
Возможно, да, будет, потому что мы тренили некоторые пики, то возможно будет.
He says it's probable because they were preparing some
I'm back, guys.
special picks for gold lane after the new patch, so it's really probable that they're gonna do something in drafts. Yeah.
You can hear me talking there.
Right, very excited and scared. Back to you.
All right. I wanted to ask, what was the reason for leaving Jackpots and joining a team that moved all the way from the open qualifiers? Like, what was the reason behind that? And were you confident in your skills that it's fine, even if it's open qualifiers, I will qualify?
Питають, чого ти лівнув з джекпотів? І типу, чи ти був настільки впевнений в своєму скілі, що ти все рівно пройдеш на цей турнір, тому тебе не хвилювало, що ти ліваєш з команди, яка вже по суті все пройшла?
Ну, мы не уходили с команды, можно сказать, что у нас были разногласия, и нас кикнули просто, это первое. И да, мы были уверены, что пойдем на эту стадию, потому что там не было сильных команд особо.
So he's saying that they didn't really leave the team, there were some contradictions and arguing in their team, and they were literally kicked off that team. But yes, they were confident that there is gonna be nothing hard to qualify, even if it's open qualifiers.
Oh my god, I'm really looking for a matchup between Jackpots and Meta Shift out. But one last thing, Pelmetronio, you played with Extril on the EXP lane. You're also playing with Bob Music on the EXP lane. Who do you think is better in that?
Питають, хто тобі краще, ну ти поняв, да?
Да.
Хто на EXP?
Music is number one EXP lane in Europe, I think. So,
all right. That's, yeah. You were saying something? All right, my man. Fair. Pelmetronio, it was an absolute honor to have this interview with you, and Dazai, thank you so much for the translations as well. I wish you all the very best for your future games. Looking forward for you more.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. He's such a sweet guy, I'd have to say. You know, when we think about Pelmetronio, we think that Again, one of the best players out there. You could probably expect a few things out of him, but he's a very sweet guy. And oh my God, Warren.
Pelmetronio is the sweetest guy ever in the world.
Oh, we did. Oh, we did. Like, if I had the time, I would get over my own tea and just dip the tea into the water, if you know what I mean. Because, goddamn.
Okay, one more game.
That heavy backstory,
one game, some nubs. And second game, we're gonna see Zedel team.
To the clash that will inevitably come between Jackpots.
I wanna see Zedel game.
Because, ooh, meta shift against Jackpots, that will be one for the ages. It will be bloody, it will be personal, it will be emotional. It will be glorious.
I'm really having my fingers crossed at this point, right? Because I genuinely want to see that game. You clearly saw it in the answer of Pelmetronio. But ladies and gentlemen, this man reeks of confidence. He knows he's one of the best, and he clearly shows that on the face as well. What's gonna happen to this team?
Maybe I make a T right now. I don't know.
In the next few iterations, but we've got few more.
Should I make one more T? I guess I should make one more T.
You don't want to go anywhere because we'll be back after this short break.
I have 4 minutes to make a T. What's the next team? Misa versus Saint. I mean, I know Saint, the Saint Angels, or how they are called, I don't know. Saint something, I forgot. Stolen Angels, yeah. But the next Void Skids versus Fake Time is interesting because I know Jungler from Fake Time. I know literally all Fake Time team. I won their roamer. Do you remember the guy that was playing Hilda like 12-0-12 and I won him in ranked game like yesterday probably, or today, I forgot. That was roamer for Team Fake Time, who's gonna play versus Zedel. That's why it's interesting. It's literally both teams, I know players from both teams. Yeah, Gorinich, yeah. So I want to see if they improved something because they didn't really seem to have good team play before in ranked games, and I mean not only ranked, I mean tournament qualifiers. They seemed like they just started this tournament for fun. That's why I'm not so confident in their team. They make mistakes sometimes, the draft is not perfect, and now I wanna see if Zedel can beat them or not. And if Zedel gonna have problems. And Zedel also changed some players since he's in his team. So basically everything is interesting. But it's gonna be in 3 minutes, so maybe I have time to make a tea if you don't mind. Like you can sit here, watch a little bit, and we're gonna see the Stolen Angels game, and then Zedel game. It's the most interesting games for now. Oh, okay, be right back. I will charge my phone as well. Maybe gonna play a few games after tournaments. Why not? Should be interesting. Too bad Zedel is not playing right now. Sad.
Alright, man, another one up and ready, ladies and gentlemen, as it's about time for Stolen Angels to face up Misa Esports, a team that qualified from the Thunder Division up against a team that made all its way through the open qualifiers. And guess what? You also have one more player out on the side of Misa that is ready to face their nemesis one more time. And it's none other than mlbb being brought in this lineup. And fun fact is, Warren, I know we both were discussing it in the break as well. I think so Misa Esports can actually win this one.
I mean, it's a fun fact if you are their fan. Of course, if you are a fan of Stolen Angels, then this is not a fun fact. That's a sad fact, or how to put it. Well, of course, Stolen Angels have showed us their prowess, especially in the beginning of Thunder Division, but when we got over the half of Thunder Division, they kind of fell off. Or maybe the rest improved, cannot really say which one it was, maybe a little bit of both, cannot really tell. But the important thing is they didn't end Thunder Division as the big dogs. They ended Thunder Division as like a decent mid-tier team, but not the strongest. So now going into this clash, since we already just before mere seconds or like mere minutes in the past we saw Misa, not Misa, but Metashift beat Omni Knights. I mean, Misa Esports, we already know, are the stronger team compared to Metashift. So what I expect from this is that Misa Esports will take this one home, as Stolen Angels, if they did not improve quite a lot or became a little bit more themselves as they were in the beginning of Thunder Division, I don't have much hope for them.
That's one of the big things out here, right? Stolen Angels, yes, as you rightly mentioned, their start in Thunder Division was actually pretty surprising. A lot of people were not really betting on them, but then again, their first two games against Void Kids, then Method Black, even against Arcade, wherein they went 1-1, it kind of seemed like this team can actually still stay up on top. But then, we could say, came their downfall. Once they faced Omni Glades, it was a 2-0 thrash, and then, if I'm not wrong, then they went up against Jackpots. That was again a 2-0, so they could not really gather back any momentum after that. Yes, Revenant Order was a 1-1. Eventually, it ended up in a Minerva Fury's favor 2-0. So Stolen Angels, they started solid, but over towards the mid and end, they could not really keep up with that very same momentum, and not at all that pace. So who were once looking like the tournament toppers eventually went all the way down in the middle pack yet again. So it is going to be a difficult battle for Stolen Angels, I must say that. Misa Esports on the other side, man, this team is running high on the momentum.
Oh, they absolutely are, and especially with their newest addition that they already had in the last chance, and that's mlbb, that went from already qualified team, same as Permetonio and Bulber did, low-key, right? Well, the same happened for mlbb, and we were speaking about it. I'm not sure if on the stream, maybe even on the stream, that, well, what made him change the teams? Is he gonna make it? Will they qualify? Well, they did in big fashion, and they are here, and they are ready to fight. And I think we can expect so much from them. And even though I didn't see them perform yet, just based upon the last game that we saw.
Wait, kids, you see, right now it's gonna be Stolen Angels Misa.
I expect quite
and then it's gonna be Void Kids where Zettel is.
Already to be in like top 4
and,
of the regular season.
Absolutely, that's going to be definitely a big name.
And now other games are just not interesting for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not just about it. After that, we still have 4 more games remaining. We're gonna have Void Kids, Fake Time.
I will just play Ranked and see what is going on there.
On Momentum Mori too, and at the end of the day, it's gonna be Glitch Code with RK by D. Don't ask me why that name is. A lot of people must know that. You know, it's again a merger of a couple of fogs there. So. Okay, again, they have the same lineup, and I'm really looking forward to that game, but it is going to be Synth who will be joining out here. So, ladies and gentlemen, you would not want to miss out on that action as well. But for now, hopping on back onto the Stolen Angel and Misa Esports discussion, right? To be honest, you know what? I'm also excited for the next one. As much
how
as
much sugar I put into my tea?
I also want to see
I drink tea without sugar.
Will perform
if you are interested to handle
teams of Thunder Division.
If it's interesting.
Of course, that's super exciting as well. But let's now think about what will the map selection be, because right now we still don't know. It should be chosen. So we will see what the choice will be in the end. But I will speak a little bit.
I drink tea without sugar, yeah.
About Tiny Bamboos. It's super
I
important
do
and
not
super
add sugar.
exciting, especially for those two teams, to see them clash today, or not like clash between them, but to see them battle it out against their opponents that they have, against their respective opponents that
I drink coffee with sugar.
They got through
coffee with milk and sugar, but tea without sugar.
Kinda at the bottom, like they, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they were third in their own respective groups. So you can say like barely qualifying. And if you compare,
I was adding before because it was sweet for me, but right now I for some reason started hating sweet tea. I don't know why. I just woke up one day and understood that I don't like sweet tea. I like without sugar. There is no reason, just my taste. Even though I like sweet coffee, I don't like sweet sugar. Sweet tea.
It will be super exciting because the next
I don't know why.
Should be so much fun.
Just taste preferences change it.
Very much head to head. But well, let's refocus on this one that we will be having, because as I have said before, I think MEC
like probably when I was 20.
Very strong favoritism, at least from me, and I believe from a lot of people watching. And do they have the favoritism from you as well, Scared, or do you have some things to say about the chances of their opponents?
I want to look at the performance of Tezuka there, right? Because that's a new man hopping into that roster. My lobby is there, you know, cupcake pancake combination in the mid is also working out really good. Why he's in the jungle? Yes, we know he was playing pretty solid. So I'm cool with all of that. I just want to see how Tezuka will fit in this entire roster. That's a new addition for the team, unless that's the same player who's changed his own IGN. So just to catch all of us by surprise. So I really want to see how that happens. And guess what? I mentioned expanding rivers. There's actually going to be expanding rivers though. You know what? I predict to receive a lot of money in my bank account, a few $100,000. But hopping onto this one very game, ladies and gentlemen, is the draft that we're hopping on to. Fun fact now, Mesa Esports is now the second team in the entire event that has actually got a female on their roster.
Oh, that's quite exciting, honestly.
Shout out.
I wasn't quite sure if I remembered Dracy and her face, and it was just Dracy all along, or if it was someone else. Well, now you are correcting me. So that's honestly quite exciting, because I love women being able to play in the high competitions and being able to battle it out against a very man-dominated sport, or esports especially, where we saw a lot of typically in the team you have most men. There's like mostly men, right? So it's always exciting. I'm always up for that. We saw Tracy perform very nicely. At least in my eyes, I liked how she played. So I am very much looking forward to how Cupcake will play in this composition. And we can already see that Mesa Esports are all in their corresponding dresses. So they are all nicely fitting together. Absolutely lovely to behold how they have all the matching dresses. Of course, this will not be about dresses. This will be about your skills. So can Mesa Esports bring it together even with that change?
It's gonna be a big thing out here right now. And Stolen Angels, it seems again, they have studied what might happen in this game, and they've already banned out the Yu Zhong. They saw the performance of my lobby all the way back in the open qualifiers. This man was utterly destroying everyone on the Yu Zhong, so they don't really want to deal with it. And there's a small change out here in their lineup as well, people. Urek will eventually be hopping in the lineup of Stolen Angels. So all of the people who are a fan of Method Black there, who watched that team for Urek, now can also watch Stolen Angels
Rep
for the
woman.
exact same reason. Enzo, Orange Bob, Pem, and Levi on the other end of the spectrum out here. We've
Quote
seen
from
all
my
these
stream.
players play previously. Pretty excited to see how they're going to perform together. Now, focusing on the bans, Grok for the last one. Jushin and Harath being taken away from Mesa, or rather by Mesa. It could be a CC ban for the very last one, or a Basha.
Basha could be the one to go for, because then you are kind of looking out this this guy from the rotation, right? Where they can flex him a lot. He can be jungle, he can be roam. I don't think I saw him XP, but still flexible in those two lanes. Typically for the blue side, it's not that often that you go for flex picks. Well, you could go, but you usually want to take the power picks. You're kind of trying to dictate the draft, trying to set the pace, trying to aim the bolt the right way that you want it to aim, where Mesa Esports will be on the receiving end, and they will be answering. Oh, it's a backshot indeed. He went through, and he will either be going jungle or roam. We already saw him roam once, so let's see if he will be roam again or jungle. And now Mesa Esports with an answer on their hands. Will it be Lapu for my lobby or something else?
Could be a bit of a surprise, but maybe a Gato Kimi could do the trick, right, if they'd really want to. But then they'd have to pick something that can also get to the Farsa along with the Garrod Kacha, or someone who can protect your backline if Garrod decides to go in for the dive. So that's going to be something, but I think so it could be the roam mid combination for them. The Kimi is something I'm expecting to be picked up. It's an Eve and a Gato pick though, so it's fine, all good and dandy. It seems pretty decent. You have that range to work with. Basha is going to hop on your face with the Shield of Unity. You still have your shield coming in from the real world manipulation to help you out, a bit of a movement speed with the void crystals too. But now, Stolen Angels, what do you guys have for the answer? Harith banned out. Granger seems to be a decent pick that can also play around the range of the real world manipulation with at least the ultimate.
I quite like Granger. Of course, you could go for Harith if he wasn't banned, so that's not something you can really think about. Though, if we would be going into the favor of fighter gold laners, you can go Ruby. Ruby could make the life so bad for Yves, since Yves is not really that much mobile. She can be right in her face, but that's not what we will be seeing happening. Urek with his, I have to say, signature pick, Granger. Orange buff with Esmeralda for that XP. So now it leaves to be answered for Mesa Esports if they go for Lapu XP, who has super hard laning, into Esmeralda, or if they go for,
I mean, I know Stolen Angels, but they played like shit last time they played.
It's gonna be interesting to see out here. I think so Eurus would be a pretty decent pick, but then you'd need something that can also protect Cupcake out here, because if Pancake decides to hop in on to give the setups to the team, then there'd be no one to protect the Eve, and everything's gonna be entirely open. Everything you could technically say is up for grabs right now. The Lancelot was already banned out, so you can prioritize an early Hayabusa? No, they're actually locking the Alice for my lobby. Alright, fair. You've got the ability to give the setup, so let's just say Pancake would not need to jump in.
I would have picked Hayabusa or Fanny immediately. If I see Baxi, Esmeralda and Granger, I like Fanny and fuck that Granger.
Alright, well, we have Elise. That will be in the hands of Mesa Esports, in hands of my lobby especially. And it's definitely one of those picks that can match into Esmeralda and possibly even beat her, since Alice doesn't need to use any mana, since she is manaless hero. So possibly Orange buff could be running of his own resources.
Please ban Link, guys. Ban Link.
As I always love to say, healing is better than shielding, because if you heal, you can re-heal your missing HP, whereas with shields you need to block the damage, but if something goes through, then you can.
Don't worry, Dazai, next time you see we will be there.
Since you don't have that.
Okay,
so super
bro.
important in this matchup. Of course, it will be quite boring matchup, I can expect. I don't think my lobby or Orange Bob will be taking any kills home. It will be probably a little bit of a sleeper matchup, maybe some cuts happening, but not really a lot of action. I don't see a world where my lobby or Orange Bob dives to each other. That would have to be such a crazy, insane, like 10-second dive, something going very wild. Well, right now we will be waiting for the draft to resume, but since we have the time, we can speak about what other heroes they could pair up with the compositions that they have, which could be suited for them. What do you think about this card?
Stolen Angels, I mean, I could have, let's just say, I kind of wanted to say Farsa, but now with the Alice and the Gato on the other side, you can't really go for the Farsa. The only other option you right now have is a Kimi. Or if you really want to surprise everyone on the other side, you can pick up a Valentina. You've got quite a few good ultimates that you can use up to try and, let's just say, put in some chaos in the formation of Misa Esports. So that could be one, but it's again a pocket pick. If that could be played, then you're gonna pick that up out. On the other side of the spectrum, I think so. Hayabusa goes in for the priority as well, for specifically Stolen Angels to try and reach Cupcake and hop out as well, scratch free. But I don't think so that's gonna be let through by Misa.
That's one thing, and second thing to consider is definitely that right now Misa Esports could still go for a tanky gold lane, since they already see the Stolen Angels went for Granger. So they could go for something like Ruby in that gold lane. Probably she is quite mobile. I don't know how well she would play into Granger. I think it would be livable. I think she wouldn't really thrive per se, but probably playable lane. And what would that make for you is that you would cancel them out from going Hayabusa. But possibly you could leave that as a last pick, because you already see that they have Granger, so they cannot really steal that away from you anymore, since they already have it. So possibly you could leave your last pick as a gold lane pick to surprise them. And if they go Haya, you go Ruby. But of course, Stolen Angels can already know that fact, so they could ban her out, so to cancel you.
Yeah, that's something happening, but here's the fun thing. If you pick up a Ruby for Stolen Angels, where are you going to put it? That becomes a big question out here. You already have the EXP and a gold lane logged in, so Mesa Esports will have that leeway, at least with them. They would know that, alright, it's not going to be a double fighter laning phase, so they can themselves pick up something which they kind of like. But again, you would not really want to let that Kimmy Granger combination move forward for Stolen Angels. There's got to be the Kimmy ban as well as something along the similar lines, though. What can you actually ban out now in this case? Something that can actually dive in the jungle. Maybe a Joy. I think so. Either one of those things could be banned out by Misa Esports. Everything is still open, though.
Honestly, I have to confront you on that. Do you really believe that Kimmy would be so good for Stolen Angels? Because the way I'm looking at that is like big AOG together with Alice Ultimate, together with Revolve Manipulation. Of course, that's the best circumstances you can possibly be upon. Yeah. But if all those spells are connected, I don't think you survive as a squishy backliner. So... And I agree, Kimmy is mobile through the usage of one of her skills, and she can still always not go for Purify, even though it would be useful against Alice, but she can always just go Flicker, so she is even more mobile.
What the fuck? I was wait. I was watching at my phone for like 2 minutes, and they still didn't ban it.
So I would feel like
what the
for the
fuck?
side of Stolen Angels, for them
do you know
to
MPL Indonesia? Yeah, I know MPL Indonesia.
Someone ranged. I would honestly agree so hard if they went Forza. I don't know if their early game wouldn't be too weak, because Baxia is probably going in this role. Well, he could still be going jungle.
What the fuck?
That's the thing, right? And if he would go jungle, then you can pair her up with some strong roamer that can enable her to get mid lane pro. Because honestly, if you had Forza into what your opponents have, and since Forza can still go Vision Lantern to burn through those tanks, she would be quite a nice addition to your composition.
They just took additional time.
Yes, I kind of agree now out here. Looking at how Basha could actually go into that jungle position as well, I was really thinking if...
Maybe we are crazier, Angel. Maybe we just stuck in time.
That row, but if that's a jungle, then
maybe we just don't understand where we are.
Really rely on the Farsa for your mid to late game. If Orex somehow
maybe we are
fails
high
to carry out in the early one, then that's going to be a massive
maybe we were stoned already for 3 years.
What's going to happen at this point is going to be another question one, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be fixing a few things out here, but we'll provide you with any information that we could get right now. So we're probably going to have a bit of a draft or redraft in this case. We'll give you the entire information once we fully receive it. But here's the fun thing.
Mezan,
if
hello.
Basha goes in the jungle, yes, that gives you a lot more openings in the roaming position.
Yasenshin got nerfed? Yeah, Yasenshin got nerfed, yeah.
You can actually go for a Kalia and a Farsa combination there. That would work out so well.
That could be super deadly. And speaking about Kalia,
No, it's not additional time in MPL, guys. It's just probably some problem with draft or problem with
but honestly,
I don't know,
he could be
some
decent.
widgets
Just
in
imagine
their
Alice
streams.
jumping in and immediately Badang with a counterplay,
And they
pushing
just
her
restarting
away.
everything.
And since she already probably burnt up her first spell to move into the
Probably?
advantageous position,
Did he just
then you can
did he just
cancel her out,
say
and even
probably?
if she didn't use it, you can cancel her ult completely if you push her away at the
Did
right
did
moment.
he just say probably?
I 100% agree, right? That's again a game of timings out there, but I think so. I'd have to say I concur with you on that one. That yes, Badang has been a bit of an off pick for a while now. A lot of other heroes doing his own job a little bit better than him, and that's how they kind of fit in better.
Do you know which team won season 16 of MPL Indonesia?
That could definitely be a bit of a problem out there. Maybe a small bummer though, but
Is it the
I
last
could see
season?
the idea. I could still see some of that happening.
Maybe Onyx?
So that's again all of our speculations, ladies and gentlemen, of how that draft is going to play out here. If you guys are confused, if you guys have your own predictions, make sure you type them out in the comment section as well. We've got people reading there.
If he is A or B, then probably more A's than B.
Engaging with each other. So make sure you type down your predictions.
It's
on who is
pro-Bible.
win out this game.
It's
And
like a Bible,
here's the fun
but
thing,
for
right? There's only going to be 2
pro-Christians.
teams who will actually move all the way up.
They move
with
faster
a
to
3-0
heaven.
scoreline. Comment down
Free
which
pass.
2 teams do you think can actually make up into that top spot so that they get the better seeding in the playoffs. So if you're winning all of your games, you're already up on a higher notch.
You're looking like a kid, look masculine for one Dazai, look presentable too. Dirty motherfucker, clean your room as well. No, I'm fine.
You've got Jackpots, you've got Manevra Fury, and now you've also
Zed
got
I'll match after this game.
This could be a Misa Esports one, but then again, you've got Meta Shift as well. 3 teams all the way moving up with a 1-0 scoreline. That's a very nice start early on in the regular season itself.
Hi bro, your new sub. Hello.
The regular season has been one of the most anticipated tournament of the European MLBB circuit.
It's not fine. What do you mean it's not fine? Like,
I heard you
I am relatively clean. My room is great. You are annoying,
because
and I am happy.
Is right here. Top 16 teams from Europe. 2 invited. The other 14 qualified. Well, it's now for the grabs. Whoever is the strongest team, whoever can come out on top, will be the one lifting the trophy and getting the highest prize money you can get, of course. Over in European LMBB in honestly quite a long. I think like even like all along, I think this should be the highest prize pool there ever was for the European MLBB. Correct me if I'm wrong, since I'm not for that long with the game, but I think I should be right on the mark.
Yeah, it's potentially.
Can someone update you? So first game won Jackpot, second game won Minerva Fury, third game won Meta Shift, first game is right now, next game is Zedel.
I still remember the
fifth
journey
game,
all the way back from
Zedel.
NESL as
Right
well,
now it's
man.
fourth
Seems like
game.
it was just yesterday.
Louder, louder,
louder. Out here as right now in the MDC
I'm from
itself.
Ukraine, Asahri.
We've been here for over a month, and we saw the Thunder Division. Then after the Thunder Division, we saw.
Yes, you're right. They won their ace victory, and that's the most.
Promotion relegation
Correct.
that, and then we saw
Perfect.
the last chance qualifiers. So all of that happening throughout such a course of time, where eventually all of these teams are hopping in the regular season. One big chance at glory. Yes, you can lose in a few games, but getting back up on your feet, that
Poor
is
casters.
the main idea of all of these
Poor
teams. And
casters.
I'm really excited
What
to see
are you
which one
trying
of them
to
will
imagine now?
eventually
Like
move
a
all the way up, right?
God
I said the
Savior,
narrative in the
please
way
show us a
how they're
game.
all just pirates and their ships roaming around. It's a lot of One Piece references.
Scared yet is already like, just talk about your life at this point.
And eventually only one of this team will become the king of the European MLBB scene, the champions of the MLBB European Championship. So that journey it's like a different poem in itself. And to be honest, it's a pleasure to be here and eventually experience all of that. So I'm really excited to see how the story of all of these new pirates will eventually lead out.
Oh, absolutely. There is so many narratives drifting around. We already spoke about Jackpots with that switch up. Can they keep their strongest team status, or will they get smashed down? We can of course talk about Renta and Honor being the invited teams, so kinda some people can look down on them and be like, well, they got invited and didn't really qualify, so can they show up, can they step up, even though the first those two teams this first day, even though those two teams this first day didn't step up yet, I think there is still a lot of chances. There will still be a lot of chances for them to prove themselves. But of course, that we will be seeing in the future. But right now,
Handel yelling at me. I'm just an innocent baby girl. You, Jenny, so cringe.
So everything is ready, and we will get back to you.
You, Jenny, so cringe. You, Jenny, so cringe. Заткни ебало! My brother is laughing too much. Dazai, can you talk about economic state of the world right now? Everything is shit. We don't have money, no one has money. Everything is expensive, and we're gonna die soon. This is your brother laughing? I thought it was a grandma. No, it's my brother. My older brother. So, after a 10-minute waiting, after a 15-minute draft, we're gonna wait 5 more minutes and gonna draft for 15 more minutes. I told you, draft is not that easy. It's complicated. I will not play Scribble with you, Jenny. Yeah, it's best of one. Dazai, your thoughts on Newton's second law? Damn. What the fuck is that? Is it about acceleration or what it is? I forgot. What it is about? First one is peak, yeah. First one is undoubtable shit. I don't know what about second. Second one is kind of complicated, no? I guess I just don't need that information. We can stop on the first one. Second one was just like overcook. I have no idea. I forgot physics right after school. Need to like refresh my memory a little bit. What about the one that says that an object in motion staying motion? What the fuck is that, bro? I don't know such a low. Dazai, do you sometimes think about the meaning of life? Oh. Enough thinking about meaning of life. I guess we are done. Dazu, yeah. Dazai, would you be useful if you were to go back in time? What? Would you be useful? If I had an ability to go back in time, or what? Yeah, it would be really useful. For myself, though. Dazia, yes, I'm listening. Another 3 minutes. What the fuck? What nuclear explosion happened in their houses? With the present knowledge, would you be useful? Yeah? I would be useful. I like new items, Pink. They make tanks more tankier. Especially early game with dominant size is just insane. I'm not telling like it's necessary to build dominant size. Even though it seems like. But when I go some fighter in jungle like Marty's and I build dominant size and like I build this new item and Guardian helmet, I can literally absorb a lot of damage. Selena Gomez plays Mobile Legend. Yeah. Tournaments of the resume. Pam looks like Faker, I swear to the god. I could have played 2 games, yeah. But I guess I will just watch Zettel game and go sleep. Wake up somewhere around 8 AM and go destroy rank. That's my secret plan. Nika, hello. Hi Daz, I'm Dai. Are you playing today? You're Dai from TikTok? Hello. I am I guess I will not play today more. I will just watch 2 tournament games and go sleep for today. And yeah, I'm not streaming on TikTok because my TikTok got banned for 5 days, I guess. Because I said suck my dick to someone and TikTok banned me. Another 5 minutes? No fucking way. Что за хуйня? we are in a time loop, Mayuri. For real. maybe we're not gonna see a game today, never. Maybe they just keep us for watching ads on their stream. Who knows? Yeah, good night, Kermit. Dazai, have you tried marijuana? Yes. And I strongly condemn it. Usage anywhere or selling. I do not respect it. No one respects it. How was it? No. First time good. Second time sad. Third time disoriented, my bad. No, it's probably they have some problems with their software for tournament. It's not working and they trying to fix it. If they not gonna be able to fix it, they just gonna show us drafts like in lobby. Мені тато відправив цей анекдот. Анекдот від тата. Приехал как-то гость издалека, остался переночевать. Ночь, все спят, а гостю захотелось по нужде. Туалет на улице, а дверь заперта. Все спят. Будить неудобно. Тогда выдернул он из горшка пальму и посрал. А пальму обратно посадил. Утром гость уехал домой. Полгода прошло, а его совесть все мучает, решил он им позвонить. Вот вы ко мне так хорошо отнеслись, а я у вас дома насрал. Хозяин, скажи, скотина, куда насрал? Третью квартиру меняем, все равно воняет. Понял. Та ні, він деколи відправляє ці анекдоти і тіктоки російської. Я знаю, що це таке пінг-пінг, я знаю. Бля, там ще були якісь анекдоти. Хочете я вам почитаю? Все рівно не хочу робити, дивіться, що. Ще знайдемо анекдоти, дивіться яке. Там був дуже смішний анекдот, що. Ща, чекайте. Так, про пальму хуйня якась, добре. Про пальму хуйня. Бля, щас. Так, міліціонер зупиняє машину. З машини виходить підвипіла дівчина. Міліціонер. Так, їзда в нетверезому вигляді. Дівчина. Сам ти їзда. Бля, ебать, нахуй. Міхуя деградує, блядь, ладно. Ладно, ща. Ща, блядь, чекай. Чекай. Чоловік скаржиться іншому. Оскільки б уночі не прийшов додому, як би не крався, все одно дружина прокидається і відразу скандал. А я, скільки б не прийшов, голосно роззуваюся, роздягаюся, падаю у ліжко і дружину за дупу з питанням. Ну і як там щодо мінета, ти знаєш, ще жодного разу не прокинулась. Ота, блядь, я навіть не допер, доки читав, допер, блядь, коли дочитав, нахуй, блядь. Блядь, чекайте. Типа... Тобто один чоловік приходить і, типа, його дружина весь час прокидається і скандал починає. А інший чоловік каже, типа, що скільки б я не прийшов, голосно роззуваюсь, роздягаюсь, падаю в ліжко і дружину за дупу з запитанням. Ну і що там щодо мінета? Ти знаєш, ще жодного разу не прокинулась. Типа... Ну, типа, його дружина не прокидається, бо він їй зразу мінет пропонує, типа, ну... Тепер замість таймера просто пише сун, нахуй. Сука. Блять, ебать мій хуй. Такс. Ладно, шукаємо next анекдот, похуй. Next анекдот, ща. Давайте, я... О, тут, блядь, піздець довгий анекдот, ще будемо читати, давайте. Батько зранку будить сина. Вставай, пішли траву косити. Ні, тату, ні, сьогодні косити не будемо. Що значить не будемо? Вставай, я сказав, бо ремня візьму. Ну малий встав, побрали коси, приходять у поле. Батько косою раз, два, три, а малий постояв та й каже: «Бать, в мене коса не наточена, може я додому збігаю наточу?» Ну як таке діло, то біжи. Прибігаю додому, та матері каже: «Батько сказав, що ти пельменів наварила і горілки купила». Ну як батько сказав, то зроблю. Прибіг на поле. «Тато, мама сказала, щоб додому йшли, там пельмені з горілкою чекають». Ну як така справа, то треба йти. Приходять додому, пельмені на столі, а горілки і матері немає. В магазин пішла. Батько дає сину гроші і каже: «На, сходи в магазин, горілки купи». Малий бере гроші і до сусіда. «Дядь Міш, батько дізнався, що ви до нашої мамки ходите, йде вас вбивати». Сусід схопився і у кукурудзу чкурнув. Малий приходить додому. «Тату, там сусід просив, щоб ти допоміг йому свиню заколоти». Ну як просив, то треба йти. Приходить до сусіда, нема нікого. Дивиться, свиня по двору бігає, та він її взяв та й зарубав. Тут і мамка додому прийшла, а малий каже: «Мамо, тато дізнався, що до тебе дядя Міша ходить». А тут якраз і батько від сусіда з закривавленою сокирою йде. Мати злякалась і в кукурудзу. Прийшов батько та каже: не розумію, ні матері, ні сусіда. Так вони в кукурудзі. Батько за сокиру і туди. Син сів так поважно за стіл, налив чарочку горілки, настромив пельменя на виделку і каже: бач, тато, я ж казав, що сьогодні косити не будемо. Ні, ну це піздець, складний, блядь, анекдот, нахуй, мене ж виносить, нахуй. Добре, блядь, ну. Давай цей, блядь. Шукаю next анекдот, блядь, що в нас тут ще є, нахуй. Має щось бути. Ой, блядь, що в нас? Toyota придумала рекламный слоган. Если бы мы делали девушек, то они бы никогда не ломались. Долго и мучительно думая, АвтоВАЗ придумал свой. Если бы мы делали девушек, вы бы ебались уже на первом свидании. Добре. В Чорном море наших кораблей нет. Ти на дно дивилась? Пчелы не тратят время на мух, объясняя им, что мед лучше говна. И вы не тратьте. Че? Бля, ну це вообще пиздец. Навіть читати не хочу, воно таке, блядь, совєтське щось. Це не шукаю анекдоти, блядь. Одна цигарка скорочує життя на 2 хвилини. Одне пиво на 4. А один робочий день аж на 8 годин. Бережіть себе, випийте пива і перекуріть. Добре, вийдись. За кожним успішним чоловіком стоїть усміхнена жінка, стоїть і каже: Боже, який позор, це пізда. Ладно, поп. Я шукаю. Please mute their stream. Yeah, okay, no problem, guys, no problem. No problem, I just wait. Я от шукаю щось, типа. Світось. Бля, я от у цього, це типа якийсь розумний анекдот, але я його не поняв. Типу, тут якийсь такий піздець, що я навіть, от серйозно, тут треба задуматись, прям треба думати башкою. Типа не для нас. Але я можу вам зачитати, якщо ви його поймете. Типа це тяжка хуйня якась. Коротше, я вам читаю. Окей? Можна читати? Коротше, слухайте добре, слухайте добре. В японському фольклорі є дуже цікаві та самобутні монстри. Наприклад, Сагарі, кобиляча голова, що звисає з гілки дерева у лісі. Або Сіріме, привид з оком у дупі. Хітоцуме Кодзо має вигляд лисого і одноокого хлопчика, а Хоонаде – руки привида, що літають окремо від господаря. 100% стверджувати не буду, але є підозра, що причиною появи таких дивних істот стало те, що японці досить рано перейняли у китайців порох. Отже, тема нашого першого заняття – техніка безпеки під час користування вибуховими речовинами. Єдине, що я не зрозумів, це привид з оком у дупі. Типа, ну... Я не розумію. Як воно має взірватись, блядь? Що ж таке? Don't worry, guys, I'm just reading some Ukrainian stuff, funny stuff, so, you know, anecdotes. Stand up, but Ukrainian a little bit. Ну от я теж не побачив зв'язку, і мені здалося, що це дивно, але типу. Давай я свою класику розкажу, давай, я буду читати просто. Сидять якось два дракона в барі. Один другому каже: «Щось тут жарко», а інший йому відповідає: «То ти їбало прикрий». А, ну, блядь, досить таки, да, панчлайн жорсткий, я не спорю. Так, ну я пошукаю ще щось. Так, що це за хуйня? О, ну це тільки, ну, типу, непоганий, типу. Прийшовши завчасно з нічної зміни додому і побачивши напівголу дівчину, що виходить з ванної, я прокрутила в голові всього 3 думки. Син подорослішав, чоловік офігів, чи дід повірив у себе. О, ну, типу, це досить смішно, я не спорю, типу. Тепер там 10 хвилин показує. Имитировать оргазм легко. Ти попробуй симітировать ерекцію. А, це мені тато відправляє все. От, контекст маєте розуміти. Oh, Void Kid's gonna play now, nice. Блондинка купила новеньке Порше. За тиждень приїжджає на СТО і каже: «Коли їду сама, все нормально, а коли з кимось, то в салоні вічно тхне». Майстер оглянув салон під капотом, подивився та й каже: «Начебто все в порядку, давайте я з вами приїдусь, подивимось». Вони сідають, їдуть, блондинка несеться 220 км на червоне, обганяє всіх підряд, потім зупиняється і питає: «Ну що, відчуваєте?» «Я не відчуваю, я в цьому сиджу». Заєбісь, заєбісь. Ладно. Це раніше я хотіла кохання та ласки, а тепер все зрозуміла і просто хочу 5 житлових і 5 нежитлових приміщень для здачі в оренду. Гуцул іде по полонині і веде за руку хлопчика негра. Другий Гуцул. Іване, а хто то? Онук. Марійчин хлопець. Марійчин? А Марійка де? Вчиться в місті. А чого воно таке чорне? Зате гарантія, що не москаль. Ага. В сім'ї гонщиков случилось горе. Отца пустили по кругу. Окей, окей. Тут, ти знаєш, засуджуючи, одобрюю, я вже хую знаю. Дідусь на прийомі у лікаря. Курили колись? Не курив і не пив ніколи. Ех, і не встигнете тепер. Мам, у мене кльовий тато. Він зі мною дивиться мультики, їсть, грається, і м'яч у дворі ганяє, і в пісочниці з нами пустує. Завжди веселий, завжди сміється. А чому в інших татусів не такі? Тому що інші тати на роботі каски одягають. Типа каски. Типа шлеми. Одягають. А твій тато забув. Блять, ну якісь... Ну, типа, ладно. Мужик на прийомі в лікаря з переломом ноги, вивихом руки і вибитою щелепою. Лікар. В аварію потрапили? Ні. Чихнув у шкафі. Блять, ні, я не розумію цього анекдота. Тут далі сіськи якісь, блять, що за... Ну... Це типа, да. Кохання — це різать москалів разом. Нормально. Так, це такий довгий анекдот. На ньому 75 лайків в Ютубі. Він мені скріншоти відправляє. Пара прийшла на прийом до сексопатолога. Докторе, ми живемо в шлюбі 10 років, а дітей все немає і немає. Допоможіть, будь ласка. Лікар каже дружині хлопця. Ви за дверима почекайте, будь ласка, мені з чоловіком вашим поговорити треба. Слухай, друже, ти зі своєю дружиною як коханням займаєшся? Напевно, як зазвичай, двічі на тиждень, середа і п'ятниця? Усе як завжди, усе по-старому. Я тобі, дорогенький, ось що скажу. У ваших стосунках не вистачає елемента несподіванки. Секс має бути спонтанним, несподіваним. Зрозумів? Так, лікарю, зрозумів. Тепер зрозуміло, так і зроблю. Та сама пара через рік приходить із квітами, шампанським, у візочку карапуз. Лікар до чоловіка. Ну розповідай, як ти це зробив, як це було? З елементом несподіванки? Так, лікарю, моя дружина нагнулася в холодильник дістати молоко, но я в цей момент час ззаду підскочив і всунув. Ну і як вона? Не очікувала? А якого хуя тут нема переходу на наступну фразу? Ну і як вона не очікувала? Та що там вона? Там весь супермаркет охуїв. Ну, типа, тут не цей. Не показали, що це наступна фраза, і я не поняв. Давайте без тупих питань. Горить жіноча лазня. Жінки з вереском вибігають, у чому мати народила, прикриваючи руками найпотаємніше. Так і пише, блядь, я не придумав. За цим спостерігає чоловік однієї з жінок і кричить їй: «Дура, обличчя прикрий, по пизді тебе ніхто не впізнає». Блядь, ладно, тут такий... Типа, це досить смішно, це досить логічно і смішно, блядь. Ну, типа, ну хто поняв? Заходжу я якось в аптеку. Дивлюсь, що на касі стоїть фармацевт. Дівчина молода, симпатична. Завалюється в аптеку зграйка хлопців років по 18, і самий відважний каже: «Дівчина, у вас презервативи є?» «Є». «А приміряти можна?» Усі регочуть. Дівчина. «А що, боїшся, спадати буде?» Блядь, да це ну то це не смішно, йди на... Ладно. Чоловік з дружиною дивляться фільм жахів. На екрані з'являється монстр. Дружина. «Ой, мама!» Чоловік. Впізнала, так? Ладно. Про те, що да, це пиздец. Так, якщо це буде не смішний анекдот, бо я їх не читаю перед тим, як читати вам. Якщо це не смішний, то я перестаю їх читати. Я заїбався. Машинист поезда забыл отключить громкую связь, говорит напарнику. Ну что будем делать? Тот отвечает. Попьем чайку и потрахаемся. Я так понял, тут два смайлика. Потрахаемся с проводничками. С проводницами. Проводница, услышав такое, побежала их предупредить, спотыкается, падает. Бабушка ей говорит: «Не спеши, внученька, они еще чай пьют». Так, короче, все, блядь, хватить з мене цієї хуйні, блядь. Це мені тато відправляє. Це от я читаю те, що мені тато відправляє. Так, все, хватить з мене, блядь. Цієї хуйні, все.
Just because they could not provide the camera link of one of their players, so that's basically a integrity question mark on the tournament. So obviously it's going to be an absolute fair event for every single one out there. So it's crucial for you to give out your cameras, which was not really possible for one of the players. So Misa Esports have eventually forfeited their game. That means the win is...
Let's go watch the tournament, guys. Let's go.
It's a fun thing. A win out there does not really mean that this game is going to follow through just like that. We've got Void Kids taking on fake time out here. Warren, this match seems to be even more exciting than the previous one now.
Oh, absolutely, because the previous one shouldn't have been that exciting, since we were kind of expecting that Misa Esports should be the stronger team. Whereas now, I feel the cards are dealt evenly, where if I would close my eyes, get an amnesia, and like get unconscious for 15 minutes, and you would wake me up and tell me...
Why is there telling like the game happened actually? Why is there telling us like they actually played Stolen Angels versus Misa team? But nothing really happened. Maybe they fucked up, or what the fuck happened?
How it will roll out. People are saying that Zedel can only
all people in this chat will go to hell. Bye.
And that if you ban him,
Mom,
he is handless. So
relax. We love you.
This will be the case, or or if his Lancelot will go through, or if he had some other pocket picks up his sleeve, because he was saying that he practices a lot and that he has some other
I don't know why.
up his sleeve. At least that's
I have no idea.
So super exciting about this. Of course, there are two stories.
But we're gonna see a Zedel game right now, guys, and we are watching Zedel game.
Saying, oh, well, we were expecting much more from us. We were expecting that we wouldn't qualify.
Expanding rivers, which is interesting, at least.
And even beat Glitch Code. That's their own words that they were saying in the interview. So super exciting for their side. And for White Kids, well, probably most of you know them, but let's go over that once more. They were going through Thunder Division. At first,
oh no, they messed up places of teams. Oh my god. Zedel is now in fake time. No, 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 no.
And in the second half of Thunder Division, they were up there.
I heard Zedel gay. Yeah, he's really gay. Okay, bye, my break is over. Yeah, bye, mom. Serve that man you are serving right now well.
Fake time who want to prove themselves that they can beat those strong teams, and first step towards that is to beat Void Kids, because probably in most people's eyes Void Kids are a strong middle tier team, not the best, not the weakest, but like strong middle tier. So this is the first step. If Fake Time can beat them very
they just messed up team logos
for the rest of the season.
I'm really excited to see how that one is going to pan out right here, because again, Fake Time, we've seen the players, right? We've seen Goranich, we've seen Hinokami, we've seen Garmadon, Laga, Jungle. We've seen all of them play absolutely to perfection, right? If we think about Fake Time, we know that this team knows how to perform. And I think so that's one of the big picks out here, that they could be this one underdog team.
I tell you, they messed up fucking...
would have on their tournament winning roster, but together, whenever these 5 players are playing, they look really good. And if you give them their own comfort picks, that makes things even more difficult for you to deal with. Specifically if Gory gets his hand on a Gato, yeah, good luck trying to deal with him. His Gato is as good as Toby's Grok.
Best player 1, hello. Why do I see best player 1 in my general chat, but I don't see his nickname? I don't see his message in YouTube chat. What the fuck? Oh, now I see.
I remember we talked a lot about Xenox as well, all the way back in the promotion relegation, probably, right? If I'm not wrong. And again, now he's got to fill in the shoes of my lobby. I think so. That's already.
I mean, they are low on budget because they really have zero budget.
Absolutely.
No one gives them money.
The story of today is definitely filling the shoes of those XP laners, because we had Xtil.
But I'm here to see the Zedel game. I don't care about production. If they show me a game, I'll be satisfied.
Because oh damn, those Lapu plays were they were so exciting. They were excellent. So right now, Xenox needs to fill the shoes of my lobby. Unfortunately, we couldn't see my lobby play out because of the problems that you mentioned before. So. But of course, we still remember my lobby. We can remember him very fondly. He was a very strong player. He definitely still is a very strong player. And right now, Xenox will try to step up to the plate. He will try to be my lobby for his team. Or at least, if not be him, then at least be like him. Be the strong fundament that really turned the tide around for
Yankee.
Because it's super important.
Why is this Yankee guy looks like Ronaldo?
Things started to turn around for Void Kids was the moment when my lobby was in the roster. So maybe people could be looking at this change and being like, well, my lobby is gone, so that means all the hope for Void Kids is gone. He was just this strong of a player.
Could be the case. I already know a lot of people who'd be thinking that. And here's the thing, right? Xenox,
why yet scared?
With the amount of gameplay that we have
why
seen
scared
from him,
yet looks so tilted
him
now?
Some nasty good plays on Alice. And I think so that is one of the big comfort picks coming in for this man. But on the other side of the spectrum, I also want to see a lot of depth in terms of that EXP pool. So it's going to be a bit more difficult for the side of Void Kids to eventually show all of that in this best of 1. But here's the thing, if Alice is left unbanned, I think so.
You wanna sleep, Dazai?
Eventually pick it up.
I do wanna sleep.
So Fake Time
really
have
much.
To be a bit more careful about it.
Also, what is super important to be said is that Xenox, even though he plays Elise, he has a strong contender on the other side, and this is Jungli. We saw him many times.
They again can't ban or what?
And I would even say, I wouldn't say
They again have problems with ban?
There is still space for sure. I think we still need to see that perfect Alice performance, and we got glimpses of that, but we got glimpses of that especially from Jungli. The engages were just on point, and he's definitely up there in the higher echelon of Elise players. So even though Xenox was successful,
no.
we need to keep that in mind.
Ban's bugged again. Oh my god.
Probably not in the first rotation, but eventually she could find her way through to fake times composition, and that could be deadly, because if you don't have answer into that, that could be troublesome for you.
And seeing how Hayabusa has also been banned out
100 years of drafting.
Not just an Alice, but also a Lancelot that can literally be prioritized by fake time. I really like that idea. If they
no,
want to go for it.
I can change my stream name to 100 years of drafting.
Rasha has been banned out too, so things are looking pretty good for Akimi. But as I said, since the higher ban was there, I probably read onto this one. Fake time locking in the Lancelot, not letting Zedel pick this one up.
Oh, okay, it's there. Now Zedel has to take his hands and put them in his pockets and try to get out some of his picks. And right now it looks like he's pretty confident in finding something in his pockets, because they are immediately going Elise, they are immediately going Zuxin. And this is the first time that Zuxin will be playing in the regular season, because she was banned 3 times. The 4th game we did not see, so this is the first time she will be played, and it will be in the hands of Yankee in the colors of White Kids.
I'm really liking that. Again, Zushin slipping through the drafting phase. It seems like White Kids eventually, you know, read onto what Fake Time wants to do. And they
okay, I don't know who is drafting what.
On the other end of
the
spectrum, you've got the Zushin.
Is it players not on their place, or is it emblems of teams not on their place? I'm not sure.
On the other side, while also making sure you've got a lot of room to work with, thanks to Gori being pretty good.
Yisanshin got nerfed here.
So there should be a Yisanshin lock-in for Fake Time. If not, maybe going in for a bit more comfort. But what can you actually pick now, since the Hayabusa has been banned out? You've already lost the Lancelot. Maybe a Joy?
Joy could be the idea, most definitely.
It's a Yisanshin.
Oh, right. It's a Yisanshin even after the nerf, so the players
What's
are
with casters?
Thinking, oh well, he's still playable. And honestly, I looked once more over it.
What happened with casters?
CC invulnerability that got hit pretty hard. I think the other part isn't really that important, because
why they are so disoriented right now?
The stun part got hit.
Or I'm just
actually I got over through it, and I have to
am I tripping or what?
The stun part didn't get hit really, but the part where he gets vision on his enemies got hit pretty hard. There was 3 seconds downtime from 5 to 2. So you see a little bit more, but the stun part is still there. Of course, the stun immunity is not really there. So right now for the composition with Yisanshin, they definitely need to keep in mind that they will need frontline. They need frontline, and if Alice is jumping in, they need someone who will stay with the backline to hold it together. Because if they leave it alone, Lancelot and Gato will make a quick work of them. And together with Eve, she can engage from so far away. Zuxin will have big trouble peeling her away.
Seems like something happened now.
And considering you've picked up a Jushin, now you can't really go for any pickoffs as well, because your mid is going to be slow. Yisanshin is going to be slow in the jungle as well. So I think so you need someone who can actually stop anyone from approaching. I'm thinking something along the lines of a high loss. Or something that can actually protect your backline. Maybe a Khalid. But I don't think so Khalid would be really good in this case. You can actually pick it up, but we'll have to see. Cho seems to be a pretty good idea. Alright. But again, it's going to fall down in the same category, right? I think so. If you're really going for a pickoff, a Kalia would have been a better choice instead of a Cho.
I feel like it really comes down to preference because we saw many roamers go either for Cho or Kalia in those specific scenarios. So I'm feeling like it's more not so much as to who is better there, but if one of them is good here, all right, we choose the one that we are more comfortable on. So I feel like since what we saw from Aisho Isaac, he wasn't really comfortable on Kalia, if I remember correctly. I feel like many times he was taking the Tsunami Slams on the wrong targets and not really picking the backline so often and go, oh, wait a second, we were just talking about it. Do you see what I see? Because this is Tamus. This is Tamus, the Fire Lord himself, after those crazy buffs that just happened
I'm just
in the latest
amazed
patch.
they
Just
actually pick heroes,
he got
and
600 HP on
it
top
seems
of
like
what
game
he
gonna
had
start
before
finally.
in late game, and also he got more scalings.
Are the caster getting paid or no?
He will be a menace.
They
His
should be.
ultimate, where he gets more damage on his auto attacks, will be doing even more. And I quite like the composition that Void Kids made for themselves, because if you look at what Fake Time have, if you look at their comp, they are kind of squishy. Even if Cho goes full tank, he's still not being that tanky because his hero doesn't have any defensive stats built into his kit. He doesn't have passive like Tigreal, he doesn't have anything like that, he doesn't have passive like Gato, it's not there. So, if you have Tamus, he is really free reigning over the opponents.
You need some fighter EXP right now.
Dazai, you look so gay.
But at the same time, you can't really fully rely on Jushin to deal all of the damage for the team,
What?
right? Yes, she's going to be a good poke, but look at the amount of heals on the other side. You've got Ruby, you've got Thams, you've got Gato. The poke is not going to cut it, so you're kind of in a precarious spot where you have to go something that can deal a decent amount of damage. Independent. Harriet's been banned out. The only option I can see that can kite around well is going to be Granger. I don't really see anything else that can work out in the early game either. So I feel like Void Kids have kind of bit them in there, or rather they've hit themselves in their toes, and it seems difficult. See, they've got to go for the Granger. Can't really go for anything else in that case. So I'd still have to say I'm really liking the composition of Void Kids, but overall,
I like Moscow here more
have got more DPS
than Granger.
if it moves to mid to late game, because Granger can scale really well in this late game. So it's going to be fun to see which one of them will eventually take the W, but I think so Fake Time has got this one.
If I'm gay?
Now, there is one super important thing to say.
True subscribers know who I am.
That I think everyone missed, and that is, honestly, Faveus was a nice pick there. Like, instead of Granger, just imagine Faveus playing into Ruby. She dashes, she charges his passive when she jumps around. You know, just imagine that. It could have went so hard, honestly. Unfortunately, that's not what we will be seeing. We will be seeing the typical lame Granger, let's say it. Like, if Faveus was gold lane, that would be much
Okay, let's see how
safe.
that all plays. That's what I'm interested.
So unfortunately, we have to settle with that. But as we will be approaching the Land of Dawn in our fifth match of today, actually the fourth, since the fourth got skipped a little bit, but the fifth match of today, Void Kids against Fake Time.
Wow, look at that early fight already. My goodness, the zoning is insane. He's made sure that the Alice misses out a cannon minion. Oh my goodness. Alright, yes,
What's the
people might...
funniest?
Yeah.
Do you know what's the funniest part? Zhang Li isn't even running the sustain one, because Kaiser is not doing damage to him. He doesn't care. And we were saying, like, whoever gets the Alice is the winning one. But right now, look at him. He is playing into Alice and he doesn't care.
He's gonna quickly clear out that minion as well as for the next 5 seconds. But out here in the mid lane, that's where the back and forth fight goes in. Gori is gonna pull back up though, but the revitalize keeps him pretty healthy. It's gonna be absolutely
Lancelot already taken turtle.
Both the mages will get their level 4, but the turtle prior is for Fake Time.
Yankee trying to jump away. His ultimate will be used to get rid of the flicker, so Zhang Li cannot chase him over.
Yeah, Tom was dominating lane.
Or we were talking about it, right? He doesn't have CC. Well, it doesn't matter. He has the slows, he has the jumps, and suddenly your mid lane doesn't have a flicker.
One of the big things out here that I'm noticing, the changes that's happened. Again, I have to give a huge shout out here to the production as well and the entire management, man, because the 3D graphics early on, once we are entering in the Land of Dawn, seeing the emblem set as well, all of that is looking super amazing. So it's not just the team who eventually got a major upgrade, people. It is also the entire Surge Esports themselves. So a shout out to all of you as we have a look at the emblems. No major changes. All seems decent. Pretty good and dandy with everyone. Killing spree for Lager. Just wants to get those extra kills on board instantly. And as you rightly mentioned, right, Jungle is not running the sustain. He's going with the Festival of Blood. He's also gone with Swift. So he will have more attack speed along with the War Axe, or rather the... Oh my goodness, that's when the name slips out of my mind. War Cry.
Corrosion Sight.
Oh, come on, Zadol, show something for us.
The emblem that he's running with.
Show what's your team prepared so much,
as
huh?
you rightly said, he will not go sustain. He will build at least one damage item. And then he'll go for something sustaining. So he will deal a ton of damage too. And that's why I think so Fake Time might actually have an early game advantage.
Honestly, I'm sniffing something like Corrosion Sight into Oracle into the new Dominant Size, because new Dominant Size could look super good on Tamus. I would even say it would look hot, no pun intended, on Tamus if he went for that. Right now, Fake Time with 300 gold lead, and so far, Cho wasn't really successful in doing anything in the early game.
Look, Tamus eating all
You
this.
don't really have anyone who can pick the other person off, right? Yes, he can give the setup. He can give a setup on Hinokami if the Purify is off. But apart from that, no one will die by the way of the dragon. Because Yankee is poke. Zedel does not have his items right now, but there we go. Another early fight.
Ultimate from me.
Well, Jangdi doesn't believe in poke. That's such a nonsense. When you
Zedel
can just go
dead.
in, press vengeance and kill everyone. Oh wait a second, Jangdi could be.
He's just destroying Ellis with Tamus.
Double kill for Garmadon.
He's just destroying Ellis with Tamus. He's just passive.
Has slain the turtle and suddenly Fake Time with a
And he's
strong
fat as
lead of
fuck.
2000,
With
but
new
they will be
items, this
also
Tamus
stealing
is
the
fat as
purple buff.
fuck.
And there's the big thing, right? If you're going for the pickoffs, you need someone who can at least take the other person down with an early burst of damage. You don't really have anything. With the poke of the Zushin, yes,
Kaja?
good,
If Kaja is good roamer, yeah,
no
Kaja is good roamer, but not for every draft.
picks or even those constant stuns. That's why Fake Time, they can do whatever
Yeah,
the
it's
heck
just
they
one
want
game,
to.
just
They've got
one
a
game.
full opening out there in the
And they
entire
already
backline.
have 3k
And
farm lead.
considering that RM will not be dishing out the damage, but is more on the sustaining side, Hinokami doesn't need to cancel out his own ultimate. He can just pop
Look,
the
who
real
can kill this
manipulation,
shitty
he can enjoy the
Tamus?
shield, and he can do whatever
Look that
he
skin,
wants
it's
to.
actually really
Have a
great
look at
skin,
the
by the
amount
way.
of participation out there. Lager and Zedel again. Lager being way too ahead and all of that. With the Landslord as well, he was able to steal away that turtle. But look at the amount of damage dealt.
Oh,
My
remember
goodness.
I told you
Again,
about
it's
Garmadon hero
fans
pool?
on top.
Remember I told you that Garmadon is playing
exactly what
fucking
you get
everything
if
on gold
you
lane.
let your normal
He can
gold
play
laner match
Ruby
into a fighter. He gets destroyed.
as well.
If he is alone in a 1v1, it's not good for him. But of course, Xenox will not be the XP laner himself. He will be the gold laner. So let's just refocus on that, because I believe we were.
I just don't know who can penetrate this fucking Tamus. It's impossible.
Up in the XP, right?
Literally.
So RM is the one on the list right now, not looking so hot for him. Right now it looks so much better for Jangli and the rest of the squad. Of course, he's just 0-0-3, but so far the Tamus has been super strong and there's nothing to shut him down yet.
As of now, yes, I absolutely agree. But there we go. In the mid lane, oh, that could be a pick-off. No, Lager says he will be just forcing out the Crimson Beacon of Yankee. And that is a big tool now.
Oh, ultimate from Garmadon!
Oh, talking about big two, Xenox is get put down, killing spree for the Fake Time.
Total destruction! Total is destruction! No, it's GG's, it's GG's.
He doesn't mind, and he goes for more. Zelda Ackerman trying to defend his own jungle. How if he already gone, using up the Mountain Shocker, and probably will try to defend the tower, but he decides not to, because it could take his own life.
All he can do is just go down towards the bottom side and maybe clear out the minions and get a few things, because he's already lost his purple buff. Fake Time has been going in for the constant invasion. So you could say the Eastern Shin needs farm, and he's not getting that. Isaac as well, not yet. We've not yet seen a single Way of the Dragon coming in for him that could set things up for his team very well, because Gory has been on his face.
It's Zedal, yeah, it's Zedal.
Making sure he's giving all the vision
Playing
out to his
Kiss and shit.
team. Working overtime with all of that, and quickly went in with the dominant size too, just so it's gonna be even more easy for Jungle to build up on his own items. And guess what? He's going with more attacking items. He's going for a War Axe on top of a Corrosion Strike. Corrosion Scythe. That's going to be big. That's a lot of damage.
I agree, but there is one super important part.
Oh, they want to kill. They want to kill Ruby. Cho misses ultimate, and they can't kill Ruby. They can't.
So Isaac, you did not hit that. But unfortunately for White Kids, they can still get the tower.
Wouldn't really matter though technically, because that's a tower for the turtle as well as the top tier 2 being chunked down a little bit, and all the buffs now going to be invaded one more time out here as we have another fight in mid.
Oh,
it's
L
not
is
really
dead.
fight, it's more of an execution. Kaiser gets executed in mid lane as the rest of the team make their
I really
retreat,
like Tamu's skin. I mean, for Tamu's players, the skin is actually insanely good. Ooh, another ultimate from Garmadon!
Trying to play it out, Zedal running away now.
Garmadon setting so good ultimates, literally all flickers used there.
Because he's just chilling, lying there.
Cho flicker, Granger flicker.
In the ward as Fake Time are taking this game by storm. 7,000 gold. This is the most dominant game that we had today, possibly, because even Jackpots were struggling a little bit against their opponents. What is this telling us of this matchup? Fake Time are destroying Void Kids.
Outdrafting, that's the main thing. It's clear.
Yeah, outdrafting is insane in this game.
Time. Oh, another pull coming in. Garmadon is just annoying the heck out of everyone on the other side, and Isaac is lucky he's going to be left alive onto that one, just to make sure he sees the sun for another evening, because it still is setting for Void Kids. There's no way they can save this game hopping in right now unless Fake Time make a mistake.
Honestly, looking at their composition, they shouldn't own. And speaking about mistakes, Isaac is the one to do it himself. And now
but still they just destroy. They're just too tanky.
Yank from Yankee, but unfortunately for him, Xenos doesn't have damage at all. He just built his Blade of Despair, but I believe that's his second item next to Hunter Strike. If you compare it to the rest of the squad,
and they just wait for creeps in the middle. Oh, Zedal get caught!
Big pull going for Zedal.
Holy shit! It's just a 10-minute game.
But doesn't matter. As they will try to finish the game off in the 10th minute mark. Is that real? Cho will try to defend. There's Kaiser, there's Xenox. Can they defend Isaac? Quarter of his HP is already
They don't
down.
want to stop. They have all skills on cooldown. Eve has ultimate for ending a game.
Doesn't matter. They're going to take all the inhibitor towers. 50 more seconds. The only thing that's happened is that the end has been inevitably delayed only for 1 minute 30-second max.
3 towers, all towers taken.
That's the amount of time it will take for the Lord to hop in from mid to the other side after they pick it up. You can look at the itemizations as well. Anti-Curus locked in after that War Axe.
No, that's,
apart from that,
that's just
armor,
total destruction now.
Tank, anything Yankee's gonna deal. And I like the itemization from Jungle again. He just made sure that all he has is tough boots, so the CC is reduced. And apart from
they're gonna end with next Lord. There is no way they're not gonna end with next Lord because it's mid-game and Tamus got his items and you cannot penetrate him if you don't have all items. Just
I like the itemizations from him.
He's just gonna solo in this game.
I don't think I quite like what I show is Isaac is building, because right now I believe he is going into that dominant size, but I believe he could have had it so much sooner, and since the rework that happened to dominant size, it should have been definitely his first item, as you saw, I believe on Gorinich, that went for it immediately. Right now Lord will be taken for the side of Fake Time as they march into
I don't think Tamus needs War Axe though. He can go only Horizon size.
Because of the expanding river buff as well, they can't really stay far ahead and clear out the minions in tier 2. Everyone's going to be rushing towards that part very fast.
Cho is not even good in this draft. I mean, just like a hero. Cho is useless in this draft.
Now as the Lord marches down out here in mid, the waves not perfectly synced, but I think so that is still pretty fine for Fake Time considering how high they are up. Oh my god, Zedal, what are you doing down in bot?
I mean, he's just trying his best to survive because he needs to get some time for his team for them to survive. Kaiser defending
Kaiser dead, Zedel dead.
Jumping in 4. I don't think that was the play, man, because right now your base will explode. Base Crystal is basically gone.
Nah, I would be so tilted after losing a game like this. Just, oh my god.
What do you think
it's so tilting.
Because we are here to battle it out, and we think
not even like equal game, 28 minutes, losing in late game because of mistake. No, it's just total destruction of S.
This is absolutely maddening. Fake time, just obliterate Void Kids, and this is what I also mentioned even during the drafting phase, right? You need someone that can protect the backline, yes, but for the first thing, you've got a Zushin, you pick up the Essential into the jungle, now that is a very slow mid already. So even if there's someone
that's insane.
with, it could not be a pick-off type person, right? Because then there's no one to follow up on the back of it. It eventually fell down on the other side, the Lagger just having his own fun time with the Lancelot, and seems like with their strategy that they pulled out from their pocket, it was pretty simple running for them.
Okay, I go wash my hands, I go clean my phone, and I'm gonna play a little bit of ranked, guys. So if you want to see a little bit of ranked games that I will play, you can stay on stream. I'll come in 2 minutes.
For them, honestly, and this is a disaster for them. Of course, it's the first day, it's the first game, but what it says, what it kind of translates for the rest of the regular season, it speaks a lot. Because if this is how Fake Time were able to beat you, Fake Time themselves, that of course we heard big words from them, but they didn't really, they weren't able to deliver before on those words, because as I said, you can look at it, they barely got qualified through promotional relegation. Of course, we don't know how they would match up through last chance qualifier, right? Because they didn't need to, but looking at how they got through, I was kind of expecting that this would be more even battle, but Fake Time took it by storm, and they deserve the credit because their performance was up there for sure.
Fun fact that the only two people who eventually fell in that game were the EXP laner and the roamer. Apart from that, everyone else survived. Garmadon was just waiting every other time for Zedel to make his move. And the nerves on the Ascension, you could clearly see that. Instantly, I could see he dashed in at the very last fight. But the anti-CC only lies for 0.3 seconds instead of 1 second.
Yeah, ML Enjoyer, good night. Good night, good night.
Dashed,
I will just...
after 300 milliseconds,
I'll just play a little bit right now.
And that's what Garmadon was waiting for throughout the entire game.
I'm kind of... it's enough for me. I wanted to see that all game. I wanted to... Like, Jackpot's still strong. Okay. Minerva Fury, strong. Meta Shift, strong. Zedel team disappointed me. The draft, the gameplay.
That eventual damage is still going to be less of Kami and
disappointed.
Lager, so they have to go one extra.
I'm really disappointed.
And on top of that, they can go in for the defenses. I'm loving what Fake Time did here.
Also, there is one important thing to be said, and that is, if you look at the composition of Fake Time, of course not Gorinich, but everyone on that team comp other than him is dealing damage. So if you are even, you cannot really pinpoint one target and just kill him, because you need to kill everyone. If you leave Lager and Hinokami, for example, alive, they will try to finish you off and they will do a lot of damage. If you leave Garmadon and Jungli alive, they will do the same, and any other combination would still do the same. So you are in this very complicated situation where even if the game was even and you were on the same footing, you still need to go for multiple members to play the fight out.
What the fuck is wrong with this finger sleeve?
Alice, well, you are probably not focusing her first. You are always going for Juxin, you are always going Jishunshin, you are always going Granger. And those three are ranged heroes, so they are kinda easy to kill comparatively wise to Lager, to Garmadon, to Jungli. Of course, Hinokami is ranged as well, but those three, they are melee heroes. Extra defensive stats, and on top of that, so much mobility. Garmadon, Jungli, and Lager, they are so mobile. Even if you catch them, are you sure you caught them? Because they are, look at that, they are 2 flickers away.
And one of the big things out here in this game was, again, the fact that there's way too slippy people on the other side. So, Way of the Dragon, yes, understandable tool with which you can catch them, but it becomes difficult to find that perfect angle to set your team up for success, to push them towards your team. And let's be honest, we did see some of those struggles from Isaac. I really would have rather seen the Kalia in this case instead of the Cho if he really wanted to go for the pickoffs. If not, I think so. Matilda in this case would have been a pretty solid option. And instead of a Granger, you could have ran another fighter into that gold lane position. Not like we're not seeing it. You could have gone in for a Yu Jong there if it
Oh
was
wait,
available.
we should
I
play.
think so, it was available.
Archangel, are you on my stream?
That's true. That's something they could have went for. But honestly, what an answer from Fake Time. Jungly, we spoke about, or I mean, everyone spoke about his Elise. Let's be real, like your mom, your dad, your grandfather, everyone was speaking about his Elise. And it looks like he knew that everyone saw that and he was super ready because he was like, oh, you want to take my Elise? Yeah, no problem. I have
Damn, I
times.
wanted to play
Look at
Rising.
you, what you gonna
Sure.
do? Nothing. We saw it immediately level 2. I believe RM had like 15% HP and Jungly was 4 HP.
He lost the first cannon itself. And the fun fact is, the EXP crab was
They did
taken by Zedel and was not.
Поспить. Reset wins and loses to handle. Please. We are better than great. Na 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 na. And can you please order a song better than great? Better than great. It's better than great. We are better than great. Na, 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 na. But please don't stay the night. Don't try to change my mind. Baby, please don't stay the night. Let me try to find the team for Rising, okay? You said great? Maybe I just said great, accidental. I meant great. Whoa. That's good, we have a team. Hi pro player, hi Apple Black. Please don't stay tonight. Change my mind. Please don't stay tonight. Why didn't order a song? What the fuck? Ah. Whatever.
Your team is banning.
cover. I don't even know what you play, guys, so...
The enemy is banning. Your team is banning. The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
Oh, the enemies just ban random heroes.
The enemy is banning. Your team is picking.
Friends, fighters, the enemy is... Allow me the honor of introducing the Royal Matador.
Ninjutsu is the ultimate weapon. The hunt begins.
Your team is picking.
Crowned by heaven's mandate. My
So this guy is XP lane. What do you play on XP lane though?
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
The enemy is banning.
Whatever. Savage this game, please.
The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
Who's gonna pick Alice, bro? They pick Nana and Hanabi first pick, they're not gonna pick anything.
The enemy is picking.
Now they pick Angelo. Furious memes, hello.
Muscle of iron, bones
enemy
of
is
steel.
Yeah, it's rising. Bah. Crazy enemies, just crazy. You see, in Rising, those builds were great. Like, if you set in your build purple retry, you will have purple retry. But in rank, it's fucked up for some reason. Fucking Nana and Angela midline, voila. Angela with heal, Nana with flame shot, Ruby with flicker, Hanabi with Aegis. Perfect, guys, perfect. Cannot be better. I mean, Lucas will come right now with an ultimate, but I already, yeah. No counter. By the way, my screen was lagging and I used 2 first skills when it was lagging. I mean, who can counter Nana? I mean, Immortal hero, like, what the hell is that? With Molina. I don't have ultimate. Let's just get out, catch and die. Where is the music now? These enemies are crazy.
Gather at the turtle.
Can you... Bruno is taking turtle solo now.
An enemy has been slain. Slain the turtle. Killing spree. Team destroyed the turret. Not ready.
How is Lucas with Angela and ultimate cannot kill...
Double kill. Triple kill.
My maniac!
Team destroyed a turret. Enemy missing. Ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Why do you have so much shields, bro? What the hell?
Ult is ready. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
No way! Second time maniac is not...
Destroy the turret. Ult is not ready.
It's fun to play though.
Enemy battle spell on CD. Control. Legendary. Double kill. Mega
Poor players just went into Rising, searching for victories. Brother, what color are your eyes? Blue? Is Zedel tilted now? I don't. I forgot. My mage was playing some Zetian, mostly.
Your team is banning.
Well, I forgot what he was playing.
The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
And you can ban this shit, man.
The enemy is banning. Your team is picking.
You touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Harley is my most trusted partner.
The enemy is picking.
Harley is my most trusted person.
My kiss. Will it grant immortality or death?
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
As fleeting as a snowflake's
Your team
breath,
is picking.
as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Let's hear those cheers. It's time to set this celebration ablaze.
I'm looking for some love. In the night, I'm looking for some fun. In the night, I'm looking for some. Welcome to the jungle.
The enemy is banning.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
My advance first, right?
Your team is banning. The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
Don't care about
The
Bruh, they're stupid as fuck.
Time to take the field.
Payback. The enemy is picking.
Zedol is playing. Zedol already played. They lost. You're stuck in Legends? But you told me you reached Mythic, no?
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Oh shit. At least it's kind of stuck there, no? I'm just too sleepy to play some Fennis. My brain is working on 20% probably. What the hell are you doing while you are level 3, bro? Oh, lags, what the hell? What the fuck, where am I? I hope I'm not the only one lagging here, to be honest. No, this guy is a bad Thomas player. Change him for next game.
Battle spell and cooldown.
The fuck repeat boots for... She wanted to do that one basic attack, like, oh yeah. I'm just chasing heroes. Because why not, yeah? Recroy, hello. Jenny, you're just a legend. You're bad, of course you're bad, like. I play this game 8 years, that's why I'm good, not because someone told me play good, bro. Joke, guys, I don't have mana. Oh. Right into Alice ultimate. Die! They're going for comeback. Why the fuck Bruno has Dreadnought armor? Are you a global player, bro? Yeah. If you mean if I have global titles. I don't really know what you mean. I killed Aurora, guys! This just drag me under tower. Like a bitch. I mean, I have a lot of global titles, depending on what global titles are you talking about. Really good, guys. Really good. And I didn't even die. I play Rising right now, so I'm not trying not to troll. Playing most comfortable hero for me to carry a game. Hanzo is usually not the best hero to pick. Not the best, I mean, he can be picked, but he's not the best. Global number 261 jungler right now. Oh, I didn't see. Cannot leave the draft, but I want to go to toilet, unfortunately. So yeah, ban Lancelot.
Your team is banning. The enemy is banning. Your team is banning.
Oh, they ban Estes. Wow, what the fuck is that?
The enemy is banning. Please ban a hero.
Oh, I ban a hero. They ban Gushin. Holy shit, what do NPCs play? No, NPCs should play some NPC stuff. Sylvana, they certainly want to pick Sylvana.
The enemy is picking.
They certainly play Sylvana. I mean, I want to sleep. It's already like 11 PM. Come on. I woke up 6 AM.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is picking.
Do you understand it? Why Dora? Go Grok.
Evolution and research are completely different.
Oh, we don't play Mosk.
Victory is in sight, soldier.
No way they're gonna pick Idora. Why Sylvana ban? Because enemies are NPCs. They play Sylvana. Or Nana. Or Cyclops, I don't know, like what they fucking play.
Got a good taste? Please pick a hero.
Don't know, I can just go Yisanshin here. If they anyway want to pick Idora, so why not Yisanshin, right? I don't know, Ben got Gatot NPCs play Gatot because Gatot is actually really NPC hero. No, go fucking ban Gato.
The enemy is banning. The enemy is banning. Your team is picking.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Bedangzen.
The enemy is picking.
Sleeps tonight.
I do what I want to do. Sun rises when I give the word.
Team is picking.
The southern seas are my domain.
What should I buy with promos? Whatever you like, bro. Whatever feels close to your heart. A light skin, yeah. Easy price.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Fanny, oh my god. Fucking Cyclops. Oh no, he has shield, what the hell? What's wrong with creeps, bro? What is going on in this game? Ah.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Two more weeks and finals then. What I didn't. It's not bot enemies, it's real enemies. You can see. They're just slow as fuck. Just epics. You see the difference between our skill is so high that you think that epics are bots. I will be playing finals for the first time, gonna get first place. No, you're not gonna get first place. I will get first place. Is it gaming chair or just a single sofa? No, this is a sofa, and this is a sofa, and this is a chair. Куда? You lie? No, I don't lie. I literally didn't add anyone in this season. You know Dazai? Yeah, I know. The fuck? Алло.
Алло.
Алло, та, я слухаю, кажи.
Я біля мака якраз вийшов з Макдональдс.
А, ну ти... Ну та, то біля мене. Давай ти адресу скину, нажмеш цифру 9, зайдеш до мене, добре? Ну кажу перший там. Давай. Ох. What happened with that game, Meloman? I had a great game. How are you doing? Rosemary, I'm good, I'm fine, great. I will eat right now on stream. No problem with that. And go sleep after. Ah, how did you know that, Meloman? How do you know that? They told this on stream? Okay, let me go back to tournament, by the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we back after that wonderful game. And with me is not scared yet anymore, Warren. Hello, Warren. How are you doing?
Well, hello, I'm doing absolutely great. Thanks for asking. I caught a little bit of that
Scared yet got
tired. Hands, but of course, unfortunately, I didn't have the spot there because there was lovely Scared yet. So I hope to enjoy the game. It was definitely back and forth, but in the end, Prevented Order were able to come out on top. Well, Saint, what a game it was.
Yeah, definitely. I think I predicted that win, I have to say, but it was a very close game. 20 minutes. Teeny Bamboozle definitely were fighting until the end, and we saw a lot of respect.
Have you eaten?
Like
no, but I will eat right now, certainly.
Banning out, obviously, the Hanzo, banning out the Chi-Chi for the side of Karti, and we saw a lot of back and forth, but in the end, Revenant Order my prediction was Revenant Order because of the experience, and I think that was what really made the difference in the end. I think Teeny Bamboozle made some mistakes where they didn't need to. They were a little bit too eager to fight. They should have pushed a little bit more side lanes, especially against a composition like Baksha, a composition like Matilda. They want to go more brawl. Teeny Bamboozle should play more split push with Hayabusa, but in the end, obviously, Revenant Order comes out on top, and Teeny Bamboozle probably learned a lot from that game. So it was an amazing game. I can confirm 20 minutes. I think that's the longest game so far, Warren. So amazing, very strong play from both teams.
It should be the longest game today for sure. I don't think globally. I think globally we had something like 30 minutes maybe, but today for sure that's absolutely 100% correct. And well, as I was saying before, it was back and forth. Well, you saw it, you casted it, but you rightfully said. There was a moment for Teeny Bamboozle to come back, but they unfortunately slipped and they didn't came. It didn't come to fruition. Well, I welcome Rap Hofnir over here. Hello, hello.
Hello, Rap. How are you doing?
Yeah. I'm good. Doing good.
Nice. So this is the MVP from the last game, right? Use that Baksha. I want to say, Rap, I know you for a long time. You didn't play competitive. You took a break, I think, for quite a while. People were wondering, where were you? Maybe Leandro took your spot. But I say, I gotta be maybe you're gonna come back. So first of all, how are you feeling back to the competitive scene? And now you're playing with your old friends again, Reborn specifically. I know you guys know each other a lot.
I mean, Reborn is ass, so...
Reborn is ass, you're taking shots. Okay. I want to get into it right from the start. You're playing against Teeny Bamboozle. And I know that when you played competitive, a team like Teeny Bamboozle, they weren't playing. You didn't maybe face them. Now you're seeing a lot of new teams.
Yeah, I didn't know them.
Yeah, so how do you feel now when you...
Go to my channel, Meloman. There is my main stream.
Were they asked or good?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're good. They give us, you know, hard
Who is he talking to right
20
now?
minutes game, we didn't expect it.
To Rap.
So yeah. Your team's really improved.
Filipino team.
Yeah, and how do
Player,
you feel?
hello.
I know you as like more
Player, hello.
Player,
hi. I'm good.
Yeah. It's kind of different, right? Utility. How do you think the draft really helped you? Do you feel that it was your comfort, or what do you feel?
Nah, hell no, I didn't like Baksha. I really like to play Lancelot, but they banned it. I really don't like playing Baksha. I didn't even know that I got MVP. It's all luck, I think.
And I want to ask you a little bit more about the team. So how do you guys work together? Who's shot calling? Is Kenshin calling the draft? Who's calling the shot calls? What's going on?
It's just all of us, yeah. We just communicating to each other. Like 20, something like that.
Okay.
But Brent, I mean Reborn.
Yeah. Reborn has. Okay.
Yeah.
Reborn has. So did Reborn, would you say, one thing that I commented on when watching the game, I said, Reborn is making a mistake right now when he's rotating. He really gave Nikki 3 towers, 3 gold. Why did he give so much space to Nikki? Did he get diff there? Can we say Reborn got diff?
Yeah, hella diff, bro.
Reborn got diff. Okay, but I want to get right ahead and talk about upcoming stages of the tournament. You won the first game. Who do you think right now that is playing the tournament is your biggest contender out of all of the teams that you've seen?
I think it's Lightos team. They're real good. Jackpot. This Ukraine team, they're real good.
Which one? The one with Metronio or the one with...
Yeah, Metashift, yeah, that team.
Metashift, okay. And have you watched...
All of them are good. Yeah, I mean, not everything, not all.
Yeah. So what do you think about the level of gameplay? You said a little bit it was good, but in general, you watched maybe today's games. How do you feel about the level?
They really improved, yeah. All of them, yeah. They're really good. They really improved, bro.
Okay, interesting. Well, I don't really have that many questions. I'm interested to see you back. How long ago since you really started tryharding? Like few weeks ago, or how long?
I think a few weeks ago. Yeah. I feel like.
Weeks ago.
Yeah, because of my girlfriend. She pushed me.
Yeah. And why are you back? Like, if I can ask. Because I just gotta. Yeah, I gotta give people some context first. So Rap, obviously, you used to play with Light, you used to play with all of these top squads. You won a few tournaments before, and then you took a break. People were wondering, where were you? Maybe, you know, Uzin benched you, maybe Leandro benched you. That was the rumors, but I didn't believe the rumors. You know, I have to say. So now obviously you're back after a long time. You didn't play maybe a few months, like 4 or 5 months. I think MEC was the last tournament that you played. You didn't. I'm not sure if you won it. Snapdragon. Okay, Snapdragon.
I'm
so
here.
Now you're back after a long time. Why are
And
you
I have food that I didn't want.
I'm just here, like, I just want to give it a shot. Like, win or lose, it's fine for me. I just try.
Okay, interesting. Well, I think that's all of my questions. Maybe one last question. Eternal Oblivion against Memento Mori. What team do you have?
Ты что, будешь ты есть?
I think
Keep white. Не, ну тут до хрена прям.
Any follow-ups? Like, any reasoning for that? Or you're gonna drop it at that? Okay. Any last words, you know, to Rebar Tizzy or anyone else in the Filipino community?
Shout out to my girlfriend. I love you so much. Bye.
Okay. Rap Fafnir, a loyal guy, and Rebar Tizzy. You are. That's what we got from this interview. Okay. Thank you, Rap. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
See ya. Okay.
That was such a sweet interview, like him shouting out his own girlfriend. Usually it's the girlfriends that fake players from the esports, but now it's the girlfriend putting him back in the esport. So I love this story. It's so cute.
Yeah, definitely. She pushed him back, and that makes me very happy.
Там те вроді не видно.
I know him from before. He's a really good player. So,
ну, ні, видно, блядь. На шорті так чувака, який десь там сидить. Ну,
obviously dangerous grass. I have to say, a good map for him.
No, it's not my girlfriend, it's my boyfriend, it's different.
I'm not sure how that's gonna come into play. Maybe maybe not. But yeah.
Hello guys, I'm delivery man.
Eternal Oblivion against
Well,
you can ask all questions you want.
Yeah.
Right?
If you want.
Since she can be a threat on this map for sure, as you have already said. But I definitely think Eternal Oblivion should be the stronger team coming into this clash, at least like paper-wise, I feel like. Because even though they didn't match up in their group, right? Because Memento Mori was in the other group, together with Glitch Code, together with Fake Time, and I believe Metal Black it was. So this is the first time you will see them, but Eternal Oblivion were very firmly on the top of their group, whereas Memento Mori was more so...
I knew that.
I believe they were second, but people were saying, or at least it's
No,
like
it's Snoopy from chat.
Group where Eternal Oblivion was the stronger one. So I believe that based on those facts, we should expect that Eternal Oblivion, since they were the first in their own group and it was supposed to be the stronger one, I believe they should be taking it home. That's at least my opinion.
That's true, Warren, but you have to look at the lineup also a little bit changed from Memento Mori. They have Samo now. Samo is actually a professional player for Twisted Minds. So they changed their XP player who, I mean, I didn't know him personally, but now to a professional, like legitimate professional player who gets paid to play XP. So that's going to be very interesting. And yeah, Hayabusa, really respecting Noel. I think Noel right now is one of the best jungles in my opinion. You have two of the best junglers in Europe, I would say Zion and Noel, both here. Lance being banned, Hayabusa being banned, jungle really being respected from both sides.
Well, maybe they will need to do the backshot duty, same as was last game. They won't be happy about it, but they will have to do it, looks like.
Yeah, I think they have to. I think they have to ban that backshot. You can't leave backshot open, especially because of that flex potential. That I think Scared Yet was talking about before. He said that the backshot is very flex. It's about Grot being banned here, okay. So, yeah, I think it has to be banned. Another one you can maybe use I wasn't ready for that.
Oh, you weren't. Well, now it kind of opens up, right? Well, depends how you look at it. Maybe closes out, because right now if you want to go for a fighter gold lane, your only choice that is left is Ruby. So, and you cannot really confront that with a CC, which you would usually go for. So, it kind of depends, right? But typically you wouldn't go for Ruby if you're Eternal Oblivion. Probably you want to leave it as one of your last picks. So possibly Memento Mori are very well fitted for that to come to fruition.
якийсь момент просто я йому скидаю всю ту хуйню, все, я відправляю, йду домовлятися. Він мені через тиждень пише, типу, блядь, коротше, у нас щось тут все піздець, блядь, ми розвалились, блядь, рік, типу, іграли, з того, що я знаю, разом в якійсь паті він там грав.
Ну, типу, да.
І вони, коротше, просто взяли і просто...
Так, а це була команда там, де чекай, там, де був Вокі, чи хто?
Там був Панкрат, мав бути Сайленсер, мав бути...
Ну, я, типа, не знаю просто про який точно час ти говориш.
Півроку назад. Перед тим, як вони мали вибиратись на ряд. Коли
Ді? Бля, от не пам'ятаю, яка в них тоді фулка була, давай розкажи. Я щас тебе шов. Так буде видно. Хто розказує історії, їбать?
So Baksha, I'm expecting to see here. Another one is maybe Harriet. Harriet is one of the strongest marksmen right now, the Ranger. And Harriet insane damage in the mid stage. So I'm expecting those two. And those two are the ones that are being picked. Don't call me the prediction king.
You're absolutely on point. I'm not sure.
Да, чат, якщо що, в нього тут 3 пляшки по 6 літрів.
Ви почули, що він сказав? Ви взагалі чуєте, що він говорить, чи ні?
Oh, wait, you were? Alright, yeah, well, I have to hop on the train. Yeah, you are the prediction king indeed. Lapu going over here, of course, Sissy and Yuzong bans, so they kind of made the floor ready for that.
Body shaming.
Pickup. So far, Lapu has 100% win rate. Of course, we will see if that changes. But right now, you can pretty easily, for the side of Eternal Oblivion, go for Uranus or something like that to really mitigate the impact. Lapu can have true lane plays.
Definitely. Uranus is definitely... I mean, Lapu is definitely not going to hurt Uranus in any way. But I think if you want some kind of more annoying, maybe you could look at potential, like... I don't know. Alice, maybe, even though the anti-heal...
Універсальний гравець.
Maybe it's not like a team fight, not really sure. Uranus is another opportunity, but all...
Ні, ну я пам'ятаю їх, так. Це ж тоді було, коли цей, ISF, так?
От вони мали відбиратись на це все лайно.
Я можу вам, чели, зробити так, щоб ви чули його повністю. Та, ну, це... Сейчас буду чуть.
Типа, блядь, типа, пишет спасибо, очень приятно, но уже ничего не получится.
Это Панкрат?
Но уже ничего не получится, только винокринцы, что добился. Короче, блядь, ну, типа, мне тоже было обидно, потому что я пиздец запарився.
Так яка причина, що він сказав? Якийсь...
Там розвал, якийсь конфлікт стався між ними. Я пам'ятаю, що це тупо стадо малолеток, блядь, які просто не можуть зібратися в купу і, блядь, почати нормально по-дорослому щось робити.
Блядь, ну я б погодився на ізі. Ну, типу, та підписують під якусь команду.
Та, блядь, ти розумієш, що, типу, тут були прям умови. Тобто це вже контракт, це, ну, організація. Ти розумієш, що, типу, бейт, це РГ, яка грає по КС на мажора, ну, запалений мажор на мейджор. Команда, яка грає в доті, є офіційно. Тож там так само пробивається. Ну, типу, блядь, типу, я не знаю, що сталося. Чи вони засали, чи що вони зробили. Я, типу, просто, блядь, ну, кинув ідею, і він... Кажу, що з составом?
Джел, це ж було рік тому, ні? Чи може 2 навіть?
Що?
Ну, це фігня за ЄСФ.
Це було буквально десь, ну, може, до 8 місяців, 7 місяців.
А, це... Ну, може, це було весною, не
це, напевно, коли він там грав. Я там розписував просто їхні заслуги. А наступні турніри я там розписував трохи вище, які будуть. Тобто, по факту, мали відбиратись на сраний ряд. По факту, на ряді бейтом було класно.
Так, але ж вони все рівно були в ряді, ні?
Хто?
Вони.
Бейт? Ну, по КСу.
Ні, я маю на увазі Русік, Панкрат.
Вони окремо, тому що там...
А, ти маєш на увазі... Блядь,
на сам турнір, щоб пробиватися. На саму цю вараблю. Ну хіба я грав?
Блять, мені здається, що грав. Типа, я щас гляну, чекай. Ще я гляну. Цікаво просто, бо я пам'ятаю, що грав. Да так получается, це вот
So Memento Mori should be a stronger team. No, of course, not compared to Eternal Oblivion, but compared to last time we saw.
Це діалог десь був після цього року, десь перед літом. Буквально перед літом ми спілкувалися.
I don't think so. Personally, I think there is play for both teams. I would say if I have to choose, I think I prefer the side of Eternal Oblivion as a mage player. Zuxin against Lunox is kind of easy for Zuxin. You have more range, simple as that. But as the general team composition, I mean, it really depends on the lane.
Хіба не було? Ні, VEC був, блядь, я пам'ятаю. VEC 2025, mlbb, ну. Чого воно мені?
Щоб ти поняв, там запит був максимальний кошмар. Тобто, типу, запит був буквально, нам треба було просто платити тренд, ну, буквально $500 команда коштує.
Ну,
нас навіть на зарплату не платили. Просто $500 ти в місяць платиш чисто, я не знаю, хто там з них міг тренувати, непонятно, ти розумієш, хто. І все. Просто той, що і капітан, і тренер одночасно. Все, блядь. Питань би ніяких не було. Що там не сталося, так і до кінця.
Ну, як я дивлюсь тут щас, то, ну, це було 2024 рік, це було минулого року. То, що зараз буде 2025-го, воно буде вже...
Ну, то, що мало бути, мільярд вже пройшов.
Ну, я поняв, то я...
То, що минуло.
І от я щас знайду українську команду, от тут є... Поїхав, получається, Хаук, Макарон, Сенсей, Владосик і Фрістайл. Бля! Я згадав, якого хуя сталося. Я ж тоді теж участвував в цих кваліфікаціях, і там було, типа, 4 команди, які могли пройти. Ні, навіть 3, я би сказав. Моя, Fake Time, якою я грав, команда Прімо, Панкрат і оці всі чели, і оця команда, про яку я тобі ще сказав, от якраз вони. Хаук, Макарон, Сенсей, Владосик і Фрістайл. І, коротше, блядь, в останній момент вони камбекнули катку проти Панкрата в фіналі. І поїхав
Макарон.
Та.
Ну, кажу, переписка закінчилась 4 місяці назад.
От їх, ну, типу, 4 місяці назад ніхуя не було, я не знаю, що мало бути.
Тобто вони мали відбиратися. От 4 місяці назад, там мав бути турнір, вони мали готуватися до якогось турніру. Ряд десь був зараз, правда?
No, absolutely. Those Mino buffs, yeah, they are there, but they are not strong enough.
Коротше, 4 місяці назад мало організуватись нормально.
Який турнір, блядь, хіба десь в Індонезії є.
Грали з фулка, типу, блядь, просто проїбали момент підписатись під нормально.
Ну.
От і все.
Не їбу чого. Вони ж взагалі по різних країнах. Здається, Панкрат в Ісландії.
Це було зручно. Щоб возити людей, поняв, їздити на турніри, нікому не треба було звідси виїжджати. Тоді ще не було цієї херні, що до 23 років можна було свадити.
Ну так. Короче, хуй знаєте. Що вони слились? Ну, зараз нормально грають, ну як.
Ну, те зараз класно грають, але, блядь, може нахуй не треба. Просто тоді дуже багато, блядь, було зроблено для того, щоб хтось організувати. Просто, типа, у нас конкуренція не така велика в цьому, поняв, типа, в Мелці. Щоб пробитись туди ж. В Європі, мається на увазі.
Ну да, у нас нема. В суті, вони були найсильнішою командою.
В чому була проблема, я просто не розумію. Там є фінансування і, блядь, ну, їбать, Денді сам. Власник, типу, сидів без ними, грубо кажучи, в Діскорді.
А Денді власник, то і все, як контент?
Так, організатор.
Mm.
Повністю його гра. Він живе, блядь, на цьому, біля Костя Левицького.
Не знаю, чого мислились, ну і похуй.
Не знаю, діти, блядь, просто страшно стало.
Такий Панкрат не подібний на дитину, в скільки йому?
Так. 21 чи 22.
Він подібний на якогось мужичка 25.
Ну, так, він доросло виглядає, але я не знаю, не дуже доросло.
Костя Левицького 5А, мій сусід, чел пише. Рублять.
Так що да, така от історія. Типу мало шанс. Підписатись під нормальний тег.
Знаю, хто там, блядь, ще ще катає, я їх не знаю навіть, блядь. Ні, ну я їх знаю, але вони не цікаві, блядь, вообще.
Бля, я більше охерел, що можна ставки на МЛК робити, я взагалі охерел.
Так я чекав спецом, я ще навіть дивився на ці катки. Ці вроді немає.
Ну, якісь новенькі, я пам'ятаю, можна було.
Ні, там були точно на МПЛ. Індонезійський, філіппінський, типу.
Бля, якщо тому шарить, ну на тому можна нормально попустити.
Там ніхуя не ясно. Просто, ну, типу, от є, допустим, команда Аврора, блядь, і Team Liquid. Пиздяться у фіналі. Аврора просто вигравала весь час, блядь, нормально драфтили, все заєбісь. Ідуть в гранд-фінал, блядь, драфтять якусь хуйню, сосуть член. Непонятно з якої причини. Ну, типу, чи там якийсь договорняк, чи вони просто йобнулись.
Ну то, блядь, тут договорники можуть бути, звісно. Сюди. Ну, емоцій плюс, блядь. Я собі уявляю, що зараз в СНГ там вражці твориться, там взагалі пиздець. Ми ж відкрили лінію, напевно. Там, типу, просто, ну, блядь, малолітні типи грають по 16 років. Типу, блядь, як наскільки ж їм пиздати, блядь, проти себе їбашити. Ну, просто, блядь.
Ну, а чого ні? Типу, в чому проблема?
Заробляти бабки якісь умовні.
Це у них там розвинутий регіон плюс-мінус, вони заробляють.
Ні, на жаль.
Знаю, зараз додивлюсь цю катку та й пиздую спати. Що вже заєбався. Нехай там пошвидше закінчують. Тут був момент на туріку, я дивився цю херню. Коротше, десь драфт у них поламався, щось люди не прийшли, чи гравці не ті, я хуй знаю, мені сказали. І тупо десь з півгодини ми дивилися в табличку з таймером, який весь час поповнюється. Типу ніхуя не відбувається, я просто сидів на стрімі і розказував анекдоти, які мені батя надсилає. Такий, ну, штук продакшн європейський хуйня, але їм і не платять багато, так що... Ну, я розумію, що там технічна поразка була.
Що це взагалі за його турік? На що він? От я так і не дізнався. Я писав ще раніше в чаті.
Ну, типу, а що?
Куди вони, ну, фінішно, от виграє турнір. Що далі? Їм дається якась вайлдкарта або ще щось?
Ну, бабки дають.
І все.
Ну, коротше, зараз така ситуація на європейському турнірі, що от з'явилася організація, вона там, блядь, була колись одною, інша була іншою. Вони, коротше, об'єдналися і вирішили зробити туріки в Європі. Так, щоб якось сильно розвинути кіберспорт, щоб нам потім дали ті слоти якраз. От вони почали це все розвивати, підсадили на це стрімерів, як мене, там, чи якихось відомих. Ведуть там всякі соцмережі, оце все реально з Монтунами співпрацюють, типу, офіційно цей турік Монтуни про нього знають, вони їм дали оцей весь софт, щоб воно гарно драфти показувало, і ці ігри теж. Але Монтуни сказали, що, ну, коротше, ми глянемо от по цьому туріку, якщо буде багато людей участвувати, цікавитись цією хуйньою, то, ну, завершуєте цей турік, і на наступний рік тоді вже слот. Ну, wildcard тільки на MEC. Ну, типа на Mid-Season Cup. Вот. О, там тривога, кстати. І я їбу, типу, чи в нас щось буде, чи ні. Так то цікаво, дивиться, я не спорю. Я просто не знаю, чи люди цим цікавляться. Просто не їбу. Поки, напевно, десь там, ну, там в середньому 4000 переглядів на стрімі.
Ну, та і Єврорегіон, в принципі, мав би рано чи пізно поцікавитись. Просто, як правило, на Єврорегіоні грають якісь, блядь,
інваліди їбані. Ну, типа...
Була якась фулка іспанців з того, що я знаю, і все.
Так, прикол в тому, що в Європі це все тяжко зробити, того що, ну, в Індонезії ти, блядь, дивишся турік, індонезійці грають, ти весело. В Росії дивишся турік, росіяни грають, да? А в Європі, блядь, ти дивишся турік, а там нахуй. Ти прапор, блядь, не знаєш, що це за хуєсоси, типу, вообще. Звідки там, блядь, половина філіппінців грає, бо ніхто не відчуває оцеї, ну, цілісності. І...
Треба, щоб організації входило просто відомо і все. Бля, я, до речі, не знаю, чому ті всі. У нас багато європейських організацій, але чому вони це не підписують? Це ж, ну, типу, так легко. ті самі Наві, блядь, вони підписали просто азіатський стак.
Ну да. Вони ж хотіли наш стак, але потім почалась війна, коротше.
Це вже дивно.
Я не уявляю, як це. Я не був тоді, блядь, дорослим, щоб зрозуміти, як вони, наприклад, КС-ку і Доту зафорсили в Європі. Я хуя знаю, як це сталося.
Тут були перші ігри, по факту. Такі онлайн, масштабні. Тому ми і пройшли. КС грали всі, і Дота тоді була взагалі дуже популярна на той час.
То мені здається, у нас навіть по якомусь там, блядь, обоссаному Rainbow Six Siege, блядь, ця штука. Подібна на CS-ку і на Valorant, чи що там, як воно називається, я забув. В общем, і по ній теж є турніри в Європі. Ну, очевидно, це комп'ютерні ігри, але, блядь. Все рівно вони якось зробили такий вайб, що половина там за Сімпла, і навіть українці знають, хто такий Зайву, типа. А тут хуй пойми, хто грає. Типа, мабуть, я знаю і мої підписники, хто такий Зедель. Типа, ти не знаєш, нахуй.
Якийсь чувак.
Типа, якийсь чувак, нахуй. І
Так,
от...
ти вже тільки на стрімі тут почув.
А ми українці, ну ми знаємо, там, типа, Панкрат, блядь, Лівні, чоткий чели, Бобер Русік, сильні, заєбісь. Підійдеш до якогось чела, який тупо десь там на лезі грає, він такий, блядь, тут турніри є, нахуй, типа.
Ти просто пішов собі після роботи, блядь, регнув з якоюсь мовчалкою, блядь, йому взагалі по кайфу, він сапає собі міфа. І думає, що, блядь, на лейлі можна грати, блядь, все життя. Типа кайфують, нормально. Ну, типу, хтось грає просто гру, знаєш, для розваги, а хтось вже щось більше бачив там. КС так само ж. Люди там теж на фейсі тяпають там десятки і так далі, просто собі клікають.
Я щас, типу, не уявляю, як вони мають... що вони мають зробити в Європі, блядь, щоб люди прям реально зацікавились цим повністю.
Ну, Дота, наприклад, вмирає. Ну, типу, їй піздець. Рано чи пізно це перейде на більш доступне таке канал. Просто то популярність треба заводити. Треба, щоб спонсори заходили і все-таки фінансували це все вперед. Ну, умовно. Прийдуть організації, будуть з'являтись гроші, будуть з'являтись команди, відповідно будуть з'являтись турніри. Тобто турніри це реклама. Рекламу роблять, все, про це все дізнається.
Типу, але як... Ну, як ти заставиш людей прийти на турік? Добре, ти даш командам зарплату і заставиш їх файтитись на туріку, от як щас, по суті. Ми їх заставили прийти на турік. Як ти пояснюєш людям, що це щось ухівав, блядь, їм це треба дивитися і заходити?
Щоб люди теж могли розуміти, що вони так само можуть туди попасти або зацікавити. Ну, тут це ж маркетинг, типу, вони мають якось просувати це все. Рекламу, в Азії як. МЛК на пляшках з-під газіровки. Умовно, люди грають.
Блять, розійшли газіровку по цим всім країнам, нахуй, в Європі.
Ну і все, типу, бля, що за хуйня? Що за лейла на бутилці? Все, QR-кодик на ссылку на App Store і все, ти собі скачав і граєш. Ну, так вона працює.
Там, блядь, Панкрата, нахуй, на цю, на бутилочку. Захоплює чела, нахуй, він на бутилці ще. Я був просто...
Навіть всі теж люблять. Ну, ті самі Наві. Підпиши український склад, добав сюди, нехай вони там форсять на своїй сторінці, і вже якась частина ком'юніті буде дивитися на них.
Типа, я думаю, якщо отак зробити якусь одну українську, ну, можна навіть не одну, можна пару команд українських, дуже сильних, щоб вони прям показували людям, що от, блядь, ми там йдемо на туріки, ми їх виграємо, блядь, зайдись. Ми, типу, українці, то я думаю, українські фани до тої української команди приєднаються.
Звичайно.
Типу, якщо так зроблять ці країни, блядь, а тут виходить так, що от є чели, не знаю, якісь, блядь, хуй пойми, там філіппінці наполовину, хтось з Норвегії, я не знаю. Типа, і як просувати цей склад? Ким мають бути його фани, я й був. Філіппінці чи норвежці? Чи норвежці, яким?
Ну, от зараз Simple грає якихось умовних, там, BC Game. Рандомний состав з Європи, просто, блядь, букмекерська контора його підписала. Дивиться все на СНГ.
Ну, там Денді, блядь.
BC Game то це інша гра. Ну, Simple то можна назвати.
А, Simple можна?
Simple, так. Він не грає в гомняні якісь, він не в Навіж. Він зараз грає за якусь рофлу хуйню.
Що похуй там ж Simple.
Але все одно, блядь, да, весь світ дивиться.
Ну, але, ну, Simple це, блядь, виняток, він нахуй вже... популярний, йому похуй де грати, всі будуть
Нам
мені
тільки
дивитися.
через техи вилазить. Умовно, якщо буде тех якихось відомих організацій, Vitality, Mouse, там BHG, ті самі Нінці. Якщо вони зайдуть в цю шляпу, але бачиш, вони заходять на азіатський ринок всі. Ті самі Фалькони, ну, типу, що, вони підписали азіатський склад, правильно? Тому що на араби грають.
Ну і там є і арабська, типу, і це.
Ну от, у них там є купа бабок, тому вони купляють всіх підряд. І все, вони в Азії популярні. Але Фальконів всі знають. Всі знають Фальконс. Як в Доті вони то зараз топ-1, так і в КС вони зараз претендують на топ-1.
Та й Team Liquid всі знають.
Ну, вже такий то, Америка, блядь. Просто, блядь, їм дуже легко, наприклад, наші ЮЛ регіони Україну підписувати, це взагалі до пальця басати. У нас люди готові, ну, типу, грати просто ігру за умовних там $300, блядь, зарплат. Тому що, ну, типу, тип сидить вдома, малка це що, тип, блядь, в школу там в університеті грає, пішов, повчився, блядь, регнув МЛ, блядь, і він грає якусь хуйню, блядь. Він нічого не втрачає, йому що плюс може там $300 капати. На карман. Ясно, що він підпишеться під шляпу.
Там мені пропонували, блядь, за $100 нахуй. Я був готовий, бо мені похуй.
Да.
Я вчусь в університеті, я ніхуя не роблю, типу, я граю нахуй.
Да, тому...
Ну, типу, от, блядь, чисто глянь їх єбальники, типу. Якийсь афроамериканець,
Я не знаю, я коли побачив там якусь фулку з дівчинкою, що там дівчинка в составі шпілі, я думаю, їбать мій хер, блядь, що? Ну, типу, прикол.
Я кажу, просто рандом цього, я хуй знаю, хто це. Ні, ну може вони ще просунуться, тільки почався турік.
Да, ну тут не треба на це. Кеска теж з'явилась. Зараз вона вже масштабувалась так, що там просто
О, блядь.
шалені бабки.
Їх зазвичай двоє сиділо, тепер, блядь, звільнили. Ну, типа, блядь. Турік так довго йде?
Ага.
Ні, що мається на увазі, просто чели відрубаються, йдуть спати, і один лишився вже, блядь, воїн, нахуй.
Кеса і стрімить, кайфує.
А він, до речі, оцей Варенікс, він насправді був проплеєром в Honor of Kings. От. І він, типу, щас кастить ігри для mlbb.
Це саме так точно.
Ну, йому, типу, зручно, він був проплеєром, він знає всякі ротації, файти, він, типу, все розказує.
Да, цікаво.
Ладно, тут катка вже закінчилася, напевно, пиздує це їсти і спати. Що, дякую, що колу розлив, блядь.
Та нема питань. Вона ж нагодувала. Надіюсь, брат задоволений. Надіюсь, що брат вітання йому передаш.
Ага, я йому скажу, що це пити. Під додому дійду.
Сказав, що ми дать останній раз бачиться.
Так, ще. Що ти питаєш, to handle? Це, блядь. Небриті підмишки ентертеймент, єбать.
What a nice play rotations-wise from Samu. He was never really off the map where we said, where's the XP lane? He was always...
Як його звати, кажеш? Снупі його звати.
He made sure to give space. I think the early game is really when it went extremely wrong for him.
Називай його Снупі.
He made a big mistake which later on I would say cost them the game. Just right off the bat, that initial stage where Fushi got the triple kill, when it was over, because after that
Його точно назвати Снупі.
Zhuxin has to play more careful. I mean, the game completely shifts in the favor of Memento Mori. Later on, we would see Noel getting the turtles, Minotaur playing a lot less safe and more aggressive. I would say most of it came down to that triple kill by Fushi. Maybe the team fight communication wasn't there for Eternal Oblivion. I don't know, but I made you eat your words, though. I did say Memento Mori is my prediction, and I
You got me there. I have to say, yeah, you got me.
And very fast game. I have to say, very fast game. I think this is a much faster game than people expected, but yeah, this is the game. This is the.
Віктор? Ну нехай буде Віктор.
In this case, maybe Memento Mori surprised a few people, so.
Нормально.
Well, they definitely surprised me, and I'm looking forward to seeing
Victor, come on.
Because especially after you spoke about it, he was so on point. I have to remind everyone that his rotations were so on point. He was always in the right fight. Even though Professor Blake was trying to catch up,
Okay, guys.
and he was trying to be there as well.
I know Rosario that not much people that are on shorts,
More important that he is in the fights, and he was
but
the
whatever.
matchmaker, the playmaker.
Okay, guys, I'm really tired. I'm really tired.
Summary from you, I think.
If you want to watch full tournament, you can go to their Sarge Europe YouTube and watch the full tournament. Because I'm literally dying already. I don't know what's happening. Head overheating. I'm like.
We're going for a break, so we'll see you guys when we're back from the break. Get your popcorn, go bathroom, do something. But yeah, see you guys when we're back from the break.
Yeah, Memento Mori won the game. So yeah, good night, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow. I will start stream a bit later so I can play Ranked and then watch like games on tournament. О, до речі, там тривога, блядь. Чекай, дайте я гляну, що летить, мені пиздець цікаво, блядь. Ну шо, ну нахуй. А, шахеди, блядь. Понял, залупа. Okay. Bye, guys. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice games. See you tomorrow.